What's up, guys? How you doing today? Hey, Draco. Alright guys, I gotta warn you, I changed a setting in YouTube. I'm gonna have probably an extra 3 to 5 seconds of stream lag over what I normally have. Not happy about that, but it's the only way to enable DVR, and I thought it was kind of important that we would have the DVR enabled today because we're gonna be talking about tournament rules and so much. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put a notice about that in the bot as well. Let me go ahead and start the bot up. Yeah, Aaron literally just started. How you doing today, man? How's the thesis coming? Okay, there we go. Can I add 40 to the tourney after it? Alright, let me check Discord. Got you. Yeah, we can do that. Draco becoming a channel member to kick off the stream. Draco, thank you very much for becoming a channel member, man. I appreciate it, bro. I know you were looking forward to this stream for a while, too. Thank you very much, Draco, man. I really appreciate it. Luke, we're going to do the tourney first, and it looks like we are going to update. Let's see. So we're going to make this $400 in giveaways. So Garb, I had toyed around with. Oh, whoa! What just happened there? Is that chat box? Okay, yeah, chat box is on. There we go. Let's fix that. Okay. So Garb, I had thought about doing. Let me first. Brandizzle with the super chat. You says, you know what time it is? Hit that button and let's get this party started. Brandizzle, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, bro. By the way, we've got the member screen updated. Oh, is there an offset there? Man, there's a spacing error there. Oh, bro. I was up till 5 a.m. working on all the graphics for today's tournament. I gotta fix that real quick. Okay, man, I swear I double-checked everything before I went live with it, too. But we'll get the member screen fixed. Tariq, we're gonna update the thumbnail to show $400 as well. And can I update the description here? Yeah, let's see. So we're going to do 190 in viewer drawings. Guys, Tariq has contributed to the pool. We are raising it to a $400 total giveaway today. Tariq, thank you very much for Thank you very much for that, man. Really appreciate it. I know the viewers appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know at the start of the stream also so we can coordinate it as we go through. And let's see. So does this explain this in here? 1670, 190. Okay, no. Cool. Cool. Okay. Alright, let's do this. And then we need to open recent. Okay, that's weird. It doesn't show me a spacing offset on my side. That's not good. Okay. I think I see the problem. There we go. So we're going to save this as a PNG. Save. Save. And then we need to update our thumbnail. Open recent. Yes, here it is. We're going to change this to $400. I'm going to save this as a JPEG. Bear with me just a moment, guys. We will save that. We'll save that and save that. We are going to edit this. Where's our thumbnail? Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and change the thumbnail to this. So Tariq, I cannot update the sidebar. There's a lot of graphics that I preloaded last night. I was working for I was working on it for a while last night, so I cannot update the sidebar, but I do have it in the description that you've contributed. We've updated the title, so thank you very much, man. Thank you, Draco, for becoming a channel member, and thank you, Brand Dizzle, for the super chat, guys. All right. First tournament is going to be probably about 15 minutes late. I realized last night I screwed one thing up in the planning for this. I really needed to give people a little bit more time to log into the stream so we could take entries. And I have to give people time to prep. So we are going to open up the tournament entries now, but I won't do the drawing for about 10-15 minutes. I still want to reward people who showed up early, so we'll start drawing the tournament entrants in about 10 or 15 minutes, I think. And then we'll give people half an hour to prep. Alright, let's get this running. Oh, bro, you have no idea, man. Summon my 1 MS. Okay, we can do that, bro. We can do that. We'll summon the 5 MS. Alright, Draco, you were wrong off the start, but we got 3 more tries. We got 2 more tries. We got no more tries. That was a nice try, though, Draco. It was a nice try. Genoa, you do not have to be a channel member to attain points. Oh, crap, guys. Alright, so I did all the summons on Mini-Me. That was all the summons on Mini-Me. That was the wrong... That was not XG. Okay, where's XG's Nox? Okay, I restarted farming on Mini-Me, and then I did the summons on Mini-Me, so that did not help anything. Alright, let's try this. So Mini-Me got nothing. Mini-Me got nothing. Alright, we have 29 likes. If one of the mods could give everybody on stream who showed up early 290 bonus points. We're going to do 10 points for the early likes, and we're going to make the initial tournament 290 points to enter. Hey Luke, congratulations, man. I would say the jury's still out on the Water Mage. I am not sure yet if it's going to be any good or not, honestly. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. It doesn't look bad. Bro, Shane, congratulations on the Amelia, man. She's awesome. Alright, let's enter in our tournament predictions here real quick. So round 1, Swag, that's an easy win. Victoria's Secret should beat Dystopia. Calibre should have a pretty easy win over Phantoma. Anastasis or Team America? I think I gotta go with Team America here. Exile Mercs will win easily. SW and Chill versus Phoenix 5. Gotta go with SW and Chill there. Red versus Akatona. Okay, well, so a lot of these are guilds we've fought. I'm trying to think who we've had more trouble with. I think, I haven't fought Red, so I think they just snuck into the tournament. Akatona I'm more familiar with. And then Weeping Angels versus I Crit You. I feel like I Crit You's defenses are a little bit better, so we're going to go with I Crit You. We'll go ahead and predict. No, CX, the bot keeps track of all of them. Yeah, Jason, man, it did not work out for us. It did not work out for us. We still have not made the tourney. What's up, Squire? I mean, Leggy, how you doing, Leggy? Glad you were able to make it for today's tourney. No, guys, we didn't make it. Just a reminder, guys, stream lag is going to be a little bit longer than usual today, about 5 seconds longer than usual. I did that so that I could enable the DVR. Okay, so Eternal, if I had to guess at the answer, I would say that's... so your swap's probably not updated. I haven't checked to see if there was an update recently, but normally there's an update after the new 2As. Excuse me, so go to the Microsoft Store and force the update. That would be my guess as to what is going on. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I do need to do my secret dungeon, don't I? I absolutely do not care which of these I draw. I will never build dupe Sylphs. I'll never build dupe Neostones. I'll never build dupes of these. I might build more dupe Barbarian Kings, but I guess we'll do Pierres. Okay, why not? Who cares? Where's the Hall of Heroes? Okay. Do I not? Okay. That's interesting. Hey, Squire, my day was pretty good. How about yours? There we go. Okay. So that's what stuns. What would speed this up? Let's try Cocky. Yeah, I didn't realize I was in the repeat menu, Gustavo. Hey, so I'll ask you to make it because I'm not sure what happens if I make it and exit it. Genoa, because he hard counters the current meta, he's freaking broken, man. He is so strong. Who would I pair with Fire Bison, Shazam, Mo Longcore for RTA? DJ, let's see, man. I mean, without knowing your box, that's a little harder to answer, but you need something, speaking of the meta, in order to counter the meta. As bruisery as those monsters are, they're not going to protect you all that much, so I think I would definitely want a Diana or a Fire Ryu in there. I would probably look at Fang in there. Things that are basically going to steal turns and cut. If you have Heigang, he would be really good. And then obviously you're going to need some immunity for that team, even though the Shazam cleanses. I think Kumar, believe it or not, I think Kumar as a cleanser could be a good fit in there. And... yeah, that's a pretty good core. Basically, you need healing, immunity, and something to counter the meta. No, Jason, they need to do it through Discord. It's going to be too complicated to do it through in-game chat otherwise. Trunks, Amelia works great with all... well, Amelia works great with Odin as well, if you have Odin. Otherwise, just anywhere where you need immunity and a defense buff. Fang Amelia Bulldozer is also a really good team. Okay. Squire, try calling it, man. Just call your phone. You should hear it ringing. Kai's Vio is better, but Odin is really rune intensive, so depending on your stage of game, I usually would start him on Fatal or Rage and then work my way up to Vio because the speed tuning really matters. Unless you're going to run him with Leo, I have kind of a cool Leo comp, but unless you're running him with Leo, if you're running him like with a Bastet or something, it can be hard to speed tune him properly in Violent and still get all the other stats you need. So that's where I would look at doing Rage, or even if you need to, Swift is okay as a starting point. So DJ, I've been messing around trying to figure out what I can first pick to counter the current immunity. Believe it or not, so far I found Vigor to be my most viable first pick. I think Shazam is a significant upgrade over Vigor. The thing that sucks is you hate to first pick a monster that's not going to be contested, right? But with that said, I kind of like the idea of you first picking Shazam because I think you can work on that Shazam to try to counter the immunity. Try to counter the meta. Like if you face Yogan Chung, that Bruiser Core is not going to survive, right? If you have Yogan, I would just work Yogan into your team, man. Yogan is the meta right now, and if you can steal him from the enemy, that's the way to go as far as your first pick goes. Draco, my best stats plus 211 or 212, somewhere around there. Okay, guys. I said at the start, I knew I made a mistake not starting the stream further in advance of the first RTA tournament. So we don't have enough people yet to actually form the tournament. So we are just gonna have to wait for a little bit longer until more people join stream. I think if we don't have enough people by like 2 o'clock, then as soon as we get to 8. You guys will luck out, and you guys will get going on the first RTA tournament in a smaller tournament. While we're doing that, let me show you guys a little bit of what I have set up here. So actually, this is I'm gonna review the rules. These are the rules of the Iron Man tournament, but I want to review these before we actually start the tournament. But let me show you guys what the brackets are gonna look like. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. So this is going to be the Iron Man tournament brackets. We are all set up. Yeah, Draco, I think I will. Yeah, Fatal Error. The first... Oh, crap, man. Yeah, I should have made that clear in the... Yeah, the first tournament... First RTA tourney is Challenger 3 to Fighter 2. You can see it above my head up here as well. Seven-year special pack 2. So, Aaron, I don't really know them by names. You have to tell me how much it is or what comes in it a little bit. But generally speaking, I think the 7-year scrolls are the best scrolls that have ever hit the game. And for the most part, I don't want to call them good value because anytime you're buying scrolls, it's not the best value. The best value in the game is always going to be Devilmon. But as far as scroll packs go, they're always the best value ever. What's up, Flixen? How you doing, man? So, Omo, you get points just for chilling on stream. If you showed up to stream early, we gave everybody enough points to enter the first tournament. Otherwise, if you've ever been on stream before, you probably have points. So it's only 290 points to enter this tournament. Brandizzle, I swear, bro, I swear, I thought you said I'm all set on my end to start modeling. And my first thought was back to yesterday when you said you added the one-arm push-ups to your daily. I was like, bro, you're moving from wrestling to modeling. With the MMA stuff, you got to be careful not to get a black eye while you're modeling, man. Should I devil my Lulu? Hotshot. Ooh. It's not a bad thing. You've got enough devils, and I was just on your account last night. You didn't have anything else that was urgent, so I'm gonna say yeah, it's probably worthwhile. But, big caveat, Hotshot. I don't know if you have Ancient Rune farming teams or not. If you have the ability to farm Ancient Runes, then go ahead and Devil Lulu. If you do not have the ability to farm Ancient Runes, then you should just actually be farming Lulu 2As and feeding them as skill ups and saving your devils. Wojo, so I'm going to be reviewing all of the rules in advance, but you can also go to zeniogaming.com/giveaways, which you can see up on screen as well. That's where all of the tournament rules are. Okay, so as long as you have a Lumel team, that's fine. Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, I can model wrestling wear, make singlets sexy again. Bro, unfortunately, you're advertising to the wrong stream. 98% of our audience is male. Although I imagine a certain percentage of them would still pay to see your catalog. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Alright, coffee's done. Time for Red Bull. Guys, I'm gonna make Red Bull sexy again. Red Bull, I'm still waiting for the sponsor, guys. You don't even have to pay me, man. Just give me a supply of Red Bulls. You'd save me more than I charge for a promo video anyway. Genoa, type exclamation point points. Hawk does not care about the singlet. Hawk wants to see what kind of shoes Brandizzle is wearing. Hey, Leggy, that's awesome, man. Yeah, guys, I spend a lot of time in this room, so if I'm gonna spend a lot of time in this room, then I may as well have a fridge here. Bronson, let's take a look at the Iron Man rules. So these are the rules for the Iron Man format, guys. Again, you can also check it on the website. We're gonna do a review of the rules before we start the tournament, but I have them up on screen here for just a moment. So actually, for those of you thinking of entering the first tournament, let's see right here. So just a reminder for those of you for the first tournament. The first tournament is going to be an Iron Mon format, Iron Monster. Yeah, Corey, that's the whole point, bro. That's the whole point. We don't want to just see the same old meta stuff. We want people to get creative. So, Okeanos, Ciara, Ganymede, Juno, and Yogun are the 5 most commonly drafted monsters in RTA this season, according to RTA picks. So I looked it up in advance. Those are the 5 most, so they are always banned, because the idea here is to be interesting and do something different. Beyond that, only 1 LD5, guys. No over-abuse of LD5s. You can draft 1 LD5. I'm not that much of an ass, but only 1. The first matchups in this tournament, more is not in the top 5, Corey, so more is permitted. We just banned the top 5. It would be really hard if I banned like 25 monsters. Nobody would ever be able to remember, right? So more, it's just the top 5 that are banned. Max of 1 LD5. The first matches are going to be group play, so you guys are going to be seeded based on the best arena finish that... Miku, bro, yeah, so Miku, you may not be in the Iron Mon. Miku, well, no, even in the off-meta one, it's still a max of 1 LD5, so yeah, you're in trouble, bro. You're in trouble. Okay, so, guys, fusionable LD5s, they should not have counted as LD5s. I overlooked that. Nobody asked me the question until this morning, and it was too late. I did not really intend to count them as LD5s, but because people have actually prepared their teams in advance, I'm going to rule them as LD5s. So yes, the answer to Papa Panda's question is Jean and Veramos are LD5s. If we ever do this tournament again, they will not be. but because I didn't answer that question in advance for today, they are. Okay, so first matches of group play. That means that you're going to be seeded based on your best arena finish, and then you'll be put in a group of 4 people. The brackets are going to look... Actually, I don't have the group play brackets up, but yeah, you'll be seated in a group of 4 people. Everybody plays each other. The person with the best record out of each group will advance. There are some tiebreaker formats. Those are posted on the website. They're complicated, so we're only going to go into them if they matter. But the best of... guys, by the way, make sure you're typing !enter without a number after it. So it should... yeah, there you go. So DJ Holmes has it. Actually, no, maybe you do need to do enter 1. I'm sorry. Make sure you're doing !enter with a 1 after it. !enter with a 1 after it. Mods, do me a favor. Let's go ahead and give everybody a bonus 290 points again. I want to make sure everybody can enter. So let's do another 290 point bonus. So yeah, first match is going to be a group play match. The best people out of each of the 4 groups will advance. Then we'll have a semi-final and a final that are going to be best of 5s. We're going to actually go into the specific Ironmon rules right before the tournament starts so that I'm not getting too repetitive. Leggy with the super chat says, "Hey bro, I just want to donate." Leggy, thank you very much for that super chat, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you to your mom as well. Was it Karen? I don't know. I don't know if I remember it right or not. Correct me if I'm wrong. Guys, okay, also, I need to be clear here. I should have been clear. Yeah, it's a round-robin group play. I actually had to delete round-robin because of space. It originally said round-robin, and then I had to delete it because of the spacing of the display. That's the only reason I deleted it. Okay, guys, I need to be real clear. I forgot to mention this part. This first tournament is going to be if you have ever finished, if your best finish, I should say, if your best arena finish, Kimberly. Okay, I had the K at least. I had the K. Shout out to Kimberly for letting you donate. Sorry for calling her Karen. That's my bad. Okay, so this first tournament, guys, is if your best arena finish is Fighter 1 to Fighter 3. So if your best arena finish is Fighter, if you entered the tournament, because like right now, if you just entered the tournament and you are not qualified for the tournament, we can refund your points because that was my bad for not saying that in advance. But I want to be clear, this first tournament it's based off arena rank, not RTA rank, because not everybody does RTA, right? So if your best arena rank finish is a fighter finish, this is the tournament for you. Pancot, so just type !enter 1. DJ Holmes, the Tier 2 tourney will be starting. I've got the schedule above my head. I want to say in about 2.5 hours. I can't see it on my screen right now. It's really small, but the schedule's right above my head. Tumor! Yes, sir. You can join from EU. So RTA is actually globalized servers. We're going to be using Goodwill runes, so you can join, bro. How you doing, man, by the way? Ether's had a rough run this week, man. Ether has had a really rough run. What's up, Bronson? How you doing, man? Undisputed, you're not out for this. You're not out for the day. You're out for this tournament. You'll be in the next tournament. And the advantage for you is that in the next tournament, you will actually have, the players higher ranked than you will have handicaps. Haha, Leggy, I appreciate that, man. Okay, so if one of the mods could give Aaron 290 points, I can't remove you, but if we draw you, Aaron, we'll just take... Actually, wait, yeah. So if I can't remove you, but if we draw you, we'll just skip over you. So Tumor, so F3, what is your best Conqueror finish? I want to be clear. So the Fighter 3 would be... the Fighter 3 would be if your best arena finish is Conqueror 1. Okay, so if your best arena finish is fighter, then this is the tournament for you. If your best arena finish is conqueror, then it's next tournament. Okay, guys, I am going to draw the entrance in about 5 minutes, maybe a little bit less, but we are going to be drawing the entrance really soon, guys. So, Aaron, if your best arena finish is C1, then you'll be in the next tournament. Okay, Tumor, you'll be in the next tournament as well. DJ, yeah, you'll be in the next tournament as well. Yeah, you've got 2 hours to prepare, bro. Okay, Draco, yeah, we'll go ahead and do one RTA match. You guys can see, I finally actually built an RTA team, guys. I finally actually built an RTA team. I don't think it's a very good one. I don't think it can even finish Guardian 1, to be honest. But I did build a team. Yeah, well, just so if we draw you, we can just skip over you. Yeah, CXY. So, if you look above me, you'll see this is Challenger 2 to Fighter 2 seeding. I made this too confusing. I should have... I'm learning, right? This is the first time we've ever done this. Okay, so now I gotta concentrate. I should have just not done the rank -1 thing, and I should have just called it Fighter, Conqueror, and Guardian. I see that now, but it's too late to fix. Correct, Gustavo. Only 58 crit rate. I did not build the Nemesis Triana yet. Nope, I completely forgot. Okay, so this Ciara, is that a problem? Probably. Let's do this, and if I bring Pontos, can I get enough damage out? I don't know if I can or not. Let's do this for now, and we'll reserve the right to draft Pontos at the end. Tumor, so it's going to be all drawings. I'll open another drawing for the next one when the time comes up. Could I just Vera this? No, Ariel's better here, right? Do I have enough damage if I bring in the Ariel? I think I do. I have to ban the Ganny. He's going to ban the Ariel. Okay. I think that's fine. Do I have to ban the Ganny? Yes, I have to ban the Ganny. Okay. What's up, Gabriel? I definitely got outdrafted here. My concentration was kind of split. I definitely got outdrafted here. This is a loss. I don't have Meihu Wang ruined, but he wouldn't do any good against that Rika anyway. Juno would have been okay, but I like the ooh. That was fortunate on my part. Ooh, you know what? Let's do this. The miss crit. That was kind of fair at that point, honestly. Alright, let's do this. That was totally fair, though. Honestly, that was totally fair. I got so much RNG at the start, I'm not going to hate on him getting that proc right there at all. It was definitely fair. That was fair, though. That was the glancing from Hagang. I have no problem with how that went down. Water Art Master became meta because he counters the meta. So the thing with Water Art Master is he boosts your attack bar, and the whole freaking meta right now is about stripping control. And then he adds this glancing. So like right there, the Rika, if she tries to dot me, she's going to miss most of it because she has the glancing. And then we got those counterattacks to boot. Let's get on this Ryu while he's procced. That was good suicide by the Ryu right there. Uh, 2A monsters are going to be required in the off meta, but not in the Ironmon. Pencut, I will be going through the entire format as soon as we draft the winners, which I will be doing after this. I'll be doing that right after this RTA match. So guys, last chance to enter for a chance at the tournament. Right now, I think we don't even have a full tournament. We may wind up with a couple of buys. So if you want to get into this tournament, $70 in prizes for the first tournament, guys. If your best arena finish is fighter rank, fighter 1, 2, or 3. If your best arena finish, not RTA, is fighter rank, fighter 1, 2, or 3, and you want to enter this RTA tournament, now is your opportunity to do so. Alright, so I feel like there might be a Triana coming, so why don't we just go ahead and snipe the Triana, and then we'll bring in Molong. Okay, well, Joe, looks like a bunch of people entered by mistake, so, did he steal my freaking Pontos? Are you kidding me? How are you gonna steal my Pontos, man? That's not cool. Alright. Alright, so, I know how to counter Pontos, that's a good thing. Ethna's a pretty good counter to Pontos, and Leica's also a good counter to Pontos, by the way. But for right now, I want the Veligul. No, I want Carcano. Yeah, I want Carcano. So Tumor, I know I'm butchering your name. It's the special characters over the U. It's messing me up, but in order to enter, you're gonna want you're gonna do it in man, I can't do RTA and answer questions. I'll be drawing everybody in 2 hours. You'll have your chance to enter in 2 hours for your tournament. Okay. Oh crap! Did I run out of time? I did. Okay. So do we need Diana? We do. We need Diana. We need to ditch this Rika. And do we care about Rika or Savannah? We don't have enough cleansing. We care about the Rika. So there we go. Okay, we'll take the HP. Do we want HP or crit? Molong is at 47 crit. Carcano is at 100. We want HP. So the good thing is that the Carcano can deal damage right past the Pontos invincibility. The bad thing is he obviously can't defense break past it. That Rika's going to be a pain. Oh wait, I banned the Rika. Yeah, and we can just strip the Savannah with the Ethna, so we're fine there. Okay. You're going to try and silence me? That would be a bad idea. No, you're just going to try and proc. Brandizzle with the super chat says, who needs words? We speak through battle. Or RTA, whatever. Brandizzle, thank you very much for that super chat, man. I appreciate that. Alright, give me some buffs. Thank you. Alright. We'll do some more stripping stuff. And I think we have to get rid of this defense break. So we have to transform in order to get rid of this defense break. Let's work on this vigor. Wow, that was a rip. Maybe I can get the stun at least, though. Do I go for the stun? Or yeah, let's go for the stun. Perfect. Check out that damage, guys. That's a sexy 5k per hit. Ooh, that's even sexier. Alright, this time we're going to get the invincibility. I feel it. We're going to get the invincibility, right? Yes, sir, we are. There we go. Okay, the Savannah probably dismounts on the dot, right? So let's just take the stun. Let's drop you. And let's drop you. There we go. Alright guys, that's how it's done. Alright guys, we are getting ready to draw the Iron Mon entries for the Fighter Tournament, guys. This is going to be for the Fighter Tournament, so let's turn this off. Let's move this over here. These are the rules. Okay guys, I have a little bit of stream lag. So, in order to enable the DVR, I had to set the stream lag about 5 seconds longer than usual. It's going to make it harder to communicate through stream, but do me a favor when I call your name. No, ASO SWC Battle Rules is for the off meta. Yeah, Hotshot Carcano is pretty legit, man. Blank. Okay, so, guys, the rules are on stream. I'm not going to answer the individual questions because I want to try and make this focused. So the rules are on screen right now. I'm going to review each of the rules. We are going to start drawing people. If you're still here and if you are qualified, please let us know in Discord. You will see in Discord there is a tournament lobby. It's called Iron Mon Selection. Or excuse me, the channel in the Iron Mon Selection. The cat. Off to a good start. The channel in the category. The category is Tournament Lobby. The channel is Iron Mon Selection. Just answer in there and confirm that you are qualified. If for any reason you're not qualified, let me know in Discord or in there so I know to draw some extra winners. Alright guys, here we go. The first entrant into the tourney is going to be Paul Sam. Paul Sam, you are entrant number 1. I am typing you guys out on a different spreadsheet, which I will pull up after we review the rules. But Paul Sam, you are number 1. The second person is going to be CN Magic. CN Magic, you might have told me that you were Conqueror 1. I don't remember, so please confirm. Number 3 is Kai's. Kai's K, you are number 3. Number 4 is Terry. Number 5 is Shiki. And Terry, I am positive you have got to be not qualified. But we'll put you in right now until you tell me that you're not. Alex and Gustavo. Alex and Gustavo. Okay, so CN Magic is not qualified, so we're going to go Alex, and then we are going to go with Gustavo. Duke NGO. Duke NGO. Wojo, yes, you can use an F3 alt, but you can only enter one tournament today. So if you enter this one, you cannot enter another one. I'll leave that up to you. So Gustavo is C2. Okay, so Duke is in. Duke is not qualified. Okay. Aaron, I think Aaron said he's not qualified. Will Bob. Will Bob. Okay, Aaron is not qualified. Terry, do me a favor, just verify. I'm sure you're not qualified, but I mean, you're Conqueror RTA. Will Bob is not qualified as well. Guys, it's looking good. I think we're going to wind up pulling most of the list here. Alright, we've got Bronson, Pancat, and Wojo. Bronson, Pancat, and Wojo. Pancott, sorry, Pancott. And Wojo, let me know if you want to use your alt or not. There's no guarantee you'll win the drawing with your next tournament. Jazz, Draco, and Miku. Miku, you are definitely not qualified. Oh, man. Miku, let me know. Do you have an alt you're planning on using or not? Luke, Furin, and Corey. Luke, Furin, and Corey. Okay, Wojo is out, so we're going to go with Luke, Furin, and Corey. Javier, probably in about a week or so. Okay, Jazz, so if you're G1, you're going to be in the last tournament of the day, which is a slightly different format. Okay, Corey, you're qualified then. Okay, we're skipping Miku as well. Alright, well, we've got 5 people left, and right now I have 5 spots open. So, let's see. It's going to be Shane, DJ, Undisputed. Shane, DJ, Undisputed. Not trying Ryan. And Danny. So guys, this is the list. I have it. That was to enter the RTA tournament, not trying Ryan. So this is the list as I have it, guys. Okay, so not trying is not qualified. We're going to wind up doing some buys. Is there anybody else that I have here that needs to be removed from the list? I haven't seen Terry respond either way. Let me go double check Discord. Okay, Undisputed needs to be skipped as well. We'll wind up just doing some buys based on seeding, since we don't have a full 16. Okay, Terry did respond in Discord saying he's not qualified. Yep, just saw it, Terry. And Bronson says to skip as well. Okay, so what we're going to do is actually have 3 group plays, and then we'll do the best record is going to get a bye through the semifinals. Wait, no, are we missing? We're missing 3. Okay, Genoa, so you're in then. Genoa, you're in. Asa, we don't need a password, bro. We don't need a password because people can come in and observe. Tariq, I am sure your best finish is like Guardian, isn't it? Okay, Furin said to skip. DJ said to skip. So that gives us 12. So if these 12 are good, what we'll do is 3 group plays. So OJ, what we did was we took the 5 that are most frequently picked, and of the 5 that are most frequently picked, I think more is probably number 6 or number 7, but I used it based off of the RTA Picks website. Do I put the Ironmans in the dock? Yes, please. Danny is there 2 times. I see Danny. Ah, yes he is. Okay. Alright guys, if we have anybody... Okay, here's what we're going to do. Do we have anybody whose best finish is Challenger or C1? I'm going to reopen this. Let's fill out the bracket. We'll let Challengers and C1s in. Hotshot, I don't want to, she'd have to, Okay, so Tumor, you can do it for the next one. Okay, Genoa says to take him off. Okay, remember guys, you can only enter 1 tournament for the day as well. Colin, it doesn't have to be for RTA. This is arena rank, regular arena rank. Yeah, CN Magic, you don't have to re-enter because I had drawn you once. So if you want to be in this tournament, you can. Or if you want to wait for the next one, you'd be in the drawing for that one. I almost did these as 8-person tournaments. I think I should have. Live and learn for the next time we'll know. Yeah, it's rank -1, but what? No, this is actual rank. So best finish C1 arena. Best finish C1 arena. Okay, DJ, you were drawn, so we'll go ahead and put you in. Aaron, I'm going to explain that. It's basically a monster that you have to put in every single draft. Are you qualified, Aaron? Because you were drawn originally. Yeah, Tumor, we're giving you guys, it's 2:20 already. I'm giving you guys like 20 minutes probably, because I have to be, yeah, you guys will have 20 minutes to prepare. Okay, Wojo, so you were drawn. Okay, Undisputed, you were drawn. Aaron, did I put you in twice? No, okay. So we're going to be drawing for the last 2 spots then. And mods, do me a favor, give everybody on stream 500 points because we had some mix-ups with the entries and because you guys are being patient with us as we get this in, or as we get everybody in. What's up, Calvin? How you doing, man? So let's give everybody on stream a 500 point bonus. Okay, Tumor, so you were not drawn, so I need you to just do exclamation point, enter. Yep, there you go. Alright, we'll go ahead and close from here. Alright, so Wojo, Aaron, and Not Trey and Ryan, you had already been drawn as well. So we're keeping the people who were... we're gonna let in the people who were already drawn, so... Not Trey and Ryan, you're in, so we'll have 1 spot left, and that last spot is going to go to Hotshot. Actually goes to Hotshot. So, Tumor, you've got time then, bro. Alright, guys, if you are on this list and you're not qualified, let me know before I close out the entries over here. Luke, I will be explaining that in just a moment. Terry, I've given out like 1,100 bonus points so far to cover for that, because it would be really hard to give everybody back their points. But yeah, I gave everybody on stream 290 twice and 500 just now to make up for kind of the mix-ups there. Yeah, C1s, you'll take the penalties or the handicaps as a C1. Okay, there we go. So it looks like we have our brackets. Mods, if you could do me a favor and start filling out the Ironmon spreadsheets on the Google Sheet, and then I will copy and paste. It looks like you're already doing it. That is awesome, guys. Let me copy and paste the winners list in there for you as well, so that you can have everybody, right? Since you've already started filling it out, I'm gonna go ahead and just put it off on the side here. All right, there we go. Tumor, in the next one, well, let me go over it. It's hard if I answer individual questions, then it actually gets more confusing. So here we go, guys. These are the rules for the Ironmon tournament. This tournament will be starting in about 20 minutes. So if you're in the tournament, guys, first of all, if you're in the tournament, please go into Discord and tell the mods who your Ironmons are going to be in the tournament lobby category. We do need to know who your Ironmons are in advance. Yeah, Tumor, you're going to be in the next tournament. Well, you're going to be in the drawing. You can enter the drawing for the next tournament. Okay, these are the rules for the Ironmon tournament, guys. You can never draft Okeanos, Ciara, Ganymede, Juno, or Yogun. Those are the 5 most draft monsters in this RTA season. The idea here is to get a little bit more creative with your drafts. Yeah, Blank, the next one will be C1 finish as well. I only expanded this one a little bit because we didn't have enough people. The next one will be C1 as well. Probably going to have a larger pool of people for that one because that's in the middle of the stream and it's where a lot of people who watch have finished. Alright guys, so you can never draft Okeanos, Ciara, Ganymede, Juno, or Yogun. You can never draft more than 1 LD5. To start off with, we're going to do round robin group play. Big Mac, the G1 will be 7 p.m. Pacific time, so in 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, and that's going to be a slightly different format. CX, yes, more was pushed out of the top 5 according to RTA picks. Alright, you can never draft more than 1 LD5. We're going to start off with round robin group play. So in your group, you will face everybody once, so you'll have 3 RTA matches. The best record out of each group will advance. If there is a tie, we have tiebreakers. Those are posted on the website. You can see the tiebreakers at zennialgaming.com/giveaways. I'm not going to run through them all here because that just gets confusing. But you can see the tiebreakers on the website, and then if we do have a tie, we will tell you who advances. Now, an Ironmon is a monster that you must use in every single draft of the tournament. So you must use it in every draft of the round robin. You must use it if you move to the semifinal or the final. You must use it in every draft there. So you are pre-selecting your Ironmons. Big Mac with the super chat says, let's see the Helena, people. Bro, I might actually devil Helena on stream just for you today. I actually was going to do it last night on the member stream. You had taken off and I was tired. But we might devil the Helena on stream today and try it out. All right, so but thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, bro. All right, guys, so an Ironmon is a monster you must use in every round of the tournament. So we are doing this. I made this too complicated. I apologize. I will fix this if we ever do this again. But we're doing your seeding based on your best arena finish -1 rank. So if your best arena finish is a Fighter 1 finish, then you will be ranked as a Challenger 3. Now, the reason I did that is because not everybody plays RTA, and we wanted to have a more accurate evaluation of your account, but RTA ranks tend to be higher than arena ranks. So if you're a Fighter 1 arena player, you're probably a Challenger 2 or 3 RTA player. So this is a more accurate depiction of what you would be in RTA, but it's still confusing for stream. Anyway, if your best arena finish is Fighter 1, then you will be ranked as Challenger 3. If your best arena finish is Fighter 2, then you will be ranked as Fighter 1, and so on. So guys, if you are a Challenger 3 rank, which is a Fighter 1 arena finish, you must pick one Iron Monster, which you must draft in every draft, and you must have one backup so that if your opponent also has that same Iron Monster, you have a different Iron Monster to draft. If you are a Fighter 1 player, which means best arena finish Fighter 2, then you need 2 Ironmons and 2 backups. And if you're a Fighter 2 player, which is best arena finish Fighter 3, then you need 3 Ironmons and 2 backups. You must draft those monsters in every single match. And if your opponent has some of the same Iron Monsters as you, then the lower seeded person is going to get to decide who gets to use it. If there are 2 or more of the same monsters, the lower seeded person gets to pick one, and then you guys are just going to draft. And once you run out of... So first person to get the Iron Monster gets it, and once the Iron Monsters are out, you must draft backups until you have the correct number. So if you're a Fighter 2 player, you need 3 of your Iron Monsters or your backups as appropriate. Now, we're going to have moderators in each room. You guys will be assigned to different rooms so that the moderators can watch and make sure the drafts are legal. If you make an illegal draft, then you lose the match. So you want to be really careful. If you draft a banned monster, you lose the match. If you draft 2 LD5s, you lose the match. If you do not draft your Iron Monsters, you lose the match. Now, Vigor, Lauren, Fran, and Vertihile cannot be Iron Monsters, but they can be drafted in this format. F2 and C2. No, that's not a typo, Anthony. That's for the next tournament. So in the next tournament, we're going to have people ranks. In the next tournament, it's going to be the Challenger ranks, or excuse me, the Conqueror ranks. So C3s will be ranked as C2. If you are a C1 right now, we're going to do 4 iron... that's not really fair, though. Because we didn't design the rules for this. You do need an extra handicap, but that's not fair. Yeah, Hotshot, if you're a C1, you got to do 4 Ironmons, and then 2 backups. 4 Ironmons and 2 backups for the C1. Colin, you are too late, bro. Unfortunately, you are too late. Okay, guys, so those are the rules as we see them. Again, the rules are all on zennialgaming.com/giveaways. We are going to take a look now at our brackets. I need to move this over here. Let me start filling out my brackets. Okay, so we come back over to this page. We are going to look at Ironmon Tournament 1. Okay, so... Tumor, you're not in, are you, bro? No, whoever put my orange... Tumer's not in. Tumer's not in. Alright, we're missing a few people still. Let's see. Paul Sam. We may wind up... Paul Sam, are you here? Alex is there. Oh, Paul Sam. I see Paul Sam. Okay, Paul Sam's here. Kai's is there. Kai's, make sure you're in Discord. Yeah, no, I know, Jason. I know. Actually, yeah, let me turn this off. I'm going to put up just some content on stream so that we can see it. Where's my Nox? Okay, let's turn this off. Let's turn this on. Let's just be running something in the background while we get this organized. Here we go. Dragon Slayer is fine. Alright, Danny, is Danny there? DJ? Okay, DJ Holmes, bro, we need you in Discord to give your Ironmons. DJ Holmes, you're needed in Discord. Who else is missing? Who else is missing? Okay, so Kai's is there. Pancott is there. Aaron, you're needed in Discord to coordinate as well. Okay, perfect, DJ. Perfect, bro. Shiki, you are needed in Discord. Shiki. Danny, you are needed in Discord. Luke, you are needed in Discord. Corey. Oh, Luke, you're there. Well, no, Luke, you haven't given us your Ironmons yet. Okay. But we've got your finish, so actually you're there. My bad. We've got your finish. We've got Aaron's finish. Not trying Ryan. Not trying Ryan. You are needed in Discord, bro. Hotshot is there. Corey is there. Draco, you are needed in Discord. I know you're there, Draco. So we need you in Discord, Draco. Shane, you are needed in Discord. Yeah, Luke, sorry, there's a little bit of stream lag, and we're working, there's a few of us working in the spreadsheet together, so I'm still trying, I'm cross-referencing just by, like, eyes right now. Okay, Wojo, so who do we have left here? Let's see. This is a total of 11. We're missing 5. This is a total of 7, so 2 of you are actually here already. Shiki and Danny are missing. Draco and Shane are missing. Wojo is missing. Okay. 4 irons and 2 backups is okay, Hotshot. And then you'll just move into normal drafting. Because nobody else can have 3, so you'll be fine with 2 backups. What's up, Noob? How you doing, man? Yes, Kais, that is correct. You need to pick all 3 every round. Dincher with the super chat. Bro, Dincher, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Dincher, actually, I should let you know, Dincher. Dincher, thank you very much for the support, man. You are on the top, all-time top donators, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. So Dincher, I think your best finish is Guardian, which means that you'll be in the... Oh, that's a rough time for you, bro. It's 7 p.m. tournament, so it's in 4.5 hours. Nuke Phoenix, the matches are concurrent because there's going to be a lot of matches. I want to give everybody a fair chance to actually participate, and then I'll be bouncing around and spotlighting different matches on stream while they're playing. So yeah, we'll be starting the matches in about 15-20 minutes. We're just getting everybody's Ironmon set up now, and we'll be starting the first tournament in about 15 minutes. Dincher, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, bro. And let's see here. Who else is missing? Okay, we got Ryan, Aaron AJ, we got DJ. I feel like... Okay, Dragon. Who is Dragon? If you guys do me a favor, let me know the YouTube name of Dragon. Okay, so if you're with your C2 alt account, then you'll be in the next tournament, which will start pretty quickly after this one because we're starting this one late. We had a little trouble filling this one up. It was Stug, what's up, man? Okay, Draco is Dragon, perfect. What's up, Trems? How you doing, man? Okay, so we got Draco. So I see one of you guys is already there, but here's what I see. We're missing Shiki, Danny, Shane, Wojo, and Undisputed. Shiki, Danny, Shane, Wojo, and Undisputed. So we need you 5 for... Okay, we got... And then, yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. We got Wojo. Dincher with the super chat says, I'm with my alt account, C2. Bro, Dincher, thank you very much for the super chat, man. So you'll be qualified for the next tournament after this one with your alt. Yeah, Draco, there is a little stream lag today. Wojo, yes, you get to... no, you have to probably... yeah, it'd be too hard to track. Yeah, I didn't make that clear, so yes, you get to pick which of your 2 backups. But you should list it as backup 1 and backup 2. Dincher, thank you very much for that super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Okay, Shiki, Danny, Shane, Undisputed. Alright, last call, guys. Shiki, Danny, Shane, and Undisputed. If you guys do not respond, I'm going to have to draw new people for the tournament. Oh, maybe you're responding in here. Let me see. Shiki, Danny, Shane, Undisputed. Yeah, so I know you guys were all here, but if you don't... Okay, we got Undisputed. So last call for Shiki, Danny, and Shane. Otherwise, we're going to have to draw 3 new people. Sec91, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Sec91, so I was actually just looking at the member list. You are just about to hit 1 year. I think you're actually the 5th longest running member on stream, bro. So thank you very much for the long-term support. I really appreciate it. No worries, Calvin. How you doing, man? Hopefully we're gonna get some good content. Yeah, Dincher, we're going by profile. But you know we're going by best arena finish, not best RTA finish, right? Alright, we're actually gonna do we're gonna do buys. Yeah, we're gonna do buys. So the highest rather than drawing more people, because I'm thinking the next tournament will be much bigger. No, it's gonna be best finish on your profile, Dennis. Hopefully not, Draco. Hopefully not. Alright, so we're just going to have 3 buys, guys. What we're going to do is, I guess, 3 of the groups will only have 3 people, actually. 3 of the groups will only have 3 people. Bro, I understand, man. The world is reopening. But Sec91, just... Tumor, if you want in this one, you can, bro. But we're going to be starting the tournament quickly. I don't know if you have enough time to ruin your monsters now. We'll be starting in probably 5 or 10 minutes. C1 is 3 monsters and combine F2, 3 to the 2 monsters. Hotshot, I'm just worried we're going to make it too complicated. You can just do 3 monsters, Hotshot. I mean, honestly, yeah, you can just do 3 Iron Mons. That's fine. Arena, G3, RTA, Fighter 3, 10 battles every season. Yeah, Dennis, that's why we're going by Arena. No, because we're just about to do the seedings, Tumor. So I'm just gonna do buys in 3 of the groups. Need Wojo's rank info. So Wojo, we need your best arena finish, Wojo. Yeah, Aaron, I messed up. I should have made these tournaments 8 people instead of 16. This is I was worried when I made the 16. I wanted to give people a chance to actually really play, but 16 is appearing to be kind of hard to coordinate during stream. Aaron, just make it 3 Iron Mons. That's already a large. I think 3 Iron Mons is already a large handicap. So 3 Iron Mons for the C1s. That's fine. Okay, guys, alright, while the mods do the seeds... Okay, while the mods do the seeds, let me get some content going. We're going to do another RTA match while the mods do the seeds. We're going to be starting the RTA tournament in about 5 to 10 minutes, guys. 5 to 10 minutes. Noob, you've seen me type before, bro. You have seen me type before, guys. So, guys, for those of you who jumped into stream late, I got to do a Carcano showcase in the last RTA match. He is pretty legit in RTA, guys. He really is pretty legit in RTA. Sec91, congratulations on the Hathor, bro. Except not on the Hathor. Congratulations on the C1, bro. That's awesome, man. Okay, so Yogan needs Hagang, and then I've been testing this with Fang over Diana. I feel like the Fang actually works a little better here. Fang gives me more flexibility because Diana doesn't have sustain, and he can cut also. But the nice thing is he can cut and give me sustain, where the Diana cuts and gives you shield, but usually what happens is the enemy is going to have 2 strippers, so then the Diana shield just gets stripped off anyway. Okay, so now we are looking at, I think, Carcano here as a viable draft. The Molong is no longer really viable for me. I could do Zingze. I do want some sort of sustain. I also could do the Omduat here and just cut. I think I kind of like the idea of Omduat for cutting. And then we are going to bring in the Carcano so that we have that fire threat. What's up, Berg? How you doing, man? Okay, guys, quick shout out. If you're enjoying the stream, please remember to smash that like button. The more likes we have, the bigger this stream is going to get, and the more fun that we should have in the RTA tournaments. Guys, I am going to give you some bonus points as well, because I'm not above buying your love, right? So in a couple of minutes, we're going to give bonus points to everybody on stream based on how many likes we have. Okay, so right here, I think I need to ban this Poseidon. If I ban the Poseidon, he's going to get some big damage out. Do I try and cut with the Diana also? No. I ban the Gani. I ban... you know what? I'm going to gamble here. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. That Leica gets wrecked by Poseidon, man. If that's a Despair Poseidon, even if it's not, Leica doesn't counter consistently enough. What I actually should have done is probably pick Bulwark, although it wouldn't have mattered, because no matter what I was getting these for, right? No matter what I was getting these for, he was going to ban whatever I banned here. Stug smashing the dislike button. Sky, how you doing, Sky? Just a quick shout out, guys. Sky is now, well, in about a week, Sky will be a member of the 1 Year Club. Sky, thank you very much for the long-term support on the channel. I appreciate it. Oh, rip on that. That hurt. That hurt. That was big freaking damage from the Poseidon in there, too. Okay, we gotta... Ah, man. That's GG. That's GG. Draco, I am no longer doing $5 packs on stream. It took me 3 weeks and about 15 hours to do all the $5 packs from the last stream. I am never doing that again. But I will be doing some $30 packs today. Proc! Oh, I needed the proc so badly right there. Yeah, bro, it's hard to coordinate with everybody, man. It's just too much to try and coordinate with everybody. That was a clutch stun. Let's go ahead and do this. Shmoo with the super chat says 5 individual. Whoa, Shmoo, you're done already. Okay, I'm gonna read your super chat after this because I want to give you your team a shout out, man. Let's get finished here and then we'll give your team a shout out. Guys, Fang OP, man. Fang OP, guys. Check it out. Fang and Omduat doing work. Alright, Shmoo with the super chat. From today's wrestling tournament, Shmoo says 5 individual champs, 2 runner-ups, 2 third places, and a team championship, and he made it for stream, which, by the way, today, Shmoo is one of the sponsors of today's stream. Shmoo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Congratulations on just kicking butt today at the RTA tournament, man. That is awesome, bro. That is really awesome. At the RTA tournament. At the wrestling tournament, obviously. Nice job to you as the coach and to your team. Alright, it looks like the mods are working on the seeding. So we've got 3 buys. We're working on seeds. So we got a little bit longer until we have all of the seeds set up. As soon as the seeds are done, we are going to start. In the meantime, we've got 67 likes. Let's go ahead and give everybody on stream 169 points as a thank you for smashing that like button. RTA tournament will start here in a couple of minutes. I mean, to be fair, Stug, it was a clutch proc. The kill on the Poseidon came from the clutch proc, from the Fang. If Fang doesn't proc there, I probably still lose. But yeah, Fang OP, man. Alex, my day's going really well. How about yourself? Okay, against Ciara, I've been doing Oki Fran. It's not perfect. But I think we're going to stick with that because we don't like Ciara getting the attack buff. So we're going to do that. Dincher with the super chat says, shout out to friend Alex Mike from the UK. He is CNT. I am not sure if you're missing a U there. If you are, we're not going to repeat it. Okay, can we do Ariel and ban the Diana? Or do we do Pontos? Either way, we're banning the Diana. But we're going to bring in the Pontos. We're going to ban the Diana. Okay, guys, we are dropping the first giveaway of the day for a $30 pack. So, guys, first giveaway of the day. This is going to be a $30 pack. I'm going to leave this open for a little while. It's 500 points to enter. We just gave a bunch of you bonus points. Make sure you do exclamation point enter 1. Exclamation point enter 1. I don't need a speed lead. I need a defense lead. Defense or accuracy? Let's take the accuracy lead. I think Fran benefits from that, right? Yeah, Fran benefits. Okay. So we're going to do accuracy lead. He can have his speed lead. We don't care about that. Yeah, Hotshot, you can enter all day. You just can't win twice. Trems, I pulled Pontos in February. I pulled Pontos and Van Cliff 2 days apart in February. Oh, rip. Is he going to survive or not? No, not with that proc. That proc finished me. That proc finished me. Yeah, that proc finished me. Okay. That was interesting. All right, let's start working on you. That was a misplay. I don't know why I reset the Shizuka. Trems with the super chat says, "This is why I need you to summon for me." Yeah, bro. Didn't we set you up, right? We set you up. ASO, so it's going to be based on seeds. Once the seeds are done, I'll let you know. Trems, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I guess it was a good reset on the Shizuka after all. No soul protect for you. Alright, let's work on you. You would proc. You would proc, but that's okay. I'm covered. I'm covered here. Come on, the whole team's gonna proc, bro? Seriously, the whole team's gonna freaking proc? Yeah, of course the whole team's gonna proc. Why wouldn't it? Dude, really? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Such BS. Too late to sign up. It depends on which tournament you're qualified for. We're about to run the first tournament. Why is my Nox freezing? This is not good. There we go. Freaking RNG, man. Freaking RNG. Look at this. He has not missed a proc yet. Every single one of his monsters goes twice every single turn. Wow, it's the first time this match he didn't proc. But Shizuka's back on her skill 2. She's going to bring back the Ciara and bomb the... Oh, she brings back the... Why would you bring back the Barbara? I would have brought back the Ciara and bomb the Oki. And another proc. And also my Oki is max resistance. Not my Oki, my Pontos is max resistance, but you know, what can you do against RNG? That was just such BS right there. That was absolute total BS right there. Nah. Alright guys, just a reminder, one last chance to enter the giveaway for the first $30 pack. Let me see where we're at with the seeding. Let's see, so it looks like just Jay is left to seed, right? So that's a buy. That's a buy. Do we have one more buy in there? How many are here? Somebody withdrew, I guess? Oh, that's Kai's, okay. Let's do this. NA. Okay, so you guys are setting up the groups for me. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so we'll do one. We're almost done with the seeding. Do one more match here. At the end of this match, I'll be drawing the $30 pack. You're not wrong, Trems. You're not wrong, bro. You're really not. Okay. Chung. Bring in. Kind of want to do Ariel, but let's go Carcano. If I go with you will save the Carcano for the end, right? He hasn't pulled Ganny yet. He's gonna pull Ganny, so I should take Ganny. I should take the Ganny. That way he can't get it. That's gonna help, yeah. Blank Molong is new, sir. Yes, Molong is new. So you got double pushback, single strip. Jason, 4 groups with 3 3-person groups and 1 4-person group. Do I just do the Leo here? Let's do the Pontos. Okay, we ban the Chung, and there we go. I'm also missing Yogan. I'm missing the 2 most important monsters in RTA right now. I'm only missing 4 freaking monsters, but I'm missing the 2 most important ones. You know what? I might be able to dismount the Savannah. Might be. If I can dismount the Savannah, it's worth selling the Diana for. I could not dismount the Savannah, but I might get the stun. That was a worthwhile gamble. Yep, we got the stun. That's huge. That means Pontos is going to get a chance, maybe? If he doesn't get stunned. Oh, come on! Alright, he can still proc, though. He can still proc. Or she can proc. Why not? Why not? Alright, Pontos, your turn, bro. Now, yeah. Okay, Pontos, we need you to proc, bro. Never mind. Of course resistance never works. Without a doubt, Draco, definitely you should. Not enough. Oh, maybe. Who says Oki was nerfed, guys? Seriously, who the hell says Oki was nerfed? He misses nothing. He misses nothing. Yeah, Alex, I mean, I tried running an entire resistance team, and, like, you never resist anything no matter what. All those monsters, too, like, I can guarantee you that Masha is not max accuracy. It's just irrelevant, and nothing changes. It's just a reminder, Papa Panda. It's just a reminder. I can't let him have the Ganny. Yeah, I can't let him have the Ganny. We'll take the Ganny earlier this time. He usually does, Trims. He usually does. The Leo doesn't really do anything either, though, because the Leo is out of, Alright, let's try the Carcano. And Juno. No, I need, let's try that. I'm still just testing different stuff. I'm trying to figure out something that can do anything. Probably about an hour, Aaron. It's hard to tell. That's the third straight fight I've seen Masha, which is really weird. You don't normally see Masha at all. Let's get rid of the lapping potential. It depends on the team, Alex. It really depends on the team. Pontos is tricky. Pontos is just tricky. Yeah, see, like right there. Come on, man. I mean, nothing. Like, nothing. Just nothing. Yeah, they do. It's just like there's nothing you can do against this. This is such a not fun game right now. Yeah, you gotta remember they're stripping every single match, Dincher. You never don't face strip. Not play, Aaron? Yeah, that cannot possibly sound like less fun. I mean, look at this, man. Max resistance water monster does nothing. I've tried Juno, man. She does nothing against Water Ryu. She's just not good enough. I mean, she's good at times, but she doesn't work against Water Ryu. He can solo a Juno. And I have no desire to play any kind of turn 1. It's just incredibly boring, and it feels like there's absolutely no skill. Brandizzle with the super chat says, amazed at the teamwork that went into the Google Doc. Absolutely agreed, guys. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you guys for setting up the groups right there. Very much appreciated. So we now have our groups. Let's go ahead and load up the brackets, and then we are going to get started on the tournaments, guys. Dominic, you have no idea, man. If it wasn't for YouTube, I would quit the game right now. I'm not even playing. It is so... They've messed up RTA so badly. But yeah, that's a topic for another stream. Let's not start ranting. But the meta is busted, and they've missed 2 consecutive balance patches where they just made the game worse each time. Mizan, here is... These are like... This is what my entire team looks like, and it can't survive the resets, man. It just can't survive the resets. You never even take a turn. It's not about the hit. I have no problem with taking the hit. It's the skill reset. There's way too much skill reset in the game right now. See, I have the meta monsters. I could run a speed. The only thing I don't have is Yogun. I could run a team at 320 speed, and it's just not fun, man. I did that last season, and I disliked winning as much as I dislike losing. The fights are completely over in like 3 seconds. And, now, Dennis, I tried multiple Nemesis monsters. They don't cut because everything pushes back. I tried that also. Doesn't work. It might work in lower tiers, but it doesn't work in, it doesn't work once you're in a higher tier where people have max accuracy and more damage artifacts. Alright guys, we are going to draw the $30 pack. We're going to stop ranting about RTA, and we're going to do some RTA tournaments instead. Alright guys, for the first $30 pack of the stream, here we go guys. The winner is... Gilver! Gilver, are you still here, bro? Are you still here? Gilver, congratulations on the $30 pack. Yeah, CX, that's exactly it, bro. The skill 1s of the Art Masters makes it so much worse also. They should just do something else. Nuked, what you really need is for resistance to actually work. We need to raise the, this is what I've been saying for a while, we need to raise the resistance cap to 185, because right now you have no chance to resist. Resistance is useless because accuracy entirely cancels it out. If you raise the resistance cap to 185, it forces you to sacrifice tons of stats, get rid of resistance lead monsters, and get rid of monsters that awaken into resistance. So if you're going to go to a 185 resistance, you're making a sacrifice. And then that will balance things out. Like, make us commit to building a monster to resist, but it will cancel out all the max accuracy builds. The other problem is that you can get accuracy from artifacts, so it makes it even easier to build these monsters, too. Alright, Gilver. Last call, Gilver. Last call. We are giving you 15 seconds because I know there's some extra stream lag. So Gilver, if you do not respond within the next 15 seconds, we are going to pick another $30 pack winner. Yeah, Maxie, it's not even just that turn 2 sucks now. It's that there's no fun in turn 1 and there's no possibilities in turn 2. All right, Gilver, I'm sorry, bro. You entered, you spent the points, but you did not answer. So we are gonna pick a new winner. That new winner is Corey. Corey, congratulations, man. I know Corey's here because he's in the tournament, so Corey, congrats on your $30 pack. Okay, guys, I am setting up another channel in Discord. View, manage, create, send messages. Okay, so guys, in the tournament lobby, there is another channel in Discord. Corey, you are now in there. There's too much going on stream for me to buy your packs on stream, but Corey, I have now put you in the Discord. You can see under packs owed, I owe you a $30 pack. We're going to say, Corey, $30, drawing at 3:10 p.m. So Corey, message me in Discord after the stream, or probably tomorrow, because this is going to be a long stream. ASO, yes, please direct them to their lobbies. Please direct them to their lobbies. Alright, let's get our bracket going. Where are we at here? Off meta. Ironmon list. Okay, so let me copy in. Okay, so first of all, we've got our tourney. We need to turn. Do I have the Ironmon? Is that displaying now? No, that's not displaying now. Okay. So this turns off, this turns on, this turns off. Nope. That's on. This turns off. This turns on. Okay. There we go. So that's the... Yes, Alex, you can. The giveaways are separate than the tourney. Alright, so now we need... My god, I have so many windows open, guys. So many windows open. Okay, we're gonna take that there. Okay, let's turn this off and this on. Here we go, guys. Okay. So, we have our brackets posted, guys. You can see the Ironmons. This is not hidden. Okay, we need to... Let me clean this up a little bit so it's easier to read. Let's get rid of the text wrap. There we go. Let's stretch this out. Let's put a blank line in there. Let's put a blank line in there. Let's put a blank line in there. Days plate. Okay, got it. We didn't need that here. We're going to take that off. There we go. Alright, let's resize this. There we go. For this, we need to make this stand out a little bit more. Alright guys, here you go. That should be a little bit easier to read. So you can see right here. Ooh. Insert. Format. Alright guys, so you should see rooms XG-A, XG-B, XG-C, and XG-D. So Dincher, this tournament format is called Ironmon, which means you have to draft the Iron Monsters in your... So everybody, based on their best arena finish, has to draft a certain number of monsters every single match. Yes, Aaron, but if you both have the same Iron Monster, then you the lower seed gets to pick one monster guaranteed. So if you both have the same Iron Monster, the lower ranked person or the lower seeded person gets to pick one Iron Monster guaranteed. Otherwise, you just draft normally and first to get it gets it. So guys, here is the seeding. Make sure you go to your rooms. You can see our players right here. It's going to be round robin, so each of you will play everybody within your group. The best record out of each group will move to the semifinals. Can I keep this? I'd like to keep this on screen. I don't know if I can without obscuring the screen too much. Let's see. If I do this... If I do this, you guys can't read that, right? Yeah, there's no way you guys can read that. Okay. Now, we can't keep this on screen, but that is why I did set today up so that it could be DVR'd. So if you need to jump back a little bit, you can. Let me give you a time marker, guys. We are at 1 hour, 43 minutes exactly, so you can jump back to this if you want to reference it. We are now going to go into the tournament lobby, guys. Alright, I see XG, B, and D. Can the mods for XG's A and C please create your rooms? Let's see, who are those mods? XG, A, B, C, and D. Okay, mods, just let me check the pin messages. So... Okay, room XGA, ASO, room XGB, Brandizzle, room XGC, Papa Panda, and XGD is Jason. I passed it? Okay, I see B, I see D, I see, oh, because you did XG room dash A. Got it, okay. Got it. Alright, guys, is everybody, mods, do me a favor, just confirm in Discord, in the Stream Mods channel, that all of your contestants are there. So I see C is ready. It looks like A is ready. We've got some observers in here as well. All right, gentlemen. So Michael, I can't see all the fights at once, but I am going to be spotlighting various fights throughout. We're just going to be observing random fights. There's too many fights that it wouldn't be possible for me to do 3 tournaments if we did every single fight live on stream, and people would be waiting too long for their turn. I wanted to give people a chance to be involved in play, and we're just going to bounce around and spotlight random fights. Alright guys, let's get started. So, Group A, let's see, Undisputed and Dragon, you will be first. So that's actually Tezen and Dragon. Go ahead and challenge yourselves in Group A. Group B, Hotshot and Lucky Guy. Hotshot and Lucky Guy. Group C, Wojo and Ryan. Wojo and Ryan. Group D, mods, do me a favor, make sure your rooms are not password protected. Anybody on stream should be able to enter in and observe, so the rooms don't have to be locked. You can take the passwords off. Group D, DJ and Aaron, you will fight first, and then Pancott and Alex, you will fight first. Guys, go ahead and challenge each other. Here we go. We're going to bounce around. Let's see if we can find one fight. Oh, here we go. We got our first match. Okay, guys. We have our first match of the tournament. Remember, the overall winner of the tournament gets a $50 pack of their choice. Excuse me, second place in the tournament, overall second place will get a $20 Devilmon pack. Alright, we have got Stress opening up with the Japanese Cleave, Draco and Bastet. Dragon coming back with the Savannah Jamier Tableau. Guys, we are seeing the Japanese cleave versus the Jamier Tableau cleave. This is a pure speed contest, guys. This is a pure speed contest. Stress rocking that C2. It does not look good for Dragon. How did Stress manage to have a higher RTA ranking than Arena ranking? That is crazy, guys. This is not looking good for Dragon, but he comes out with the Dark Monkey King flexing that LD, guys. We're looking at Tableau Jamier, Savannah, Dark Monkey King, and a Belinus. We've got double speed leads. We've got tons of CC control, defense break, and everything. Stress is rocking the Garo lead and the Shimite lead, so it's going to be speed versus speed, and he pulls out the 33 speed lead, guys. So he pulls it back. He pulls it back. He's still deciding, does he want that 33 speed lead, or does he want a little bit more damage? Or is he maybe thinking about a little bit of cleansing or sustain here? Is he worried? Oh, no, he drops the Leica, guys. Looking to revenge. Trying to flex the C2 versus the Fighter 3. Maybe he's thinking that his Leica can one-shot something on a revenge. Or maybe he's just looking for that force ban. We don't know yet. Okay, guys, they're thinking about their bans right here. Nice, CY. Alright, guys, they're thinking about their bans right here. They're taking every last second, guys. There's a lot of thought going in. Here we go. Tableau and Garo. The bans are Tableau and Garo. So we've got the Jamier for the cleanse and the speed lead. Guys, who's going to be faster? And is Stress in Will Runes? Because we don't have any strip on the other side. So, guys, does Stress have Will Runes if he gets outsped? The game is loading slowly, guys. The game is loading very slowly here, but we are waiting. All right, first turn goes to the Draco. All right, we do have Will Runes on the entire Tableau Jamier cleave. We do not have strip on either side. How much damage are we going to see from this Shimite? It's attack buffed, it's speed buffed, and it is a C2 Shimite. What can it do? Oh, that Jamier takes big damage. The Savannah does not get dismounted, though. Leica does not manage to kill the monkey, guys. Leica does not have enough. Monkey does not... Yeah, well, okay, of course, we have immunity, so the monkey just skill ones the Shimite, so we're going to be going for that Shimite first. Savannah with the strip. That Shimite is not looking good, guys. Draco does not manage... Oh, Draco does proc! Draco does proc. It is the most effed up thing in RTA, that built-in violent proc allowing for unlimited turns. Belinus goes with the AoE, gets the defense break on the Draco. He's in beast form now. Jamier with the reset on the Belinus. Maybe a little bit early there with that Jamier. But Jamier had to go out fighting, right? I don't know, guys. We could have seen a skill 2 with the Jamier there since there was nothing actually to reset. But that Savannah's dismounted. The Belinus is defense broken from the Bastet. Alright, guys. It is not looking good for... Yeah, guys, this one is a win, guys. This one is a win. It is, in the round robin, Aaron, you're going to fight everybody in your group. Guys, all that's left is the cleanup for the Leica. That was a good first match, guys. That was a good first match. Cleave versus Cleave. Congratulations to Stress for taking the win. Alright, guys, let's see what's going on over here in XGB. Do we have any matches going in XGB? By the way, mods, I called out the first matches, but you've got the seeds up, so do me a favor, make sure you run your rooms and just keep the matches going. You don't have to wait for me to call them out. Oh, that is XGA. Alright, let's find a little bit more action here, guys. Let's find a little bit more action. XGD, maybe. XGD. We've got a match going. JJ versus JC, guys. JJ versus JC. How far into the Dincher, so it's going to depend on your seed. Since you're not in this tournament, for the C2 tournament, I think you'll need to pick 3, but I will cover the rules after this tournament. I'll cover the rules again before your tournament starts. Alright, guys, we've got... Okay, we're coming in mid-match. We've got a Fire Ryu who's managing to do some damage to the Vigor. Garo one-shots the Fire Ryu. Guys, who's ever seen a Fire Ryu die before? I've never seen a Fire Ryu die. This is going to come down to Vigor versus Leica, guys. That Garo's going to finish off the Ileana right there. Can the Leica do it, guys? Can we see a Leica solo? I don't know how this Leica can get through this Garo, to be honest with you. Leica does not multi-hit. Even with the Revenges, he's not going to get through the Garo. Blank, this is round robin. Everybody in each group fights each other, and then the best record advances. That is a dead Leica, guys. That is a dead Leica. We jumped in on the end of that match. Let's see if we can find a match that's starting. Can one of the mods, let's see, mods, let me know where we've got a match that's starting. So that is XGD. Let's go take a look at see what's going on here in XGC, guys. Let's see what's going on in XGC. XG A and D. Can we do this under latest? Yeah, here we go. XG Room C. Here we go. All right, we've got no matches going in XGC. It looks like we've only had one match going, so we should have another match coming up. David Lee, the answers are no and yes. Anybody can enter the drawings, and then anybody can enter the tourneys, and the next tourney will be starting in about an hour. All right, mods, do me a favor. Let me know when you've got a match for getting ready to start in Discord. I've got the Stream Mods channel open. That way we can know where to go so we can watch some live action. Sidekick, anyone can join if they are qualified for that tournament. So this is the fighter level tournament right now. Okay, guys, we've got action in XGB. If we can find XGB. We've got a fight starting. All right, let's try recent. XG, A, and D, and C, everything but B. Let's try latest. XGB. Here we go, guys. We've got a match starting right now between Hotshot and Devils, guys. Hotshot on the members stream last night redeemed 50,000 points for help to building his RTA team. Let's see if it was worth it. We've got Devils coming out first pick with the Wind Bison. Hotshot countering with the Triana and Tessarian. Devils comes back with the Clara Rika. So we are going for strip, reset, and control on Devil's side. Hotshot, on the other hand, has triple immunity, double cleanse. The Tessarian is not going to give him much in the way of countering passives, but it does do some damage and defense breaks. Hotshot closing off with the Fang. Oh, he was going lower and he switched to the Fang last second, bans out the Wind Bison. That Tyrant is not looking great against triple immunity unless the Clara can do some amazing work right at the start. All right, Devils is thinking about his ban right now, so we are looking at Tyrant, Clara, Rika, and Vigor. The Tyrant and the Rika are really going to struggle to get through this wall of immunity, guys. We've got 3 immunity buffers. All right, so he bans the Lulu. He bans the Lulu. That's actually a very good ban here. If he can get control of the Velajewel and somehow get control of the Triana and keep the Fang from cleansing itself. Guys, I'm not going to lie. This is not looking great for Devil. This is not looking great for Devil, but we have seen crazier things, man. If Tyrant gets going, if Clara lands all the strips and a couple of stuns, Tyrant can take the attack bar. Hotshot may never get a chance. Clara gets only 2 strips, guys, but she gets the 2 that matters, and she stuns the Vela and the Triana, guys. Both of the cleansers are stunned. Okay, Fang does get his counterattack and his healing going, his regeneration. That Tessarian is still sitting there with immunity. Oh, Devil is taking the patience, goes for the sleep, does a little fluff damage to the Triana. The Tyrant, oh, that's a big counter by the Fang. Tyrant is now defense broken, missing a third of his HP. Oh, the proc from Tessarian. That is almost a dead Clara. She is hanging on by a thread, guys. Hanging on by a thread. Is she going to strip the Fang? Is she going to go out with in a burst of glory? No, she pumps a little damage into that Triana, but the regen on the Triana means that health is coming right back. Devil is thinking what to do right now. He is going to go for the shred on the Tessarian, but he does not get the defense break, guys. Tyrant now is going to get... Oh, Tyrant goes for the pushback, but the Fang counterattack, bro! And then Fang takes a turn, and that is a dead Tyrant. Clara is still hanging on by a thread. Rika now dropping off the dots. That Veligil is still stunned, by the way, guys. The AoE cleanser here is still stunned. It is not over. Rika still has skill 2 stun. The Clara does try and strip the counterattack, but does not succeed. It's a dead Clara. Tessarian pumps a little more damage into the Rika. Fang, oh, the Triana proc. The Triana proc puts up immunity. We are not going to see a stun. The Veligil gets cleansed. Everything is cleansed. And that is not going to be good for Devil. It's now basically 2v4, but that is nearly a dead Rika. Devil knows it. He gives up. Devil, very good attempt, man. Put in a lot of thought. Made some good efforts at the control. The Clara strips and stuns were nice, but you just couldn't manage to get through that wall of immunity. Aso, you don't have to, if it's part of the tournament, man, you don't have to redeem the replay at all. Let's just go take a look at it. Let's go take a look at it. Alright, guys, we apparently had an amazing fight in another room. We're going to take a look right here. Why am I going to Ace's channel? What the hell, man? Alright, guys, we had the comeback of a lifetime. That's what we're hearing. We had the comeback of a lifetime. So we're going to go take a look. It's going to get shared into channel 8895. LC fam, so we are doing this the easiest way, because we're doing the tournament now, the easiest way is to go to zennialgaming.com/giveaways. Let me go ahead and drop that in, and you can find out all the rules of the tourney. I will cover those again after, I'll cover the tournament again after the current tournament is over as well. Alright guys, let's see here. Let us see. This is the replay between Draco and Corey. Guys, we're looking at C2 1544 versus Fighter 3 1222. The power of banning the meta, guys. The power of banning the meta. Let's not take a look at that because we need to leave the Goodwill contest room first. Okay, let's take a look at our replay right here. Yes, it is, David Lee. Yes, it is. Alright guys, we've got Corey opening up with the Water Ryu, Draco coming back with Bastet Savannah, Corey coming back with the Win Chung and Ethna. We're looking at the Tableau Jameyer Cleave versus the closest we can get to meta with a 33 speed lead, guys. With a 33 speed lead. Alright, Barbara gets first turn, gets the strip on the Dark Monkey. No will runes. Oh, look at the damage. Ethna gets, oh man, Ethna gets 2 defense breaks. That's already a dead monkey, but look at the Savannah go, guys. Savannah taking back the attack bar. Draco getting a couple of key stuns, and the Jameyer cleansing the Savannah. Uh-oh, guys, this is not looking good. Savannah taking out most of the team. AoE stunned by the Tableau. The Jameyer procs. That's a dead Water Ryu right there. All we have right now is a Samanth. Can we survive the Rageful Revenge, guys? That's a dead Samanth, but can he do enough damage? Can he do enough damage in order to solo? Samanth comes out. Are we going to see any stuns here? We got 2 wind monsters, so there's no stuns. He does kill the Tableau. Is he going to get another turn? He is going to get another turn. He stuns the Savannah. But the Jameyer finishes him off. Guys, congratulations to Draco. Fighter 3 beating a Conqueror 2 on one hell of a fight after getting outsped and not having will runes and getting just wrecked. He comes back and takes the win. Ganny is allowed, Dennis. Yeah, it's only the 5 most picked monsters. I went based on RTA picks. Challenger 3 to Fighter 2 is going right now, LC fam. But the drawings, the entries for it are done, yes. Alright, let's see. Do we have action going? XGB fresh up. Let's take a look for XGB. Goodwill contest XGB. XGB. Okay, do we have a fight going in XGB? We do. We have got Devil versus... Yeah, CX, I thought if we went by arena ranks, it would work, but apparently not. Alright guys, we have got, oh, we missed most of the draft, but it looks like Win Bison, Clara, Rika, and Amelia versus Tessarian, Raitesh, Molong, and Meihu Wang. Meihu Wang's a really nice counter to that Clara right there, by the way, guys. Oh, Ganny is banned. Ganny is banned. Yeah, he's, the permabans are above my head, guys. The permabans are above my head. Alright, we've got Clara missing the strip on the only monster with will runes. That is Clara doing Clara things, guys. Is that Wind Bison going to go for the Molong? That's the question. He does, and he gets resisted! Oh, the Molong is going to Reckless the Amelia, but I don't know about that play because Amelia heals right back, puts up a defense buff, and changes forms. That Molong is not looking good right now, guys. That Molong is in trouble because this Rika's about to go ham. This Rika's about to go ham. Now, she doesn't do much to the Molong, but the Wind Bison is ahead of the Molong. The whole team is slowed, guys. The Clara is going to go into the Tessarian, puts an attack break, puts a defense break. Is the Wind Bison going to go for the Molong? He is, and he gets the defense break and the provoke. Rika now gets to go again. We're going to see some stuns here, guys. We see only one stun, so we're going to see some stun. Singular. Oh, we do not get the freeze from the Amelia. That Amelia's health is still low. She transformed back into human form, did not go back to pony. Molong going into the Wind Bison due to the provoke. Don't forget he was provoked, guys. Alright, we see some big damage going into the Clara. The Oblivion doesn't do much, but the defense break definitely does. And Wind Bison pumping more damage into the Molong. Guys, the Tessarian and the Molong are low, but I'll tell you what, this Mei Hu Wang is looking strong and he's fully stacked right now. I know he's got some dots on him, but he's at full health. He does self-sustain. Don't forget that Mei Hu Wang can heal off a skill too. Amelia back into pony form, gets the provoke, gets the counterattack up, and oh, Molong strips the provoke, but he takes more damage. We do see a stun on the Amelia from the Mei Hu Wang. That's a dead Tessarian though. Guys, is Ritesh going to get a chance to heal that Molong before the Molong dies? That's going to be the question here. So Clara going into the Ritesh. Molong is still alive, guys. Can Clara kill? Not Clara. Can Rika kill? Rika does not land anything on the Molong, and the Ritesh gets to heal, but he heals himself. The Ritesh takes the self-heal, so we're looking at Ritesh and Mei Hu Wang. That's a dead Clara right now, one would assume. He's deciding, though, does he want to try and stun something? No, he takes the kill. He takes the kill. The Amelia now, she's healing herself. She's back in pony form. It's a 3v2, but we do have AoE defense break, and we do have sustain on the Ritesh side. All right, Wind Bison goes into the Ritesh. The Rika does not land the stuns. Amelia's health is only going higher, but that is a fully stacked monkey now. He is at a 10 passive. He does have some dots left on him, but he can heal off his skill too. The Rika does not get the turn cycle right there. Where are we going? Yeah, we go into the Rika. We do not get the stun. Ritesh does not get the provoke. Wind Bison, oh man, that Amelia's back to full health, guys, and she's still pumping damage into this Mei Hu Wang. All right, the dots are clear. Mei Hu Wang gets the defense break and almost fully heals himself, guys. That's like a 35% heal. AoE defense break with a defense buff. Oh, and we get the provokes on each other, guys. Wind Bison and Ritesh provoking each other. Guys, this is going to come down to the wire. Seriously, we've got self-sustain on both sides. We've got the cleanse. The Ritesh is going to be able to cleanse himself. That is a stunned Rika. That is a clutch stun by the Mei Hu Wang. Ritesh heals himself. Has the speed buff up also, don't forget, guys. But the Amelia, man, that Amelia is going to be hard to get through. The defense break is going to clear right here. She moves back into human form. Here comes the defense buff and the cleanse. Never mind, no defense buff, no cleanse. I guess the skill wasn't up yet. We get the skill reset on the Ritesh. Wind Bison going out with a bang. We can't stun this Mei Hu Wang, but we can pump a little damage into him. Gets the stun on the Ritesh, guys. It's 2v1. The Ritesh is stunned. It's going to be Amelia in pony form versus Mei Hu Wang and Ritesh, guys. This is a legit... This is a legit match, guys. This is a legit match. Alright, we have got the Ritesh procs and heals himself. This Amelia is in trouble. Wow, Mei Hu Wang getting the stun on opposite element. We get the defense break on the pony, but that Amelia is still sustaining. It looks like the Mei Hu Wang or the Ritesh, one of them has some destroy as well. Amelia back to human form, cleanses the defense break, but that Ritesh pumping in big damage while she's got the reduced HP. She's got to change back to pony form or she has no chance. Alright, the heals are reducing, by the way, guys. That destroy is reducing the heal from the Amelia, and that is one hell of a comeback, man. Very nice damage from that Mei Hu Wang. That was a really good fight, guys. That was a really nice match. Alex, I definitely understand, man. The tournament didn't fill, bro. So, I do understand. You know, I mean, we try our best. we really try our best, bro. I've got like 20 hours of work into setting this up. I tried our best to make it a good match, but if the tournament doesn't fill, we've got to have people in the tournament. There's always going to be disparities, but we just looked at a replay a minute ago where Draco beat C2 players. So, I mean, the handicaps did have an impact there. Okay, let's see. Stream mods. Okay, Papa Panda answered that. Perfect. Do we have any more matches, guys? Alex, pre-registration is not possible because people don't show up, and then we have it even more of a mess than it was. Pre-registration is not something that can be done on stream. It's not like I have a way to reach out to people. If they don't show up, then you wind up with a mess. It's been tried before, man. It's been tried before, and it winds up just stalling the stream completely. Okay, so A is going to tiebreakers, guys. We had a round robin. We're doing tiebreakers on A. Alex, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm trying to make fun content, but pre-registration, it's not the same coming through YouTube, man. Best I can tell you is that, you know, we're trying hard to make good content. We put a lot of work in. We're giving out a lot of free money. It doesn't cost people anything to enter. Pre-registration works when you're paying to enter, because if somebody pays something to enter, then they will show up. When it's just a random free thing on a stream, they won't. It's been tried quite a few times. Ace has tried it, and like 70% of the people didn't show up, man. In my company, I run a nonprofit organization, and we do a free conference every year, and 70% of the people don't show up. But I'll have to leave it at there. I'm sorry you're not happy with it, man. I am sorry you're not happy with it, but I'm doing the best I can. So, with that said, we are going to move to the next match that's going on, guys. Alright, we are looking at the Draco Bastet cleave against the Tableau Jameyer cleave again. Alright, Shimate going into the Savannah, gets the Savannah dismounted completely. We get the stun on the Jameyer from the Garo. Alright, the Dark Monkey comes back, gets the defense break on the Shimate. That's a dead Shimate, 34k from the Savannah. That's a dead Jameyer. Bellin is just waiting for that immunity to wear off. Bastet landing the defense break and the glancing on the Savannah, which could be huge. Dark Monkey is going to get a chance now, guys. Dark Monkey is going to get a chance. Do we get the stuns? We get 2 stuns and 2 defense breaks. But that's a dead Bellinus. That was the last chance we really had to kill that Garo. This is going to come down to a Garo solo no matter what. Okay, we do get the stun on the Garo, but that defense break on the Dark Monkey only makes things harder. I don't see how we can kill this Garo. I don't remember that monkey having a multi-hit. There's no attack bar reduction. And Garo now has immunity. That's a stunned monkey. This is going to come down to a... Yeah, Trems, I probably engaged a little longer than I should, but I mean, I do want to explain it, guys. I worked really hard to try and make this as balanced as I can. There's only so much you can do when you're streaming. It's not like I have access to ComToUS code or anything. You know, it's if I had access to controls within the game itself, then we could make a hell of a lot better tournament. Doing it through YouTube stream, there's a lot of limitations. But we're trying. We're trying to make good content. In the meantime, the Japanese Cleave wins the tiebreak. Stress 4K is now in the lead, guys. By the way, just to take a look here, on the round robin, we did have a three-way tie. So, guys, we did have a three-way tie over here, so the handicaps are working in some of the rooms at least. Let's see, do we... Actually, you know what? In that same room, we are going to have... was that XGB or A? A. That was XGA. We have one more tiebreak going on in XGA, I believe. Oh, crap. Alright guys, we have got another Japanese Cleave against a quasi-meta Cleave. It's Stress 4K against Corey. The Barbara band, so we're looking at Water Ryu, Chung, Ethna, and then that Vanessa, which complicates this a lot. We've got multiple defense breaks, we've got multiple strips. And then we've got the Draco ban here, guys. So we get the 33 leads on each side. This is going to come down to a partial speed contest. Water Ryu can kill that Garo if the fight goes long enough and the damage scales, guys. We're not going to see a quick death for the Garo, most likely, unless there's a random despair stun. But we can see that Water... we also actually... Chung has multiple hits as well, with the pushback, too. So Chung could always proc the passive. Alright, Bastet does take first turn. We've got the attack buffs up. That is a stunned Ethna. Ooh, that was a swift Ethna. It looked like that was a swift Ethna or a super fast despair Ethna possibly. We go into the Vanessa for some extra damage, but that is a beefy Vanessa. Leica gets the counter. No HP lost on the Leica. Chung does not do much to the Leica, and that's probably a reset Samanth. I didn't actually catch whether or not it got reset, but... it does look like it's reset, but is it going to get a turn? No, it's not. The Ethna's going to be able to skill one. Obviously, it did get reset because we were going into it. Leica, though, does get the counter on the Ethna. This is going to come down to Leica, Garo, and whether or not that Water Ryu can live long enough to take them out. Yeah, probably a despair Ethna, Dominic. Probably a despair Ethna. Alright, that Bastet is looking a little bit rough right now. Vanessa... oh, was that Vanessa? No, that was Ethna. I missed it. I looked off at chat and I saw who attacked the Bastet. Bastet hanging on by 1 HP. Does not get the attack break on the Vanessa. Chung finishing off the Bastet. The Garo hangs on, but it did not... oh, the Garo finishes off the Ethna. Gets a little bit of a heal. That was the triple hit from the Ryu right now. Guys, this is looking a little bit rough. I think we're looking at... yeah, there's the Garo cutting. Garo finishes off that Vanessa. I don't see how we're going to get through this Garo here, guys, honestly. But we do get some pushback. Garo's down to 1 HP. That Chung, that is a beefy Chung. 16k damage, only pushes it down halfway. We do get the attack break on the Leica. Leica gets the counter. Chung pushing back the Leica. Garo's going to go into Chung right here. Is it going to be enough? Oh, he goes for the stun, so it doesn't matter. He gets the stun and the kill. It's going to be 2v1. Triple hit, but he does not kill the Garo. We proc the passive. We proc the passive on the other side. Guys, it's passive versus passive. Double fire versus the Water Ryu. How OP is Water Ryu, guys? Everybody says he's broken. Can he be beaten by 2 fire monsters? Oh, he's back to his passive and he cuts and he kills! Water Ryu solos the Garo and the Laika. Wow, man. Nice try right there. Nice try. I guess Water Ryu is OP. Alright guys, do we have, are we advanced in the other rooms? Do we have our semi-finalists for the other rooms? Honestly, I did not think the Water Ryu had a chance. I really did not. That was, he got back to his passive so quickly. I really did not think Water Ryu could survive. Yeah, I really thought it. The fight had to go long enough. The fight had to go long enough for his damage to scale, and I didn't think he could survive that long. Yeah, Tumar, he's strong, man. He is strong. Okay, so winner of C was Wojo. Let's go ahead and update the brackets. Yeah, Chiwu could not do that. Big Mac, after the tournament, you can redeem a replay, bro. I'll do replays after the tournament while people get set up for the next tournament. What's up, Ninja? How you doing, man? Okay, the winner of Group C was Wojo. Wojo, congratulations for advancing to the semifinal. Do we have winners in Groups A and B, guys? Oh, no, A is doing another tiebreak. Do we have winners in B and C? What makes Jogan good is he can strip into attack buff and speed buff, and he can take a monster out of the fight. Yeah, so the tiebreakers, because of the three-person groups, this... Ninja, it is too late to join this tournament, but you wouldn't have been qualified anyway for the next tournament. Wow, Hotshot, you got your 50,000 points worth, didn't you? Brandizzle sent the details in Discord. Perfect. Alright guys, we got another match up. I'm going to let this one play without commentating while I start to update our brackets, and then I'll flash the brackets on screen in just a moment. Okay, DJ Holmes got it. Okay, all fighter 3, so we go to RTA. Let's see, DJ is F3, Hotshot is F3. And Wojo. So all F3s. Okay, so everybody F3 there. Because it's based on best rank, Ninja. So we're going to go by days played then. Big Mac with the super chat says, trying to find the first Helena greatness. Bro, I want to see the, I actually really want to see this Helena replay. Like I said, I'm gonna devil Helena on stream today. You've sold me. I am deviling Helena because of you. Seriously. Okay, so Hotshot is days played. 1644. Wojo is 708. DJ is 690. Alright guys, so if we wind up with a third tiebreak out of this group, unfortunately we're going to have to do a random drawing in the bot. If you guys are all equal. Unless somebody else wants to propose, because we're running out of tiebreak options, so unless somebody wants to propose an alternative that your entire group agrees on, we'll have to do it as a random drawing. Tariq, I think you're eligible for the next tournament. Ninja, it's actually not worth skilling them up. I skilled mine up and I saw no benefit at all. Oh, Corey, did you get disqualified? Oh, never mind. Do we have a winner? Alright guys, while we wait for this, let's do our next $30 drawing. While we wait for this group to settle, we're going to do our next $30 pack drawing. So we're giving away 5 $30 packs and 2 $20 packs. So we're going to do a $20 pack. So this pack is actually sponsored by Tariq. So this will be a $20 Devilmon pack, guys. This one is sponsored by Tariq, guys. This pack is sponsored by Tariq. Kai's, my Helena's not ruined yet. I haven't built her. Okay, guys, in order to enter for the $20 Devilmon pack, you're going to do !enter 1. I'll be paying all winners off tomorrow. We're going to be tracking you in Discord. There's a channel dedicated to it in Discord, so you can make sure you see if you won, who won. ASO, did we get an advance out of this group? Okay, Stress is advancing. Stress is advancing. Stress, what is Stress's Discord name? Next is going to be Conqueror Finishes, Ninja. Tariq, it's up to you, bro. You can enter. You can enter. Stress is Tezen. Thank you. Okay, so that's going to go here. So we've got Tezen advancing. And so we come back to, not that one, this one. So Tezen, best RTA finish is Fighter 3. Days played 1702. Okay, so Tezen is the 1 seed, Hotshot is the 2, Wojo is the 3, and DJ is the 4. Tezen, Hotshot, Wojo, DJ. So we have Tezen versus DJ. Hotshot versus Wojo. Okay, guys, these are going to be best of 5, right? Best of 5? Yeah, these are best of 5. Okay. I didn't see the seeds in the spreadsheet. Did you have the seeds in? Oh, crap. You did have the seeds in there. My bad. My bad. Okay. So we had Hotshot at 2. Tezen at 1. So that was correct. Okay, so I reseeded them, but I came up with the same results you did. Okay, my bad. Thank you. I missed that, Jason, but thank you, man. All right, guys. So here we go. These are the current seeds, guys. So, if I could have you all join room XGA, we'll bounce back and forth between your matches. Each match is going to be best of 5. So it's Tezen versus DJ and Wojo versus Hotshot, guys. Best of 5. Yes, Tariq, Han actually can be your Iron Man. Guys, you can start fighting when you're ready. I'm in the room, and I'll just go back and forth and spotlight matches between each group. In the meantime, we are going to do the drawing for the $20 pack. Guys, the winner of the $20 Devilmon pack, all in XGA for the final A. So yeah, the semifinal and final will be in XGA. The winner of the Devilmon pack is Bronson. Bronson, congratulations, bro, on the $20 Devilmon pack. We're going to go ahead and put you in Discord so we don't miss it. Alright, we have got our first matchup, guys. Let me turn this off. Let me turn this on. Out of breath, man. So it's Tezen versus DJ, and guys, we are looking at Japanese Cleave versus Bruiser. This is going to be an interesting set, guys. Turn 1 versus turn 2. We're looking at the Japanese Cleave, but with a twist. We've got a Barbara thrown in, and then we've got Molong, Shazam, Lulu, Fire Bison, and Tyrannus, guys. This is going to be turn 1 versus turn 2, but it's an older meta turn 1. The Bruiser team has a legit chance. We've only got one speed lead on Stress 4K's side, by the way. Ninja, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's a chart posted in Discord. You can actually go check in Discord. Guys, it was just developed on the Japanese server. This is a modified Japanese Cleave, though. There would normally be a Julie in there. But the Bastet Draco Cleave is normally considered Japanese Cleave with the Garo in there. Okay, so we've got Bastet taking turn 1. No, obviously Draco's going to go first. So Draco buffs. We landed a attack buff on the Barbara and a defense buff on the Draco, but the speed buff on the Bastet could come into play. Bastet given that Draco the attack buff as well. He did not get the speed buff. He gets the stun on the Shazam. Barbara misses the defense break. You know that's a max res Lulu, but she does get the speed break on the Lulu. Let's see the turn order, well, on the enemy side now. So Fire Bison, skill 1's into the Barbara. Fire Bison skill 2's into the Barbara off the proc. The Shazam was ahead of the Lulu, guys, so the Shazam did miss the turn. Tyrannus going skill 2, followed by a skill 1 proc. Draco landing the entire team defense break, and Lulu cuts and cleanses it all, guys. We're back to full health. Turn 2 looking strong at the moment, but never mind because we've got defense breaks on 3 monsters, heal blocks on 2. Pumping a little bit of damage into the Barbara, but oh, that's some big damage coming back into the Fire Bison. Guys, is Shazam going to get a chance now? Shazam gets the chance. We see the entire team counterattacks, guys. This could counter that Garo, man. This could counter that Garo. Tyrannus transforming into beast form puts the soul protection up. Lulu getting the cleanse on the Fire Bison as well, man. Fire Bison is gonna be the key over here. That's who we're protecting. The glancings are gonna matter a lot, but oh, Fire Bison lands all 4 slows with the badass animation as well, guys. Fire Slayer, technically, not Bison. The Slayer has a better animation than the Bison. Tyrannus holding skill 1, probably because of the glancing, but we got the defense break on the Garo. The question is, how are we going to kill the Garo with all single target hitters? Lulu working the Garo down a little bit more. That Barbara is still stunned and now in human form. We're still holding off the transformation on the Tyrannus, still in beast form. Defense break on the Barbara as well. Most likely a dead Barbara before she takes a turn, but never mind because Draco gets the speed buff on her. Can that speed buff offset the slow enough to get Barbara in front? With the double attack bar boosting, is the Barbara going to get a turn or not? It does not look like it. Maybe she is, guys. Oh, Draco lands the defense breaks. Barbara misses the crit on the Lulu. But she took another turn. She took another turn and wiped out the Lulu and also finished off her defense break. Oh, that's a dead Barbara as the Tyrannus transforms, though. What's up, Demonics? How you doing? Shazam going into the Garo. Bastet coming out again. We land 2 glancings, 2 defense breaks, and 3 heal blocks. That Shazam is stunned and probably dead now. Best of 5, ASO. So first to 3 wins. First to 3 wins. Big damage from the Bastet. Bastet doing 5,000 into the Shazam. That is a dead Shazam. But Tyrannus has got to be just 1 or 2 turns off his cooldown. I wish we could see the cooldowns, but I know Tyrannus is close to his revive again. And Tyrannus has not been killed yet, so he's going to have his own self-revive as well. Oh, but the Tyrannus gets stunned and takes some more big damage. Big damage from the Fire Bison, but he had to go soon. Oh, man, the Garo is still hanging in, and now the Garo is shielded again. That Garo is going to heal itself right back, and I think it's a dead Fire Bison. Yeah, this is a dead Fire Bison right now. The Tyrannus is probably back to his resurrect. Oh, Bastet crits the Tyrannus! Bastet doing 8,000 damage to the Tyrannus. Tyrannus brings back the Shazam. Looking for that sustain, I think. Draco doing 1,500, not nearly as big. Oh, but Garo drops the Shazam. He never got a turn. Not looking good for the Tyrannus. That crit on the Tyrannus from the Bastet for 8,000 damage was huge. Japanese cleave, proving that turn 2 is a dead meta. Nice fight, though, guys. Seriously, nice fight. Alright, Wojo's match is going on now. Wojo versus Hotshot down here. Battle is ended. Alright, so the 3 seed upsets the 2 seed in the first match. Just a little bit, CX. Just a little bit. Alright, guys, you can start your next matches right now. Remember, it's best of 5, first person to 3 wins. Yeah, so that's alright. I said it would be 3 Ironmons. He drafted correctly. Alright, guys, we have got the next fight. We're gonna go back and forth between fights. We've got Wojo versus Hotshot. Hotshot opening with Triana Tessarian. Wojo coming back with the more Belinus Bastet. Hotshot bringing out the Theamars. And Wojo dropping a Gianna, guys. That is not fair. Wojo dropping the Gianna. Hotshot figuring out how he can counter this Gianna. Hotshot bringing out the Fang. We got the Theamar's ban. We've got the Belinus ban. Hotshot's going to allow that Gianna through, guys. He's going to allow the Gianna through. We're going to see an attack buff strip with the Moor. Charlotte doing some pushback. Or do we hold off on the strip with the Moor and try to do the Gianna first? Who knows? Alright, so we know Bastet's taking first turn right here. Demonics, he's not. You gotta. I checked RTA picks. He's probably 6 or 7. I only looked at the top 5. Gianna lands 3 of 4, but she gets the 2 that matter. Moore finishes off the strips. This Charlotte pushback. Oh, it's not looking good for Hotshot, guys. It is not looking good for Hotshot, but we do still have the cleanse. There's no reset right now. Wojo does not have reset, so that Velajul could proc out and cleanse whatever bombs the Gianna drops. Same is true for the Triana. The bomb gets resisted, guys. The bomb gets resisted. Fang taking big damage, but he can sustain himself as well. All is not lost. All right, we've got the defense break on the Gianna. Gianna's attack buff is gone for now, by the way. But Charlotte gets a clutch despair stun, guys. Oh, that was clutch. Gianna pumping damage into the Vela. This could be a dead Vela before it gets to reset, but we do not have multi-hits. The Triana is back alive. Charlotte can only single hit right here. Gianna dropping the bomb on the... Oh, Gianna was in front of Charlotte. Gianna's going to kill the Vela. The Triana now cleanses the bomb. Fang is going to get a turn, but that Velajul... Oh, that's a clutch proc by the Triana, putting the Gianna to sleep. Charlotte doing some big damage, by the way, guys. That was 7,000 on a Triana that you know has high defense. We've got the attack break on the Tessarian as well, despite what I assume is max resistance. Fang gets his regeneration up. Moore is going to be back in 1 turn, though, guys. That counterattack is not going to last very long, but we are... Oh, are we going to stun? Charlotte gets the clutch stun on the Fang, and that is probably going to seal the deal. Moore is back to his strip, and he's in front of the Fang, so he's going to get to strip the counterattack. Never mind, Gianna's going to strip the counterattack more effectively. I keep forgetting that the Gianna's in front of the Moor. Bastet landing just about everything. The Fang is not even going to get another turn. The Charlotte's going to finish off Fang right here just from pure artifact damage. No, I stand corrected. Fang survives with 1 HP, but the bomb on the Triana. Triana can't proc out. That is GG. Wojo taking the second match, man. Gianna is just toxic, guys. Gianna is just toxic, guys. And so is Moore. Hot shot falls. Good game to Wojo, man. Good game to Wojo. Wojo's up 2 games to none. Let's take a look in on stress. Sidekick, no RTA replays during the tournament, bro. I wouldn't be able to just stop in the middle, but the replays are 3,000 if I open for replays. Oh, that's 3-0. That's 3-0. Oh, look at this. We've got a Cocky with Endure getting beat on, but he's got the Endure, but he's not going to get a turn. He needed a proc right there. Turn 2 takes a win, guys. Turn 2 takes a win. Alright, where's my bracket? My bracket is here. So Wojo is going to advance to the finals with a 3-0. Congratulations, Wojo, with your toxic Gianna. Yeah. Wow, that one wasn't even intentional, Shmoo. That really wasn't even intentional. All right, guys, are we at 1-1 here, or did somebody get a second win? Because you guys are probably playing fast matches. The Cocky's getting beat on, yeah. He had 3 Ironmen trims. It was probably more Bastet and 1 more. Sidekick, yeah, there's going to be a final between Wojo and whoever wins between Stress and Tavisher, or Tezen and DJ. Guys, welcome to SWC, where he who has Gianna wins. That's... Welcome to Summoner's War. He who has Gianna wins. Everybody complains about Yoga and everybody complains about more. It doesn't matter, man. All you need is a Gianna and you're good. Agreed, Demonics. Oh, we see a Hathor, guys. Welcome to SWC 2020 as we bust out the Hathor. We've got the Draco band. Alright, so we know Barbara's taking first turn. Is she going to go into the Hathor? Well, actually, Bastet, obviously, but then Barbara. Ban the first 2 rounds. Yeah, see, the thing is, Gianna becomes a forced ban. It's just as bad. Eternal dropping the hashtag nerf Hathor. Guys, Hathor does have stripping control. She's not a bad pick. Look at that. Hathor miss. What the hell, man? I've never seen a Hathor miss twice. What is going on here? Hathor misses 2 sleeps, and that is probably GG, man. That is probably GG. Hathor with the derp. Bastet lands the defense break on Hathor, proving that Bastet, proving that elements mean nothing. Garo does have has the attack down, but man, it's not looking good. That's a dead fire. Oh, it's not a dead fire bison yet, but now. Oh, that attack-based. The attack-based Bastet does not do enough damage, but really Hathor can't do much here. And it's Hathor against the world, guys. Trems, I still think it's uncounterable, man. Demonics it would, but the Oberon tends to need an attack buff. Alright, so is that 2-1 or what is the I only see 1 win down here. I'm seeing good games, so does that mean that that stress advanced? Let me check Discord. Yeah, it's just it's kind of messed up right now. Okay, guys, can you confirm that Tezzin advanced? Aaron, it'll be fine now because we know they're at 5-3. He has 2 wins. Okay, so we're waiting for 1 more match. Ravisher versus Stress. Stress and Stress. Yeah, it doesn't show who won, though. Shows they matched 3 times. Oh, I appreciate that, Menthol. So guys, if you have one more, so if Stress has 2 wins, you guys need to match up again. Salty, some people have said you can, but I have never personally tested it, so I can't confirm that. So it's Stress is up 2-1. All right, guys, we need you to match up because we are running late for the next tournament. What's going on here, guys? So Trem's Heist is just a way to gamble points on stream. So basically, you have a 30% chance to win like 2.5 times your bet back, somewhere around there. Demonics, basically, even though both of the LDs are terrible, you always want to take an LD if you don't have it, because you never know when it's going to get buffed. John, they actually aren't, because you can't modify units while you're in a Goodwill contest room. So they're just kind of chilling right now. But yeah, so Demonics, I would take Akasha over Carl just because Akasha can be used right now, but they're both terrible. I mean, I wouldn't really build either of them. I would just grab them in case they ever get buffed. Sam, I'm actually glad to get Dusky also. I think Dusky is the only one that's good, but from the current HOH, they're both kind of bad. Alright, Stress and Wojo, what's going on, guys? There we go. All right, we've got action again. Wait, it says it's begun, but I don't see a spectate option. Then we'd have no final, Draco. All right, guys. We need to see some action. If we don't see some action, then I'm gonna have to declare a winner where we stand. Well, no, that wouldn't be fair because yeah, that wouldn't be fair. But we need to see some action, guys. We need to see some action. We're about 20 minutes late on the 4 p.m. tournament already. There we go. We've got action. Okay, guys. No, it wouldn't be fair sidekick because then I forget who's in the lead. Wojo, I think. No, Tezen. Because then Tezen could just not fight and win by default. That's why it wouldn't be fair. Alright, we've got Waterryu Belinus open versus Bastet, Samant, and Draco. Wrong people. Wait. I've got too many windows open, guys. I've got way too many windows open. I can't find the window. Here it is. So it's supposed to be Stress and DJ. Yeah, guys, Stress and Wojo, you shouldn't be matching yet. Stress and Wojo, you shouldn't be matching yet, guys. It was supposed to be Stress versus DJ. They were only at 2 games to 1. Wojo, you are the 3 seed, yeah, so you would get best at. Okay, DJ, I need you to confirm to me in YouTube chat that you're still here. Otherwise, I'm going to advance Stress, because it's been almost 10 minutes, I think, since the last fight. So, DJ, I need you to confirm to me that you're in YouTube chat that you're here right now. Okay, I see you talk. Okay, there you go. I see you talking in there. What's up, Corinth? How you doing, man? What's up, Turtify? Okay, DJ. So I need DJ and Stress. You guys are going again. Yeah, no worries, DJ. No worries. Yeah, Wojo. You get it if Stress advances, but you don't get it if DJ advances. So Wojo, you're the 3 seed. DJ is the 4 seed. All right, here we go. We've got Stress and DJ action. We're looking at the turn 2 Bruiser Molong Shazam against the turn 1 Cleve Bastet Draco Lucian, guys. Bringing out the Fire Bison and the Lulu. So we're looking at pretty much the same comps that have brought us 2 to 1. This is the key to the Iron Man here because we had to pick 3 monsters in advance. Stress sticking with the entire same comp that's won him 2 matches, and then it's going to be up to DJ to try and figure out a way to pivot against this. Guys, as far as I know, Icarus was never HOH. She's also a top 5 or top 10 LD4. Okay, so Wojo gets best at either way. Alright, so, DJ coming out with the Samanth and banning the Draco. Little bit of strategy here too. I think Stress was waiting on the ban to make sure he saw what DJ banned first. Bans the Lulu, so we've got sustain only coming from the Shazam on the turn 2 side. We're letting that Garo through again. That Garo's been doing work, man. That Garo's been a big challenge for DJ so far. Aaron rooting for DJ. Alright, Bastet goes first. We get the attack buff and attack buffs on the Garo, so we don't get the speed buff. Garo coming in and stunning the Shazam. The lack of will runes has been hurting you there. You haven't gotten, I don't think, a single resist yet. Lucian rocking out. Now we've got the Rageful Revenge. How strong is this Samanth, guys? How strong is the Samanth? And does it have Despair? Well, it either does not have Despair or it has defective Despair. We've got... Oh! Fire Bison gets the stun on the Bastet. Oh! Just misses the kill on the Garo. But Samanth wiping out 2 monsters. It is 4v2, guys. But the 4 are at really low health. That Barbara is still slowed. Remember, that's going to nerf her damage as well. That's a dead Bastet. It's Barbara against the world, guys, and the whole world has counterattack. Not looking so good for the Barbara, guys. That's a month pick coming in huge, and we are tied 2 games apiece, guys. That Samant pick was huge, even missing the kill with the Molong on the Garo. Samant cutting in and taking out the Garo brings us to a tie. We're looking at the final match coming up, guys. Winner takes all. Winner between Stress and Wojo will advance to the final and guarantees a $20 win. So, in the final, guys, remember the winner of the final gets a $50 pack. Second place gets a $20 pack. So you're guaranteed, whoever wins this match is guaranteed $20. And here we go, guys. Here we go. Winner takes all. So the standard open, due to the Ironmon, Stress is thinking about a Ciara, or Stress is just trying to flex the Ciara. We're not quite sure yet. But he takes the Garo, which he needs to. It's his Ironmon, I believe. Tariq, so the winner of each tournament gets $50, and second place gets $20. Packs, obviously. So whoever wins this is going to make it into the finals and be guaranteed a $20 pack. Okay, Stress does go with the Ciara, changing things up a little bit. Now we have the Diana coming out. Diana over Samant. We've got the Garo again, so Stress has got double speed leads this time with the Garo under the Draco, and then the Ciara also as a secondary speed lead. Wait a second. Isn't Ciara on the permaban list? Stress disqualified himself, guys. Stress disqualified himself. Stress, I am sorry, man, but Ciara's on the permaban list. It's right above my head. Unfortunately, you have been disqualified through the draft, and that means DJ is advancing by default, bro. Oh, rip. Rip, man. Guys, it's hard when you're under pressure, man. It's hard when you're under pressure. Oh, that is unfortunate, man. That's a tough way to go out, man. That is a tough way to go out. It's really hard when you're under pressure, guys. You get 30 seconds to think about it. It's hard when you're under pressure, guys. But unfortunately, DJ with the comeback, man. DJ with the comeback, moving on to the final against Wojo. Yeah, guys, I did my best. Like, I put it on screen above my head. I wanted to do my best to try and make it clear, but it's tough, man. It's really tough. You're looking at the game. You're not looking at the stream window. It's just a tough way to go out, though. I feel bad for you, Stress. I would have liked to have seen a final match, man. You guys were doing really nice work. Alright, guys, so we're going to bring the bracket up. This is where we stand, guys. It's going to be DJ, who is the 4 seed. DJ, who is the 4 seed, against Wojo, who is the 3 seed. So we had upsets in both of the first brackets. We're going to take a look back here. So, Wojo currently has 4 wins, and DJ currently has 3 wins, guys. Donate your $20 pack for a rematch. Well, we have to see how the next tournament goes, Bronson. If it's full, it has to be fair, so everybody gets a chance. I will never do 16-person tournaments again. This needed to be 8-person. I think the 16 was a bit much. CX, I'm gonna start taking sign-ups for that tournament now. Did I pick? Yeah, I picked Bronson's $20 pack. Let's reset that. Okay. Alright guys, so we have got the turn 1 versus turn 2. Oh wait, what's... Oh yeah, Wojo? Okay, there we go. So we've got the Moore, Bastet, Belinus, Charlotte, Gianna against the Shazam, Molong, Fire Slayer, Lulu, and Annabelle, guys. So we've got immunity and cleansing. We've got multiple defense breaks on one side against the Gianna Cleave on the other side. We're looking at a Belinus ban. By the way, guys, I've just entered, so CX, you can only do an one-ticket entry. It's only one-ticket entry. I've just opened up sign-ups, guys. If your best finish in Arena is Conqueror, you're eligible for this next tournament. If your best finish in Arena is Conqueror, you're eligible for the next tournament. Bronson, that's awesome of you, man. That is very awesome of you. Guys, we are going to be doing a... I'll do it on stream, actually, between tournaments. Bronson has contributed his $20 win to a guild scroll for my guild, man. That is really awesome of you, Bronson. Seriously, shout out. Thank you very much, man. Very generous. Alright, guys, so the Moore lands the strip. The Bastet and Charlotte land everything. Gianna is already got one bomb. Oh, the Rika gets stunned! The Despair stun, but the Lulu's still in play, guys. We're able to cleanse the bomb. Charlotte hits everything, even the Fire Monster. Even the Fire Monster. We've got another bomb on Molong. If Annabelle doesn't proc, that is probably a dead Molong. Annabelle sitting there at like 1 HP with the attack break, does not get the proc, and then the Ryu stuns the Annabelle again. These Despair stuns are toxic, man. These Despair stuns are toxic. We've got bombs on Molong. Molong's taking the bomb like a champ, man. Molong, but then he gets stunned again. Ryu has 4 Despair sets on, guys. It is an 100% chance to stun. But Fire Ryu finally gets a turn. He's got his own Despair set, guys. He stuns water. Attributes mean nothing. Attributes mean nothing. Lulu gets the heal on the Molong. Is that a dead Charlotte? No, he goes for the skill 2 instead, but he does not land any stuns. Bastet, I think, is back to her skill 3. We're about to see some more attack buffs. Oh, that's a dead Charlotte with a proc for the Fire Slayer. Gonna pump some damage into this Gianna as well. It is not over, guys. It is not over yet. We are 3v3. We still have Lulu on the field, and Molong still has his skill 3 up. The Gianna cannot detonate her bomb here, guys. She can put the bomb up, but she cannot detonate it. She puts it on the Lulu. She turn cycles and pumps some big damage with the skill 1 into the Lulu. Bastet lands everything on everyone, man. This Bastet is a beast. We don't get the defense break on the Gianna, who has turn cycled back ahead, by the way, guys. Ryu does not manage to stun the Lulu, so that bomb is still in play. Oh, but the Lulu is gonna survive with 1 HP. 1 HP, cleanses the defense break on the bomb off itself, but does not proc. Molong sitting there, also looking not too good. Fire Bison now got the bomb in the dot. That's gonna be a stunned Lulu right there. So we do not have cleanse, we do not have a reckless assault. We do have a defense break, and that's a dead Gianna, guys. That's a dead Gianna. How strong is Fire Ryu? It's Fire Ryu against 3 with an attack buffer on his side. Fire Ryu taking down the Molong. The Gianna bomb detonates. Fire Bison is dead. Can Lulu solo, guys? Can Lulu solo against Fire Ryu and Bastet? Not looking too good. Bastet goes with the skill 2 and lands the glancing and the heal block. Oh, you're right, Jason. Fire Bison, guys. Fire Bison. Yeah, Fire Bison. My bad. My bad. But that is match number 1 going to the turn 1 team. Very good match, guys. Very good match. That was a really good match, guys. That was close right down to the end. Guys, it's yeah, I know it's Fire Bison, man. It's hard when you're announcing all this stuff. All right, this time we see the Amelia instead of the Annabelle. Amelia coming out instead of the Annabelle. Wojo's sticking with the exact same team, but DJ is trying a different type of cleanse. Alright, we see the Gianna band, man. That toxic Gianna is not going to get out, but that Belinus does have provokes and defense breaks. This is still going to be kind of scary for DJ here. He's going to have to be able to at least not get provoked. Oh! Oh! Wojo lets the Amelia through. We've got 3 cleansers, guys. 2 AoE cleansers, 1 self-cleanser, and the Belinus is going up against the Molong. Obviously, the Charlotte's going to give us some control at the start, but can the Molong land anything on the... Excuse me, can the Belinus land anything on the Molong? That's going to be the key, guys. That's going to be the key. We've got 2 despair stuns again, guys. This fire... this Moor is broken. However, Belinus gets resisted by the Molong. Charlotte does take some attack bars. We've got glancing everywhere. But Amelia is looking like she's going to get a turn unless the Charlotte is able to stun with the skill 2 right here. Oh! Big damage by the Belinus. Never mind. Amelia's deleted. Molong is deleted. Holy crap. That was some big damage right there. Bro, Belinus. OP. Belinus rocking the world on that one, man. Wojo is up 2-0 now, guys. Wojo is up 2-0. Bronson, by the way, Hotshot was saying buy the guild pack on Mini-Me. Hotshot, it's up... not Hotshot. Bronson, it's up to you, not Hotshot, obviously. Do you want the pack to go to Jokers of War or Lucifer's Crew, the main guild? Let me know, Bronson. I can buy in between streams. Okay, guys, we have a lot fewer entrants for this next one. I'm thinking we might do an 8-person tournament unless we have more entrants, because I only see, like... 4, 8. I only see 11 people who are even entered into the drawing, and the 16-person tournament's more complicated. So we are going to have to scale back to 8 unless we have more people who want to enter for this next tournament. All right, guys. So DJ, thinking about his 3rd pick, goes with the Leo, which is insta banned by Wojo. Insta banned by Wojo. Bronson says main. Okay, so it's going to be on LC, guys. It's going to be on LC. Alright, so DJ banning the Gianna. Man, that was a fast ban on the Leo, which surprises me. I actually felt like Leo benefited Wojo. Eternal, you are registered. Yes, you are registered. Conqueror, best finish, Conqueror finish. Ninja, we're not going to expand to Guardian. Draco says, don't count me. Okay, yeah, so that's one less. Alright, so best stat taken, turn 1. Ryu does not stun and gets countered. The Shazam's on counter, guys. The Shazam's on revenge runes, but, man, Belinus landing the provoke on the water unit. No other provokes, but he lands everything else, man. Defense breaks and attack buffs, attack breaks everywhere. Not looking good, guys. Oh, that's a deleted Shazam, and the provoke, not the provoke, the revenge on the Lulu, but it didn't do anything. Guys, the Gianna Cleave, freaking OP. How are you not legend in RTA, bro? How are you not legend, man? That's a freaking toxic team. Okay, so one suggestion for you, DJ. Obviously, it wasn't ruined. I have no idea if you even have it, but I would try Ariel in the future. I would try Ariel to counter those Belinuses. Vlad, it's still open, man. It's still open. All right, congratulations to Wojo, who is our champion. Wojo, this cup's for you. This cup's for you. Cheers to Wojo. Congratulations to our champion in the first Iron Mon tournament. Wojo, you have won a $50 pack, which can be redeemed tomorrow. I do need to know your Discord name. Wrong window. And then DJ, congratulations for being our runner-up, man. $20 pack still goes to you. $20 Devilmon pack for finishing second place. Great matches and great job, guys. I love the fact that we actually did have one turn 1 and one turn 2 make it to the final. Corinth, it's still open. Your best arena finish needs to be Conqueror to enter this tournament. Yeah, Trems, in second place was a Shazam. But it was nice to see turn 2 make it to the second place. There will be one after the drawings, guys, because I can only run one drawing at a time. C1 through C3, Vlad. C1 through C3. Okay, Big Mac, do you just want the replay displayed? If you want me to call it, I need a couple more minutes. If you just want us to show it, then I can show it now. Up to you. Okay, so we need just a replay, but let me enable it. Okay, so you're gonna do exclamation point A replay. It's regular arena, John. We were trying to find like, because a lot of people don't do RTA, and I was trying to find a balance, but we're seeing now C2 RTA arena players who have low arena finishes, so it didn't work, but it was an attempt. Next tourney, I'm going to draw for the next tourney now, and then the tourney will start in about 20 minutes, Duke. I want to give you guys a chance to prepare. Oh, Sky entering. Wow, Sky entering, huh? Or is that Ace entering? No, it's got to be Sky entering, yeah. Okay, guys, a few people said they weren't eligible. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I don't think we have enough to make 16. John, it would be exclamation point enter 1. I don't think we have enough to make 16, but I don't want to exclude people. I think we might do 12, unless we have more people entering now. Let's see how many we actually have through the drawings. We might just do a full round robin. No, the 3-person round robin resulted in too many ties. It's got to be either 8 or 16. I don't think we're going to get 16, so I think it has to be 8 guys. I do apologize to those of you, but we don't have enough entries for 16. In the first tournament, I learned my lesson. I'm not going to expand it up to higher people. Yeah, so same rooms. Same rooms. Definitely not demonics. we expand down? Okay, Scott. Yeah, so we've got a few people who aren't qualified. Okay, guys, we're gonna do this as an 8-person tourney. So we'll do 2 4-person round robin groups, and then we will do the finals. So apologize for cutting it down, guys, but we just don't have enough entrants to actually fill out the 16-person tourney. And when we tried to do the buys in the first one, it got messy. If I ever do this again in the future, I'm going to do these as 8-person tourneys. I was trying to give as many people as possible the opportunity to play. I thought a lot of people would want to play, but yeah, I want to try and keep it fair. So we're going to do this as an 8-person tourney, guys. Again, I do apologize for that. I'm going to draw 8, and then if you're not qualified to enter, just let me know in chat, and we'll draw a replacement. Tariq, if your best arena finish is Conqueror, you are qualified. In the meantime, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please remember to smash that like button. Definitely helps us out a lot if you smash the like button. Let's go ahead. It's been a little while. We should have done betting on the last tournament, guys. We should have done betting on the last tournament. I can't believe I didn't think of that. We will do betting on the next one, but let's go with Ninja. Arena finish. The Guardian Arena finish tournament will be after this one. But yeah, so let's go ahead. We got 93 likes. Let's go ahead and give 186 bonus points to everybody on stream as a thank you to you guys for hanging out. We're gonna go ahead now and draw our tournament entrance. So let me pull up my spreadsheet. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so Sim, thank you for making the tabs. 430. Okay, here we go. First entrant is Howard Wang, followed by Sec91, followed by Blank 182. So we've got Howard Wang, Sec91, Blank 182. Congrats, guys, you are qualified into the tourney. Demonics G3, it'll be an it's a slightly different format because you guys have bigger monster boxes, so it'll be a slightly different format. It'll be a little bit of an easier format, but it's more monsters that are banned. Okay, Howard does not qualify, so we're going to take Howard off the list. Our next winners are J.K. Krell, O. Taylor, who already said he did not qualify, and Terry. So we've got J.K. Krell and Terry. J.K. and Terry, let me know if you guys qualify. Will Bob, okay. Sec91, you can still enter Goodwill. Those are cross-server. You'll be okay, bro. Tariq, did you not get in? Okay, so... Alright, it looks like Tariq I know was trying to enter before. So Tariq and... yeah, JK Krell, you're qualified. Okay, I reopened it. I see a couple more people who are trying to enter. I'm going to reopen it for just a minute before we do the final drawing. So Tariq, Will Bob, if you want to get in. Type exclamation point, enter 1, Nick. Your best finish in arena needs to be C1, C2, or C3. C1, C2, or C3. Unknown, no. The giveaways are for everybody, and I'm going to be doing another $30 pack giveaway after we set... While we prepare for the next tournament, I'll be doing another $30 giveaway as well, guys. So stick around because the $30 giveaways are for anybody in chat. The only catch is that you need to be able to enter Discord so I can contact you and get you the pack tomorrow. Because there's so much going on stream, I can't actually pay the packs right now. Alex, I have no way to enter anybody manually. It's not possible on the bot. But if you enter off of Alex, we'll know that you're Dincher. Okay, Tariq, so you're qualified, bro. You are not in the drawing, so you want to do enter 1. You're not in the drawing, Tariq. Scott, because guilds are a team effort. Okay, guys, I'm gonna close up. Tumor, you can enter, bro. You can enter if you're Conqueror finish, right? Or were you in the last? Were you in the last one? No, you didn't get in the last one. Tumor, you can enter. Hey, Wojo, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. John Yee, I don't know. Your best arena finish needs to be C1 to C3. Tariq, I don't know, man. I don't know, but I didn't see you in there. All right, we might wind up with the 16. With all the late entries, we might wind up being able to do the full tournament. Let's see. Dincher, you're in, bro. You're in, Dincher. I see you in there. I was just responding to chat. I hadn't looked at the list, but I do see you in. All right, guys, we'll give you 30 seconds more to enter, and then we might wind up with a full 16 tourney after all. We had a lot of people, a big flood of people towards the end. Bronson, you are not in there. I do not see you in there, Bronson. If you guys are not sure, Sec91, actually, let's put the rules up right now while we're doing this. That's not the rules. Wait, that's off meta, that's Ironmon, and let's turn that down. That's not it. Okay. Here are the rules for the Ironmon tournament, guys. These are the rules for the Ironmon tournament. I will cover them in more detail once we're done with the drawings as well. But these are the rules for the Ironmon tournament, so you can read through them. You can also go to zennialgaming.com/giveaways, and you can see the rules there as well. Sidekick, you are in. Yes. Okay. We're going to do our next drawings. So our next winners are, it looks like I picked Vlad and didn't announce it. Did I pick, I must have clicked on a winner and didn't announce it. Let me scroll back up and see what the bot said. Yeah, I did pick Vlad and I did not announce it. So Vlad, you are in as well. I actually missed that. That was my bad. John, you're not in. Channel support list. Draco, because I have to do that manually in Photoshop, and you just became a channel member today. So you'll be in for the next stream, but it's not automatic. That's actually like after every stream, I go in and manually build that in Photoshop. What's up, Tiago? How you doing, man? Okay, John, you're still not in, man. I'm going to close it in... Big Mac, yeah, you can enter. You can enter. Okay, it looks like we are going to have the full 16, guys. It looks like we are going to full have the 16. I'm going to close this up in 20 seconds, guys. If you're not sure if you're in, you need to type it like this. If you're not sure if you're in, it's not going to charge you twice. So just type this to make sure you're in. Favorite cereal, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, man. Absolute no-brainer. Raisin Bran is my second favorite. They're pretty close, but Cinnamon Toast Crunch, man. I could just eat handfuls of that. I actually won't let myself buy cereal because I'll just eat way too much of it. Thanks, Unknown. I appreciate that, man. All right, guys. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We are picking the next round of winners. It is going to be Unknown, who just said he can't enter. Dincher, Eternal, and Tariq. So we've got Dincher, Eternal, and Tariq for sure. Unknown, let me know if you are actually able to enter or not. After that, we have got Nick Busby, Duke, and Shane. Nick Busby, Duke, and Shane. Big Mac with the super chat says, someone ruin Helena. Bro, we will actually, depends on if this next tournament takes just as long, but we're going to try and ruin Helena today on stream. Big Mac, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Oh, someone run, not ruin. Someone run. Okay. Let's see. Tumor said grats. Unknown says, I'm way below C3. My best is F3. Okay, so you are not eligible because this is C1 to C3. All right, so we are going to pick, it looks like 5 more. Did that not click? Okay, there we go. We've got CN Magic, CXY, and Bronson. CN Magic, CXY, and Bronson. Okay, guys, we've got 2 spots left. We have got 2 spots left. I know Skylover's not qualified. For the second to last spot, guys, it is going to Tumor! Tumor! Bro, I know you were stressing that one, man, because you've been waiting all day for that. You ruined your monsters for it. I know you were stressing that. So, Tumor, you are in, sir. We are going to do one final entry. As far as I can tell, everybody is qualified. The only person I'm not sure about off this list right now is Nick Busby. So Nick, just confirm, because I don't know, I haven't seen you talk in chat. Last pick, guys. The last entry, potentially the last entry, assuming everybody's qualified, is Skylover, who's not going to play, guys. Skylover doesn't even have an account. Sky, do me a favor and just confirm that you don't plan to play in this RTA tournament before I draw someone else, because you did enter, you did win. If you want to play, you can. Your best finish is C1 or C2, so I know you're eligible, but I don't know if you plan on playing. Big Mac, yeah, we have a channel being run in Discord, and the moderators are verifying everybody and then seeding them based on the stuff that's posted on the website. So everybody is actually being everybody's actually being qualified individually. Yeah. Okay, Sky is passing, so we do have one more, guys. We do have one more drawing. We have 8 more people, so 1 out of the 8 remaining people is going to get the final tournament spot, and that person is Demonix. Demonix. Ace, you're going to be eligible for the Guardian tournament, though. Guys, so I'm only letting one person. You're only eligible for 1 pack. We know Sky is Ace's account, and I'm sure Ace would rather play on the Guardian account, or Guardian tournament on his account. So, besides that, we really don't want to see Nephthys action today. Demonix was not qualified because he has a G3 and an F3 account. So we have one more drawing, guys. Way to go, Demonix, for entering the only tournament you did not qualify for today. We have one more drawing. The final winner is OMG Opet. OMG Opet. Ace, the final tournament's not for like another 3 hours. I think you'll be home by then. It's supposed to be in 2, but we're running late. OMG Opet. I do know that you're an RTA player. I do believe this is right in your rank, but I do need you to just confirm that you're qualified. I see a yay. I see a yes. Okay. So, guys, I see 4 of you so far who have qualified. I am going to leave this list up, guys. Do not leave yet, because if anybody does not show up, I will draw a backup person. No, Eternal, you can enter the giveaways regardless. You just can't win 2 giveaways. So if your best finish is C1, then your rank in the tournament is F3. So yes, you would only have to pick one Ironmon and one backup. Nick, I'm going to explain that in just a moment. I'm actually... Okay, guys, I want to be very clear. I am picking backups now because I want to open a giveaway. So I am picking backups now. Dintra, I'm going to drop a link for you in Discord. Yes, Nick, you're good, man. You're good. Sorry, I saw you say you're excited also. Okay, these are backups, guys. You are not guaranteed a spot in the tournament, but if somebody no-shows, you will get the spot. Just to be very clear, these are backups. So the first backup is going to be Toon. The second backup is Sidekick. The third backup is Draco. The fourth backup is Ninja, and the final backup is Will Bob. Man, Will Bob, that's rough, bro. That is rough. Yes, Shane. So are you not eligible for this one? Are you in this one? Yeah, we have you in this one, Shane. So if you're not eligible, that would be the first backup coming in. Draco can't play, so we'll take him off the list. Okay, so you got to be C1, C2, or C3, Shane. Any Conqueror Arena finish. So if Shane is out, then Toon. Toon is in. Toon, are you still here, bro? And are you qualified? Okay, Arena, excuse me, Ninja is out. No, not you two, Mayor. Toon. Okay, guys, the mods are qualifying everybody right now. I will display the bracket when they're done. I am going to take a short break. Aaron Wojo won the first round and DJ finished second. What's up, Frozor? How you doing, man? Okay, so we're going to bring our Nox back up. I am going to take a short break. Did I run out of energy? Yeah, I did. Okay. Elia's. Okay. Elia. What's good? What's up, ITV? How you doing, man? Guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes or so. The mods are continuing to qualify people. As soon as I'm back, I will draw the... Vrozar, no, I think you just missed the tournament you're qualified for. I guess you would technically be the fourth backup if we wind up short on people. But yeah, guys, so I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. By then, I think we'll have most of the people seated. I'll be able to show the bracket, and we will draw the $30 pack giveaway. So I'll be right back, guys. had to get a little bit of protein there. That took a lot of energy to announce that first tournament, man. I've got the puppies in here, but for some reason the puppy cam is not working. I don't know what's up with my puppy cam. Let's try and re-add that source. Let's go plus video capture device, puppy cam. Why does it not want to work? Did it get unplugged? Yeah, I think it somehow got unplugged. Okay. Shacky's just sitting here too. Shacky's sitting here looking really cute and I can't show her to you guys. I already did 2 Red Bulls and a cup of coffee, guys, but that's a lot of high energy talking right there. Okay, Shackers. Yeah, people can't see you. People can't see you. You know that, right? You don't have to be cute because nobody can see you. Oh, no, and I appreciate that, bro. I really appreciate the work the mods are putting into this. I think I made this tournament a little bigger in scope. It all sounds good in paper until you're actually doing it. Definitely should probably have done 8-person tourneys. I know, Tumor. I drink a lot of caffeine, but not too much. Not too much. Yeah, it looks like the puppy cam got unplugged. That's, I think, what happened. She's literally, her eyes are staring into the camera too. It's too cute. But okay, so for those of you who are in the tournament, I think the mods are still pre-qualifying everybody. Let me find my correct tab here. I have too many pages open, way too many pages open. But okay, so it looks like JK, I know you were here. I don't see you pre-qualified yet. Sec 91, I know you were here earlier. I know Sec 91's been here a lot. Who else is missing? Nick, I know you're here. Duke, Toon, and Bronson. I know Bronson was here. And OMG. Aaron, I will never do pre-registration for a YouTube stream. It's just a disaster waiting to happen. Thing is, I've done pre-registration for conferences in real life, and it just turns into a mess. It really does. Okay, so Sidekick, Bronson, Sec, make sure in Discord you let the mods know who you are so you can give them your Iron Mons. Nick, the mods will need it so they can put it on the spreadsheet. Danny the right tower. Yeah, Aaron, because if I could have done pre-registration, like that, this whole thing would have been different, because if I could have done pre-registration, we would have gone based off of rune strength when we seeded everybody. I would have just told people to give me their JSON files, and then based it off of rune strength instead of arena rank. But then everything just falls apart. It really does. Alright, so we have a replay from Big Mac, guys. We have a replay from Big Mac, channel 8895, bro. I am ready for you now. Undisputed, yeah, the B12s are broken, man. It got to the point where I don't even bother farming runes anymore because the rune drops are so stupid that it's like I can't raise my rune quality any higher. The only reason I'm even doing this now is because I wanted something running on stream. But basically I just stick to BJR5. Like the rune drops from B12s pretty much, they really harm the balance of the game in my opinion. That is correct, JK, that is correct. Alright guys, we have a replay from Big Mac with Jackie sitting here next to me. I'm going to have to try and moderate the energy a little bit so I don't scare her too much. But here we go, guys. Here we go. We are looking at Conqueror 1 Helena action, guys. Helena action coming out. I wish I could have the puppy cam on right now. She's like so cute. Alright guys, so what's up, Shackers? Alright. Oh, I needed to analyze the draft first. My bad. Let's stop, go back. Okay, so we have Big Mac coming out first pick with the Yogun. Panda 1, it looks like Panda 1 is going to counter with Ciara Bellinus, which is a really interesting counter to Yogun, because it shows like he's contesting speed and strippers, but he didn't actually draft any strippers, and Big Mac has shown that he's going to bring strippers as well. Hey, you know what's up, man? Yeah, no, I just saw it now. I think you said before to scroll up, but there's so much going on, man. I can't scroll up in chat. If you don't mind just repeating it in chat. Sorry, bro. There's if you saw how much I have going on my side right now, I'm not even going to count how many windows I've got open. Okay, anyway, so Big Mac opening up with the Yogun. Panda 1 comes back with the Ciara Bellinus without any strippers, but showing a need for strippers against Big Mac's team that's clearly going to be bringing in strippers. It's a very weird counter. Now, Big Mac comes out with the Moor, which is a standard follow to the Yogun, and the Ganny, also a standard follow-up to the Yogun. Panda 1 comes out with the Savannah and the Vertihile, so still kind of a confusing draft to me here. The Savannah and the Bellinus both need strip. To be fair, Big Mac is showing that he's trying to take turn 1, so he may not have immunity, but it's still a really weird draft from Panda 1. We can assume the Vertihile's triple revenge, but that more pushback may offset the triple revenge anyway. So Big Mac coming out with the Helena and then the Okeanos. Panda 1 comes back with the Wusa, which is just an easy Wusa ban. I mean, there's really just an easy Wusa ban, right? I mean, the most Panda 1 can hope for is the Vertihile cutting, but the more pushback is going to offset that, and if he bans the more, then we've got the Yogun Ganny combination. Either way, Panda 1's not likely to take a turn. On top of that, if it's a triple revenge Verd, the Yogun can actually scroll trap it, and if it's double revenge, it procs less. So Big Mac has outdrafted Panda 1 all around right here. Yeah, there's just completely outdrafted Panda 1, so I assume that we're going to see a Wusa ban on the side of Panda 1, and I'm thinking maybe a Yogun ban on Big Mac just to get rid of the attack buff. So we see neither of those things. We see Moor and Vertihile as the bans. So Wusa does go first turn, putting up immunity and shields. Yogun taking away the immunity and shields. The Savannah cuts, gets a strip, goes for the strip, and then the defense breaks. So we're trying to control this Oki right here. Doesn't kind of an interesting play. But Helena dropping into human form. She never lost her immunity. Helena's gonna take over here, guys. Gets a glancing on the Wusa, but gets 3 of the defense breaks, procking back into human form, going into that Bellinus with the stun, taking the additional turn. That's a dead Ciara, that's a dead Bellinus right here. Probably a dismounted Barbara on top of that. Huge damage from the Helena. Oki drops the stuns, lands the stun on the Wusa, but not the Savannah. Go figure, but it was over as soon as Helena procced. Guys, Helena OP. Helena OP. You just realized you have a Water Ryu Demonics? Okay. Yeah, so that would be a DQ if it was in the tournament. What happens when they both pick band? First one to pick would get the DQ. Yeah, HH. First one to pick a band would get DQ'd. So you know, if you could let me know what you said in chat above, bro. I wasn't. Oh, there you go. I called into work at 11:30. Got there at 12:30. As of 12:45, started OT. Worked till 6. Bro! Oh, you were called in. I was called into work at 11:30. So you're doing like a 16-hour OT shift? Bro, man, that's nice. That's juicy, bro. Huge grats, man. Those are nice. I always used to love OT. When I was hourly, man, I would work every hour I could get. There was something just so satisfying about knowing you were getting paid more. It really was. Yeah, no worries, HH. That was just a replay. Okay, guys, so here we go. I am going to recap the tournament. Oh, that's not... Oh, man, I just turned everything on and then turned everything off. Good job, good job. Okay, so Iron Man rules, and then we need Iron Man sidebar. Okay, so we are going to recap tournament rules. Let me see where we stand on qualifying. I still see a lot of people who have not been qualified yet. Okay, so... Alright, let me put a... I'm going to put a list here. First, I'm going to drop the link into Discord. So, JK Krell, Sec91, CN Magic, Nick Busby. And you guys may already be working with the mods. I just want to make sure. Duke NGO, Toon, Bronson. These are the people that we do not have qualified yet. So, guys, make sure you contact one of the stream mods in Discord. Let me go check Discord, see if there's messages from me here. Bro, what was it, like a rainstorm out there? That's crazy. Okay, so guys, if I put your name in chat, we just need you to message the mods in Discord. And join the Iron Mon selection. So you're going to go to... sorry, you don't need to mess... You just need to go to this channel right here. You just need to go to this channel. It's under the tourney lobby. Okay, a quick recap of the rules of this tournament for those of you who didn't see the first tournament. So, the Iron Monster Tournament. This means that you are going to have to pick at least one monster up to 3. Yeah, Pancott, there's 4 more giveaways, I believe. There's actually one running right now, which I'll be drawing as soon as I finish explaining the rules of the tournament. So you want to make sure that you're entered into it. I'll reflash the giveaway. This is for a $30 pack. Okay, so the Iron Mon tourney, the way it works, this wall plate behind me is driving me crazy and I can't block it out. Maybe if I raise the camera up a little bit. There we go. No, we can't get rid of that wall plate, huh? There we go. Okay. Duke, I don't know if I'm going to do any more replays yet. We'll see if there's time once everybody's qualified. Okay, so Iron Mons are monsters that you must pick for every single fight that you're in. I can see it, Aaron. I can see it behind me. I can't find it because I painted my wall. I don't use a green screen. I actually painted the wall in the house. And there's one wall plate in there that shows up behind me, depending on where my chair is positioned. Anyway, Iron Monsters are monsters that you must pick for every match of the tournament. So it's going to be based on your rank. To get seeded for the tournament, this is the Conqueror tournament. So all players who finished Conqueror, their best arena finished Conqueror, we take that -1. That's kind of equal to an RTA rank. So you do like, if your best finish is C1, then you're ranked as F3 for the tournament. F3 players need to pick one Iron Monster and then one backup just in case the opponent has the same monster. And then C1 players have to pick 2, and C2 players have to pick 3, along with backups. The middle 7-year pack is $70, Wojo. It's $70. But if you want to upgrade to it, you could PayPal me the difference, and I'd be fine with you upgrading to it. That's not a problem. Okay, so your Iron Monster must be in every single draft, and then if your opponent has the same Iron Monster, the person who's the lower seed gets to pick which Iron Monster, gets to pick who uses the Iron Monster. If you have 2 or more Iron Monsters, the lower seed gets to pick which Iron Monster they want, and then after that, you just draft in sequence. You are never allowed to draft Okeanos, Ciara, Ganymede, Juno, or Yogan. So I actually went to RTA picks. Those are the 5 monsters that have been picked the most this season. There's a few surprises in there, like Moore is not in the top 5, right? Water Ryu. But those are the 5 most picked this season. Oki, Ciara, Gany, Juno, and Yogan. So they can never be drafted today. On top of that, you cannot use Vigor, Vertihile, Lauren, or Fran as an Iron Monster, simply because that would run into too many people using, especially Fran and Lauren. Too many people would duplicate that, and then you'd run into a complication. And you cannot draft more than 1 LD5. Now, the first round of the tournament is going to be group play. We'll have 4 different RTA rooms. We'll go around and look at random matches while everybody's playing, but everybody plays everybody in each group. And then the person with the best record out of that group will advance to the semifinal. If there's a tie, we have some tie breaks listed on the website, zennialgaming.com/giveaways. And then the winner of the tiebreaker, the winner of the tiebreaker would actually advance. I'm going to put the, since we got the rules up, we'll put the overview back up. This is the tournament schedule today. We are behind, shocker, on my stream, right? Now, be careful. So as Wojo mentioned, we did have an accidental Ciara pick in the first draft. You do lose your fight. If you draft one of the banned monsters, you are disqualified for that fight. Now, the semifinal and the final are going to be best of 5 matches. So you might have a chance to recover, but we actually had the Ciara picked on a do or die. It was tied 2-2 in the semifinal. The Ciara got picked, and that resulted in a disqualification. So you really want to be careful when it comes to your draft. Make sure you don't pick any of the banned monsters. Make sure you don't pick more than 1 LD5. Make sure you do pick your Iron Mons. And that's it, guys. That's how it works. So at the end of group play, we'll advance 4 people into the semifinal. The bracket's going to look something like this. This is the bracket from the very first match. Wojo was our champion in the first match. We'll do best of 5s in the semifinal, best of 5s in the final, and that will be our champion. Champion gets $50. Champion gets a $50 pack of their choice in the game, and second place gets a $20 Devilmon pack. Like I said to Wojo, if you guys want to upgrade the pack, you can PayPal me the difference, and I can buy you a larger pack. Like, if you don't want the Devilmon pack, you want a $30 pack or something, that's not a big deal, but you get a credit towards a pack. I don't really care which pack you get, but that's the credit you get towards the pack. $50 for first, $20 for second. With that said, I'm going to flash this one more time. We're actually about to draw a $30 pack. We still have a couple more random pack giveaways as well. We're giving away a total of $190 in packs randomly drawn to viewers on top of the tournament prizes. It can be all net 5. Yeah, it can be all net 5s, Big Mac. For this one, it can be all net 5s. Camera angle is still a little messed up. There we go. And now the wall plate's back. Okay, I give up. Can't win. Can't win with that. I gotta paint that wall plate or something. Duke, you didn't enter, so... Okay, so Duke, we'll take you out then, bro. We'll put in a backup. Oh, wait, no, we've got you there. Yeah, we've got you. Alright guys, I'll do a couple of RTA matches to catch my breath, but first let's draw our $30 pack winner. The next winner of the $30 pack is, drumroll, Jason Kenobi. Moderator Jason Kenobi, who's putting in work today, getting paid for that work. Jason, congratulations, bro. $30 pack, bro. Congratulations, man. Too little, too late. Jason cheated. Okay, so we're going to Pax Ode. Alright, so we did a 30, a 20, and a 30. So we've drawn $80. We have 110 left. I think we can do one more drawing. We're going to do one more drawing for when the tournament starts. Okay, Shackers, okay. She's sleeping on my foot now. Make this one 1 point, open to everybody. 1 point drawing. Okay, one last thing, guys. Before I do that, we are going to come into the shop. We're going to buy a pack for our guild. This is courtesy of Bronson, guys. We are going to be doing a guild mystical scroll, or a guild summon pack for the guild, courtesy of Bronson, who won a $20 drawing and very generously donated it to Aces of War. That's correct, Nick. Assuming you're lowest ranked. Where is guild pack? Is it inefficient? Yeah, here it is. Can only win one pack, Jason. Yeah, only one pack. Bronson, oh man, we thank you very much, Bronson. Very generous of you, man. And let's see if we can pull something off of Bronson's pack. Dusky, Aaron, definitely Dusky. We can pull a 3-star off of Bronson's pack. There it is. All right, guys, we're gonna come back in and check on this later. We're gonna see if anybody manages to pull like a Nat 5 or something nice off of this pack. That would be absolutely nuts, man. That would be absolutely nuts. Bronson, seriously, man, thank you very much. It was very generous of you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What did I just do? Here we go. Okay, Shaquilla, what's up, puppy? What's up? Alright, we're going to do a couple of RTA matches while the mods finish getting everybody qualified. Mods, those of you who are working on this tournament, please give yourselves 15,000 bonus points again. I think I said 12.5 for the morning one, but it's a lot of work. So please give yourselves 15,000 bonus points. And then if you did the morning one, give yourself an extra 2,500 for that as well. We might do, maybe at some point we'll do like a mods, or we'll do like a members only stream, but we'll do it all for the mods redemption. We'll do like a mods redemption thing where we just do community help for the mods as a thank you for all the guys all the help you guys are putting in to create content for everybody on the stream. Sim, I said 15,000. That's a little bit more than 15,000. 15, 1.5, sir. 1.5 per tournament, though. 1.5 per tournament. So you would get 30 total. Sky, are you hitting on Sim? Did you ask for Sim to give you some? You had your chance while you were all here. That makes sense, Sam. That makes sense. Toxicity at its finest, guys. Toxicity at its finest. I need to ruin Chung, man. I need to ruin Chung. Oh, come on, Shaquilla. Okay, I know JK is here. I don't think Tuna is here. He hasn't responded at all. So if Tuna is not here, then Sidekick is next up. Is he gonna try? Yeah. So if we ban the Yogan, he's got no Gani, right? I could maybe Triana. Go Triana, and then what about... No, I can't use the Bulwark. Can I use the Vero? No. What about Leica? Leica could work here. Oh! Toxicity, guys. Toxicity. He does get the Yogan. Do I want the attack, or do I want the defense? Can't single target me. She ignores defense. I think I'd actually rather the attack. Yeah, by the way, Dincher, you cannot use Fran as an Ironmon pick. If you didn't see that in if you didn't catch that in Discord. Guys, I keep forgetting that my Leica's not on Will Runes. I need to put Leica on Will Runes, man. Oh, I need to put Leica on Will Runes. I do keep forgetting. Okay, how did I not freaking cut, man? How the hell did I not cut? How did I not land anything? He lands everything, I land nothing. That's fun. Stun? Oh, that was nice. Dude, you're really gonna proc right there? You know what? I think my Leica's in front with the speed buff. He is. Nice. Nice defense break on the Vigor, man. And then I land nothing a second time. Beautiful! Oh, man. Not looking good for me. Why didn't he slaughter right there? He needed that endure. I guess he didn't need the endure, never mind. Fire versus water. I bet you fire wins. Yep, fire wins. Dude. RNG at its finest, man. RNG at its finest. Alright, let's put you on Will. So it's going to be 2 and 4. What are we getting from this? Crit rate. So we need crit rate. It's comparable, but not great. That's terrible. That's useless. 15, 16. This has no speed. I guess we got to take this. And then this is speed, also crit rate. Man, that's going to be tough. 14, 12. That's a better rune. Wow, that's a lot of lost crit rate right there. A lot of lost crit rate. Do I have a good attack percent maybe here? No, I don't. Man. Okay, how about Vamp? Okay, that's still low also, man. Okay. Which one has lowest crit rate? We got 11 there, 9 there, 16, and 0. But man, the 32 attack is juicy. But still, let's see if we've got something here. Crit rate, 22, 5 speed, 18 attack. That's garbage. That's kind of garbage. That's kind of garbage. That's garbage, garbage. All those runes are garbage. Can I grind this? I cannot. Let's see. I gain 3 speed. Okay, this balances it out a little bit. I lose a lot of attack, man. Losing a lot of damage, but I guess we'll have to do that. Do I have a better slot 1, man? That's a 5-star on top of it. How much speed is on this? 11. 14 crit rate. That's garbage. I can give up a little speed, I guess. Gaining 69 attack is always good. Gain some crit rate. Yeah, I guess that's better. Ish. Better-ish. That's fine. No Demonics. G1 to G3 is going to be an off-meta tournament. It's going to be these rules right here. This is going to be the rules for the G1 tournament. Alright, it looks like we have, we're almost qualified, guys. We have everybody's picks. We're just doing the rankings right now, but we're almost qualified. We're almost ready to go. What's up with that, man? I guess people are getting bored of facing Yogun. It's getting harder to match. Okay, guys, just a reminder, we do have the giveaway going for the $20 pack. Whoa, that's different. Okay. Let's grab Diana Triana. So double strip. No, the attack buff comes from the Aquila. But if we get rid of the Belinus, he doesn't have a guaranteed defense break. And he doesn't have reset. So if I do this and I do this, I kind of like my odds. So Sim, all the seed and rank stuff is actually on the website. If you have any questions, I'll answer them after this RTA match. Also, let me put the Ironmon rules back up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sidebar, Ironmon. There we go. Select the leader. Whoops. Okay. We'll do attack. David, so Guardian RTA, it was scheduled for 7. I have a feeling it's going to be closer to 8, so like an hour and a half-ish. You know what? That was an interesting team. I haven't seen anybody try anything like that. Alright guys, we are going to draw the $20 pack giveaway. It is time for the next $20 pack giveaway. Drum roll please. Congratulations to Terry Manuel. Terry, congratulations bro. $20 pack. $20 pack, Terry. Congratulations. We're going to go ahead and throw you into Discord. Terry, that $20 pack was sponsored by Tariq, who helped. So the entire tournament today, by the way, guys. The tournament has been sponsored by Shmoo and Isaac Klinger, so we got to give a shout out and a thank you to those guys for sponsoring the tournament today. Thank you to Tariq for also sponsoring 2 of the giveaways today. Guys, thank you very much for the support into the community and into the channel. Eternal, yeah, the bot knows you well, man. The bot's never going to pick you, bro. That's intentional. I designed it that way. All right, we've got mostly everybody qualified. It looks like we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just missing 5 more people. So we'll probably have time for 2 more RTA matches, and then we should be ready to go. Definitely in the future, we will not do more than 8-person RTA tournaments. Okie first pick. Okie, okay. Yeah, no, and I hate the turn 1 game, man. I truly hate it. Hathor, huh? Okay. Well, Eternal, that's all on you, man. I guess the ban here, just ban... It's only... Well, he's got 2 single target strips. You know what? Let's do this. And this. Okay, so the next tourney will start pretty much... I'll start the drawings while this tourney is running. Yeah, Fearin, I don't have a Fire Ryu. It's crazy. I'm missing 6 total Nat 5s, and 2 of those Nat 5s are freaking the mages. And somehow I don't have a Fire Ryu. Or a Yogun. I'm missing the 2 most meta monsters in the game, basically. Well, the 2 most important RTA monsters right now. That was quick. That was quick. Just a reminder, guys, the rules for the drafts are up above my head. I'm going to leave these up. So make sure you don't disqualify yourselves in the draft. Okay, it looks like we're just missing the ranks of 3 players, and then we'll be doing the seedings. I mean, Sky, can you blame them, though? I mean, you were hitting on Sim on stream. I gotta move Fang into favorites. I'm using him a lot. 1 LD5 max sidekick. 1 LD5 max. Okay, so Omdot cannot cut. We want the Juno, and then I do need some sustain. Let's try the Lulu. I mean, Unknown, like... The meta has not become better, Solji. The meta has not become better. Proximity, I have 3 LD5s. I pulled Pontos and Van Cliff both in February, and then I pulled Beelzebub last year. Okay, so if we ban the Bastet... If I go Triana, do I have enough damage? Probably not. I can't pull him. What about Ethna? Yeah, we take the Ethna, we ban the Daphnis. Demonics I would if the enemy would play with the off-meta rules as well. Van Cliff is Dark Ryu. Jason, Ace is working right now. I don't know if he's gonna be. I don't know if he's gonna be playing later or not. I think it depends on if he gets off of work in time. Menthol Magician, welcome to Jokers of War and welcome to the Aces of War family, bro. Dark Ryu is a lot of fun. He doesn't work well for me in RTA because he doesn't fit my style, but he's a lot of fun in Guild War and in TOA. That proc, man! Come on with that proc. That was BS. Oh, that proc was such a rip, man. You know Oki's gonna land everything with glancing too. Ooh, do I take the kill? I gotta take the kill. Yeah. First rule of RTA, always take the kill. I think as long as I kill this Mina... Oh, nice. Okay. That offset the proc a little bit, man. That did balance things out a little. I feel like that balanced the tables a little bit. That was close, man. That was pretty close. Okay, we're just missing Sec 91 and Nick. And then it looks like we can start the seeding. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. This is such an unusual draft. I'm confused at what may be coming. I'm very confused. What is his last pick? I feel like it has to be an LD. It's a Juno? Okay. So if I do that, he bans what? He's got to ban the Bulwark, right? Because he's got the buffer. Does he ban the Vigor? He bans the Vigor. No, he bans the Bulwark. Okay. Okay. I think I got outdrafted here. Proximity, she is good. She's not great in the current meta. She doesn't do much in the current meta, but she is good. I would be happy about her. I wouldn't be... Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely be happy to get her, but I wouldn't rush to build or devil her. I think the meta needs to shift before she's going to be more effective. That's what we needed. Okay. Now he can't put immunity on. Oh, wait. What if he cleansed, he doesn't get immunity? Maybe that's just the S3 then. How do you miss the Diana, man? That's the third time Diana's resisted me. Who builds a max resistance Diana? And Zingzei does nothing. Again. Zingzei does nothing again. I mean, I do think I got outdrafted, but even so, like... Seriously, dude. Come on, man. This game has just turned into so much RNG in this meta. So Ninja, I'm not doing replay redemptions right now. I might do some between tournaments, but because we're behind on tournaments, I don't really want to do too many replay redemptions right now. Alright, Zingzei, it's your time to shine, bro. Never mind. Smart play on his part. Yeah, that should be GG right there. Resistance. Resistance. You guys saw max accuracy, right? Can't beat the RNG, man. Can't beat the RNG. Yes, and that's why I made it mandatory for them to be in Discord, but even then, it's really hard to do this on YouTube, man. Yeah, bro, it's crazy because, like, I ran an entire max resistance team and it never resists anything, but I run a max accuracy team and it never lands anything. Going into a channel is impossible to manage, Duke. There's really no good way to do it on YouTube. You put everybody in a channel and it all gets lost in spam. Dude, Molly's useless, man. I would never use Molly. No, you wouldn't. No. Dude, Molly is so useless. Yeah, you can't do pre-registration, man. You just really can't. I would not even try. The amount of work that you put into pre-registration and then people just don't show up, it's not really a good option. Molly's just pure RNG, man. She really doesn't do anything. Even if the Diana does glance one, nah. You will never convince me to use Diana. Or Molly, rather. You will never convince me to use Molly. She's just a completely dead pick. Sidekick, we have 2 more groups to build, and then we're starting. So we've got the first 2 groups set, it looks like, and there's 2 more groups to build. I mean, if she works for you, that's awesome, bro. But to me, she's a dead pick. I will not have any intention of using her. She does nothing. She just sits there and really does nothing. All you're doing is like sitting there with your fingers crossed and going, I hope this 15% glancing comes in at the right time. But it's like worse than an accuracy resistance check. Because half the time the 15% doesn't even do anything. She doesn't heal enough. The strip's not guaranteed. Yeah, but you're still, at that point, you're still just playing cross my fingers and hope, man. I mean, it's all cross my fingers and hope, don't get me wrong. All of RTA is busted, but Molly seems like a much inferior option to most of them. She really just does nothing, man. At least, she doesn't for me. 50% blank, 50%. I mean, to each their own, bro. If she's working for you, more power to you. I mean, like, I'm not going to tell you to change your play style, but I've run her, and I'm telling you I do much better without her. It's not like I never tried her. The reason I talk bad about her is because I did try her, and it was pretty much an auto loss every single time I used her. I don't think I've won a single match with her. I tried her in Special League with Guillaume, and it was like, I dropped 1,500 spots when I was using her. As soon as I dropped her out of my team, I moved right back up and finished like rank 200 or something, rank 300. She just does nothing for me, man. Seriously. Alright, guys. We are just about there. This is the final RTA match. This is the final RTA match, and then we are going to be running the tournament. I don't, Duke. If I had Fire Ryu, Guardian would be easy, man. Fire Ryu is the most broken thing in RTA right now. Against the current meta, Fire Ryu is the dream, bro. Somehow, I managed to not... I'm only missing 6 Nat 5s in the game. 2 of them are mages. And somehow I don't have Fire Ryu or Yogan. Yeah, well, the whole concept was Molly Guillaume. It's supposed to be 70% glancing, but it's just too unreliable. That's what it all comes down to. The more RNG you introduce into your team, the more frustrating it's going to be. And Molly is just pure RNG, except she's bad RNG, because she doesn't do enough even when she works. It's the same thing in RTA, though, man. She does nothing. She really does nothing. She just kind of sits there and looks pretty. If you have a transmog. Otherwise, she sits there and doesn't look pretty. Yeah, so Guillaume is 50% glancing, or is he? Yeah, maybe he's 30. Maybe he's 30 and she's 15. Maybe it was 45. But either way, yeah, they stack. Favorite transmog? It's the pandas, man. Definitely the pandas. Yeah, it stacks, bro. It does stack. Stacks with Fire Ryu, stacks with Guillaume, stacks with them all. Here's the Fang. Either way, though, she's just a cross-your-fingers monster. She's, like I said, she's worse than an accuracy check, man. At least with an accuracy check, you know when it's coming. With Molly, you don't even know when it might happen. And then, it's, you know, it's, like I said, it's just, yeah, she's just not for me. She's just not for me. I don't know what the Dark Croc does, but I would assume so, yeah. Wind Demon and Light Demon stack. Are we ready? Okay. Unknown Diana and Fang mostly. And Hey Gang. Hey Gang, obviously. Can I get in front? I can't get in front, so let's just attack break you. It should then. As far as I know, glancing stacks. Because think about it, like if you have a glancing debuff and you try and hit opposite element, it's a 100% chance to glance, right? Hey, I finally get a turn. Good job stunning that CR there, Oki. Well done. No, it's a 100% chance. Or am I don't know, maybe I missed some of chat. Yeah, Blank, I skilled up the aerial. All right, trust me, it's 100, man. You'll glance every time. All right, guys. Either that or in 2.5 years, I've had the worst RNG ever. It's one or the other, man. All right, guys. So here we go. It is time to update the brackets. We are ready for the next tournament. Mods, thank you for filling that out. I don't know, Hotshot, but it wasn't tourney, so I didn't look. You want him on Vamp? We finished rank 37. Okay, let's get our spreadsheet up here. We're on Ironmon. We're here? No. Here we go. Okay, so we need to delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Alright, let's bring this up. So we've got our brackets up now. 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. Did not work. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's bring this up one. Alright guys, here we go. Let's see. First things first, let me fix the display a little bit. Okay, that should hopefully be a little bit easier to read. Oh, we gotta turn wrap text off. That's why. There we go. Alright guys, here we go. We have the seating up. Okay guys, we have the seating window up. So guys, if you are in the group XGA, go join the RTA room, XGA. It's all going to be in Goodwill Battle, right? If you are in XGB, same thing, XGC and XGD. Alright guys, this is pretty straightforward. Everybody is going to fight everybody once. Formatting off on the screen. Okay, so Jason said there's an update. Let's go ahead and just do this a little bit differently. That's what I should have done in the first place. There we go. Alright guys, here you go. So this was updated slightly. So everybody in each group will play each other, guys. So to start off with, JK Krell and CN Magic, you guys will have first match. CXY and Blank, Duke and Eternal, Sidekick and Vlad, Dincher and Tariq, OMG and Bronson, Terry and Sek, Tumor and Nick. Guys, you will all be facing off against each other. We're going to be bouncing around and looking at different matches as they go. We'll start off in XGA. We're just going to be spotlighting different matches. Ninja, you are not in. You are not in. Sidekick, you're in XGB. What's up, Mayat? How you doing, man? Bronson, you are in XGC and you're fighting OMG. Ninja, so this was done by drawing and we are full. But what is your best arena finish? If you're a Guardian Arena, you might be eligible for the next tournament. Okay, looks like we're still getting organized in XGA. Let's see if we got some action in XGB yet. We'll check XGC. Okay, so Ninja, you're eligible for the next one. I'll be starting that drawing when we get to the semi-final of this one. Alright, so Oh Yeah Bro and DEA, you guys are fighting. Alright guys, I think we're going to start off with Tariq and Dincher. Tariq, who sponsored 2 of today's giveaways, by the way. Guardian at heart, nice. Nice, you know. Alright, so it's Oh Yeah Bro and DEA. You guys are fighting. Alright, let me put the brackets back up again. It seems like there's some confusion. Why are you not showing up? There we go. So one more time, guys, if you need to rewind, that's why we enabled DVR today. We've got our first fight, guys. We have got our first fight going. There we go. Alright, we have got Oh Yeah Bro against DEA. Oh Yeah Bro, known as Tariq, starts with the Water Ryu and Savannah. Dincher comes back with Fran, Masha, and Molly. Keep in mind, guys, we have some pre-bans and you must use your Iron Monsters. Oh Yeah Bro, rocking the LD5. Remember, there is a maximum of 1 LD5 per draft. Bringing out the Han. Also bringing out the Jamire. Dincher, thinking right now. Dincher, by the way, is C3. Coming from the UK, we can see the flag. Tariq from the US. Dincher bringing out the Vertihile. Dincher listened to everything I had to say about Molly and then decided to draft her just to show me up, I think. But coming out with the Vertihile and the Vigor, Tariq thinking about his final pivot pick, drops the Barbara. Guys, we have all 3 Beast Riders in play and a Molly ban. Never mind, we have a Masha ban. We have a Masha ban. Fran cannot be your Ironmon hotshot. That is correct. Dincher's Ironmons are Savannah and Molly. Alright, we have turn 1 going to Tariq with the Water Ryu. Water Ryu on the Despair stuns the Vertihile. Bro, Water Ryu's Despair stunning the one monster he needs to stun, but Barbara gets resisted by the Fran. It is Savannah's turn. Savannah lands 3 defense breaks, but that Fran is hanging in tough. However, it is a violent Savannah, guys. Oh, Vigor hanging on by a thread. Water Ryu's already going to get another turn. So is that Jamire first, of course. That wouldn't be a disqualification hotshot, though. He still had the Ironmons. The Ironmons have to be picked first when you duplicate. It's just when you duplicate. Jamire with the reset. Vigor's already dead. Fran does get the attack buff up, but that Ryu is right back up and ready to strip into the defense breaks as well. Must have glanced a few times. Not much damage this time. However, that Savannah was also reset. This is going to be some big damage on the skill 3. Molly does manage to cut and cleanse the Vertihile, but the Barbara... Oh, the Barbara misses the strip and gets countered, but both hits glance. No attack bar boosting there. Savannah just tries to skill 2 the Molly. Does not do that much damage. Molly is still alive. Fran healing the Molly. That Vertihile is going to get a turn here after this Jamire. Jamire skill 1's into the Fran does pretty good damage. Verd going into the Savannah. The Savannah gets a little bit of a passive heal going on. And Dincher, although he's wounded, he still has 3 monsters in play. Lots of sustain. That Molly proc gives a little bit more healing. Savannah's down to about half health in her first form. Here comes the attack bar boost from the Barbara, also stripping the Fran at the same time. Water Ryu goes into the Vertihile, risking the counter, but does not manage to get the attack down to land. Fran does get the attack down on the Savannah, but here comes the skill 3. Guys, it does nothing. It does nothing. Not a single thing. But the big damage from Jamire. Jamire is carrying this team so far, guys. That Fran is hanging on by a thread. The Fran proc allows her to put up immunity and attack buff. We do have the attack break on the Vertihile now from the Jamire skill 2 earlier, however. Ryu right back with the strip. There goes the immunity. Vertihile does counter, gets a crit on the Ryu this time. Molly procs again, gets to cleanse the Fran and heal twice. That Savannah's attack broken. Doesn't do much as she goes into the Molly. Dincher now thinking where to go with this Vertihile. Goes into the Savannah. Savannah is now dismounted. The question is she going to get a hit while she's in human form? And what is this Fran going to do right here? Fran decides to heal herself. Jamire and Ryu are coming up next. Jemire goes into the Molly doing some pretty big damage. Damage is starting to scale. This is a long fight considering the nature of these teams. We get another attack break on the Vertihile. Barbara! Oh! Barbara doesn't kill, but she procs! Barbara does not kill, but she procs. That's a dead Vertihile, and that is most likely GG right there. Savannah's about to come out with some big damage into that Molly. We know that Jemire's hitting really hard. Fran gets the attack break on the Savannah, but Ryu's about to come back up. Puts the attack break on the Molly. Jemire coming into that Molly doing another 5k damage. Barbara. Oh, Barbara procs again. And that is it, folks. The Molly is down. It's Fran against the world. As Tariq takes match 1 in the group play. Alright, Sim says we had a really good match in XGD. We're going to look at the replay of that one. Apparently there was a good match down here in XGD. You guys can start, guys. You are not waiting on me. I'm just spotlighting random matches. So you guys can continue to play and we'll just come in and change through different rooms at random. Okay. Alright guys, we have got Blaze Ninja against Tumor coming up. Blaze Ninja opening up with the Annabelle. Tumor counters with the tanky Molong and Diana. The Bruiser Molong and Diana, I should say. Blaze Ninja coming back with a Leica into a Molong's an interesting pick, but that Ethna is a pretty nice counter right there. Tumor comes back with the Fang and the Vigor. So Vigor into an Ethna, also a little bit dangerous. Oh, I see what you're saying, Sim. Yeah, you were saying you needed them to go. Got it. Blaze Ninja deciding what to pick here. Goes with the segment. No, pulls it back. Drops the LD5 and the Amelia. Guys, we are going to get a little bit of Laura action. Laura, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated LD5s in the game. Absolutely OP monster. And Tumor finishing with the Lulu. So we've got double sustain, we've got some immunity, we've got some more sustain and cleanse right here. We've got some immunity and more immunity and cleanse. So we're looking mostly Bruiser on Bruiser. The Leica is going to be the wild card here. So Blaze Ninja goes with the Fang ban. Mayoran's afraid of that LD5, or Tumor's afraid of that LD5 and bans the Laura. Gonna deal with the Leica, which makes sense. He's got Vigor and Molong both, and he's of course got the heal and sustain from that Lulu. Yeah, Demas, R5 is the most important thing you... Well, raiding is the most important thing you can do in the game. That is a fast Diana, guys. That is a fast Diana. Diana has the highest attack bar on the team. That's not something you see every day, guys. Ethna coming out with the defense breaks. We don't know if she's Despair or not, but she lands 2 defense breaks, does not stun anything. Diana dropping the shield now. Looks like Annabelle's up next. Does not manage to defense break that Molong. The Molong is still fully undebuffed. But she does land the slow on the Vigor. However, Lulu and the Wilrune's going to get a chance to cleanse coming up here. Amelia shifting into human form, putting up that AoE immunity, deciding now... Oh, she decides to hold the skill 2 and freezes the Vigor. However, is the Lulu ahead of the Vigor? The attack bars are really close. It's hard to tell. May not matter though, guys. Ethna going into the Vigor for some huge damage. That Vigor is down to about 30% health. Diana tries to stun the Ethna, misses on the first try, but she just says, "I'll proc and do it again." Lands the stun on the Ethna on the second try, but that is a dead Vigor, guys! Leica, proving that the anti-glance is real as he drops the Vigor. Lulu just skill 1s now. There's no point in doing anything else with the Vigor being dead. Annabelle goes ahead and heals and then stuns the Lulu on the proc, or excuse me, sleeps the Lulu on the proc. Annabelle is nearly completely turn cycled again already, guys. Diana dropping a second shield on that Molong. If he decides to Reckless, he's probably taking no damage at all. He's got 2 Diana shields stacked on top of each other right now, guys. Amelia going back into pony form. Provokes the Molong! Provokes the Molong. Ethna dropping the defense breaks on the Molong and the Diana. And that Molong shield is gone already, guys. That is a finished shield. Of course, the first shield just turned out. The second one got broken. Leica going into the Molong. Molong's down to 50% health. The Amelia does have a defense break, but right now, that Molong is looking pretty low, sitting on the continuous damage. The Lulu does manage to heal it back up to about half health. Diana's caught in human form right now, by the way, guys. That Annabelle is trying to decide where she wants to go while that Diana's in human form. She does go for the skill 3, but does not land anything on the Diana. We've got Amelia now. We're thinking what to do with Amelia. Try to freeze the Lulu, but does not succeed. Diana is back into human form now, still at full health. The Lulu is defense broken and slowed, guys. Lulu should get another... Actually, the Ethna skill 3 may be up. Okay, Molong going into the Leica, gets countered, landed the defense break, but he got countered, so that Leica's still at full health. Molong goes for the stuns, gets the stun on the Annabelle, gets countered twice, guys. That was a vicious counter right there, as he did not manage to strip the counterattack on the Amelia. She still has it up. Ethna goes into the Lulu with that guaranteed stun, getting it just under 50% health. Molong now is dead, and it's going to be a Diana show, guys. Diana goes into the Leica, there's no counter, and she puts up the shield again. The Amelia now still in human form, trying to decide what to do. Gets the freeze on the Lulu. Ethna comes back with the skill 2, does not land the defense break this time. Diana's going to get stuck in human form again, guys. Diana's going to get stuck in human form. Goes into the Leica, risking the counter. The Annabelle manages to heal the defense break off. Oh, Leica leaving Lulu with 1 HP, and the Ethna finishing off the Lulu. And it is not looking good, guys, as that Diana is looking awfully lonely over there. But Tumor, very nice try, man. Very nice try. As Blaze Ninja takes round 1, or takes the first match. Alright, do we have, let's see, we got another battle. Oh no, that's the last battle. Let's see if we've got any other battles going on right now. Alright, we have got Oh Yeah Bro and Duke Butt duking it out. Let's see, are we still in the draft, or are we already along in our fight here, guys? Oh yeah, bro. We are... Wow, I see a Shiwa in there. I know that's OMG. I know that's OMG's side, because I know he was talking about Shiwa. And the Molly, obviously, as well. So we're looking at Fire Ryu, Water Ryu, and Belinus against Molly and Shiwa, guys. The Belinus is sitting there asleep right now. We just procced the passive on the Water Ryu. Water Ryu apparently did have a skill 3 up, gets the Despair Stun on the Shiwa, but wakes up the... Oh, actually, no, Belinus had already gone through his... Belinus woke up by going through the turn on his own. Shiwa getting the sleep on the Fire Ryu, taking another turn, pumping some artifact damage into that Belinus. Water Ryu gets another Despair Stun. XGB is just starting. Alright, I think after this match, I'll wait until the next person calls one out that's starting. Since we're on one now, I'm not going to jump off of it. Molly procking as she goes into the Belinus. We don't know the cooldowns. Oh, Water Ryu getting the stun on the Molly as well. Belinus landing the defense break on the Shiwa, but only an attack break on the Molly. Gets the Shiwa down to about 20% health. That Fire Ryu is still live, and there we go, guys. There we go. Congratulations to Tariq, who appears to be 2-0 so far. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Turtify. 10K points for $50. The best value you can get, man. Alright, so... Mods, if one of you wants to let me know if we have a fight starting in one of the rooms. Alright, let's see. Have we been in XGB yet? We have not been in XGB yet. Whoops, not create. Let's go for a search. Let's go find XGB and see if there's anything going on in there. Okay, so Nick says he and Blackheart, I don't know which room you're in. Just check B, C, maybe A. Nope. D, XGD, okay. Alright guys, we have Blaze Ninja and Blackheart sitting on 1 win each. So this could be for the group, guys. This could be to take the group. Going to be a key match right here. Oh, I see a Suki ban and a Leica ban. Sylvia, guys! We got Sylvia in RTA. Sylvia Vertihile. Double Onimusha against the Laura, Amelia, Annabelle, guys. Oh, this is going to be interesting. You do not see Sylvia in RTA every day. Trust me on that one. So we got Sylvia Vertihile, double Oni against the Water Demon. Alright, we did not land any defense breaks on the initial team up, but obviously... Oh, there is the Despair Stun on the Laura. However, that Annabelle still has immunity. Kaki does not quite get the kill, but the Vertihile's getting another turn. That's a dead Laura. That is a dead Laura, guys. That Belial is looking kind of dangerous, sitting there at about 12% health. Oh, but the Annabelle decides to heal rather than going for the snipe, and then puts out the AoE. She lands 1-2 defense breaks and 4 slows, but she gets countered twice, and then the Sylvia leading the team into that Annabelle. That Annabelle is already down to 20% health with glancing. Belial takes the snipe on the Kaki. That's a dead Kaki, guys. Annabelle's still alive. Amelia now has her Provoca, or her counterattack up. Annabelle does not get the sleep right there. That's a dead Annabelle. We're looking at Belial and Amelia against Sylvia Kinky. Oh, the freeze on the Kinky is clutch, and the Vertihile is dead. So it's Sylvia Kinky against Annabelle and Belial. Get the strip and the defense break. I'm sorry, against Amelia. Amelia and Belial. So we get the strip and the defense break on that Amelia. Kinky going for it. Does not get the kill, but does get the Despair Stun on the Belial. The Amelia now is deciding what she wants to do. She is going to transform into human form and put up the cleanse. That Belial's sitting there at about 1% HP right now. If he gets a turn 2 up, or if he gets a skill 2 up. Oh, Belial going into the Kinky. Belial suiciding, basically. And the Kinky coming into the Annabelle. Annabelle shifting back to human form, hanging on at 1 HP, but gets the freeze. Gets the clutch freeze on the Kinky, who's probably at max resistance. But it's not enough, guys, as the Amelia... I kept calling her Annabelle, obviously Amelia, as the Amelia takes the fall. Very nice match, guys. Very nice match. That is one Kinky Cocky show that you've got going on, sir. And Terry is sitting there at 2 wins now. It looks like if I see 2 wins, 1 win, 1 win... Terry is definitely in the lead for his bracket. Let's go take a look at XGC. Alright, we have got Dincher, and I think Duke Butt is OMG Poet. I think. I know DEA is Dincher. All right, guys, we got this is Dincher versus OMG Poet. It looks like we've got a dismounted Masha. Oh yeah, I recognize that. Triple Revenge Izaria. Vigor procking out, going into the Annabelle. So we've got this Antares on the field. Masha doing 70% to the Antares. Rika with the Despair Stun on the Antares. Tetra does not manage to kill, but Antares says he's just going to take all the turns. He's not going to take a turn. He's going to take all the turns. Heals himself back up a little bit. Does that Vigor have skill 2 up right now? We came in late. We don't know where the cooldowns are, but I have a feeling the Vigor does have skill 2 up. Antares is back in it, guys. Masha not able to kill on the first try, but she kills on the second with the proc. We're now looking at Molly, Izaria, and Vigor against Rika, Tetra, a sleeping Masha, and I can't tell if that's Yunhung or Chasun because of all the debuffs on her, but I can tell that the Tetra is doing a little bit of work healing as we go. I'm assuming that's Yunhung because you don't see Chasun in RTA all that often, but I really couldn't tell. Whatever it was, the Sky Dancer is dead, but Rika's about to get a turn. She is, however, against 2 water monsters. Maybe she's not going to get a turn. No. Rika is going to get a turn. Tetra reducing the cooldown of that defense break. Rika does go. She glances on the Izaria, gets 2 on the Vigor, and gets the stun on the Molly, but it's not looking like it will be enough, as the Izaria does then go back into the Rika, who's sitting there at about 20% health. That Masha is still taking a nap. Doesn't look like she's waking up anytime soon. Need me to help on a ruling. Okay, so after this fight, Aso, which room? That Izaria doing work on the Revenge. Puts the Tetra to sleep. Gains a little bit of attack bar. And that is game, guys. Izaria doing some work. Discord. Okay, let's see down here. If he's MIA, then he's would just disqualify him from each of his matches. I think at this point it's too late to put someone else in. Okay, so I gotta scroll back up. I thought you guys had it at the bottom. How far up do I scroll? 6:51 p.m. To here? Okay. Auto pick and auto battle? Okay, so what is the well, let's do it here. Okay, so CX, it looks to me like you're saying you're cool with a rematch. Okay, Eternal, you can go ahead and put yours in 8895. Sorry guys, we're just clarifying. We had some technical difficulties in one of the drafts, so we're just clarifying the rules on that over in Discord. What's up, boy? How you doing? How you doing, Noah? Okay, so guys, we've got, hey, Noah, congratulations on the C1, bro. That's awesome. All right, it looks like we have got some kinky Lucifer action. Ooh, getting kinky with Lucifer, man. Okay. Alright, so here we go. E-Dark opening up with the Leo first pick. Nail you coming out with the double druids. Eternal coming out with the double druids, Volantis and Belinus, following up with Amelia, Vertihile, and Kinky versus Rocky, Lucifer, Lucian, and Chung. Leo shockingly takes first turn. Even more shockingly, there's already a violent proc in the match. Kinky, though, counterattacking, getting the defense break. AoE glancing from the Volantis. Lucifer taking the revenges, man. But that is a nearly dead Volantis. As many of you know, Eternal is completely allergic to defense. However, Kinky doesn't need defense. Kinky is gonna just take the entire team by himself. Terry, congratulations for advancing from XGD, bro. Terry is moving on to the semifinal. Terry, did you win a pack earlier? Also, you did. Terry looking to win 2 packs in one day, man. Terry is trying to clean up today. Speaking of winning 2 packs, I think it's probably time to do our next drawing. Let's go ahead and reset this. Let's do our next $30 pack giveaway. A lot of you guys have been on stream for a fair amount of time, so we're going to raise this one up a little bit. We're going to make it just 100 points to enter so everybody has a chance, but I will let you guys put in up to 25,000 points. So we're going to do, you can bet up to 25,000 points on this one, but it's 100 points minimum to enter. So it's your call, guys. Hold up. Did I do that math wrong? No, I did that math right. Yeah, I did that math right. Okay. So guys, this next drawing is for a $30 pack, 100 point minimum to enter, but you can go up to 25,000 points. So for those of you who are stream regulars, this is your opportunity, man. This is your opportunity to really get a good chance at a $30 pack for free. What does Kinky Endure Effect do? It prevents you from dying, basically. Okay, so it looks like Oh Yeah Bro with 3 wins is probably advancing from this bracket as well. So let me get the bracket list up. So it looks like Terry and Tariq, the 4 and the 6 seeds, are advancing. We've got some matches still going on in XGA. Let's switch over to XGA. Sec 91, the max is 250 tickets, bro. It's 100 points per ticket, 250 ticket max. Sky Lover dropping 10,000 points, except I think Sky gave out all her points. Does she have points left to enter? Let's see. No, she's only in for one ticket. Yeah, Sky, you did not have enough points to enter that one. Wow, Aso, Sim, and Albert all wailing, man. This is how we suck the points back out of the stream. Alright, guys, let's see. We have got, let's get into a match. Big Mac, you might check your points. I don't think it took your, points. Okay, we've got Immerse and 6 Feet Under, which, guys, just the names really synergize. We're going to get Immerse 6 Feet Under in this fight, opening up with the Ethna and the Fire Bison against the Annabelle, Molly, and Mei Hu Wang. So this is a full-on bruiser match, guys. Also kind of fits with the names, right? Immerse and 6 Feet Under, we're playing all bruisers. Looking at the Abellio and then the Shihu, which is a little bit of a different pick right here. Interesting thing is, so far we have no immunity in this bruiser match, man. Ace, you can do it. It's exclamation point give. Just type exclamation point give, Sky Lover, Sue, however many points. Okay, 6 Feet Under finishes off with the Molong and the Zing Zay, so we got double Monkey Kings out, and then Immerse goes with the Ophelia, guys. This is a true old school bruiser battle right here. Not something you see every day. Should be fun to watch. Now, the Annabelle gets banned on 6 Feet Under side. The Ophelia gets banned on Immerse's side, which makes sense. We do have a little bit of strip from that Molly and the Molong, but neither one of those is reliable strip. We're taking the Ethna lead for that crit rate against the Molong lead for that extra HP. Should be a thick Molong. Going with the Molly for the heal after the Reckless. Ethna starts off. Oh, Ethna with the Despair Stun after stripping on the first try. That Molong is going to sleep. Zing Zay tries to take advantage of the lack of will runes. Of course, that Mei Hu Wang can't be stunned anyway, and then he lands nothing anywhere else. Fire Bison getting the Despair Stun on that Zing Zay. Molly cleanses the stun off of the Molong, though. We still have a couple of slows up, and then the Zing Zay is taking a nap. Abellio, what's he going to do here? Is he going to go for that skill 1 or is he going to transform? He goes for skill 2 into Molly, actually. Does some pretty solid damage on that Molly, and then he tries to stun the Molong, but does not succeed. Molong working to snipe the Shihu, just triggers the passive of that Abellio. Shihu mostly healed back and lands the provoke on that Mei Hu Wang. Ethna now, oh no, Shihu is actually ahead of Ethna. Shihu going into the Molly. That Molly is not on Nemesis, by the way, guys. So we did not see any push-up right there. Molly is down to about half health now. The proc from the Shihu may not have actually helped as he loses the invincibility and does not stun the Molly. Looks like we've got a revenge stun coming out onto this Abellio. Fire Bison going into the Molly, but Molly taking the turn, starting to heal herself back up, pushing a little damage into the Shihu, but that Abellio sitting there in beast form heals the Shihu as well. Everybody's mostly at full health. We have a couple debuffs on the field right now. Shihu does seem to be a proc machine, and it looks like he is going to go into that defense broken Molong, doing some big damage, supplemented by the artifacts. Molong's down to about 30% health, still defense broken. Fire Bison going into the Molly, lands the provoke, preventing the cleanse. Molong tries the AoE, gets one stun, but Abellio sniping out that Molong. Druid beats Panda, check. Mei Hu Wang landing the defense break. Zing Zay following up with a proc to wipe out the Ethna. We're at a 3-on-3 now, guys. It's double Monkey Kings and Molly against yet another Monkey King, Abellio and Fire Bison. Molly is down a little bit of health and gets provoked as she goes. Oh, but Molly procs and brings herself back up to about 90% health. She just pumped a little fluff damage into the Fire Bison on her first turn, decides to put a shield on herself on the second turn. Shihu still does not stun anything, guys. That Shihu activation rate, it's not 100%. We do have the Molly Glance passive. Mei Hu Wang pumping big damage into the Shihu along with the defense break. Fire Bison doing some big damage right back to the Zing Zay. However, and I said Mei Hu Wang, I obviously meant Zing Zay pumping in the big damage. However, the Molly heals it right back up, and now both teams are mostly healed back to full. We're still 3v3. We do have a defense break chilling on that Shihu, and Abellio's passive was just procced. He just transformed and did his heal, so we have no sustain left on the Abellio side. Shihu going into Meihu Wang. That is a fully stacked monkey, guys. That is a fully stacked monkey. He's still at about 30% health, but the Fire Bison gets a chance. Does he have enough damage? He does not have enough damage, but he does get the stun on the Molly. Shihu decides, if I can't have Molly, I'll heal myself, and I'll do 75% damage on the Fire Bison anyway. Abellio landing the stun on Wind, showing attribute advantage means nothing in this game. And Shihu saying, well, actually, it does mean a little bit. Molly trying to do some damage to the Fire Bison, but despite the defense break, cannot finish things off. He's going to get another turn, goes into the Shihu, does a little bit of fluff damage. Abellio goes into the Shihu, 1800 damage, though not quite enough. And then the Fire Bison is no more, guys. It's 3v2. The monkey gets its first stun of the match, landing the stun on Wind, of course, because why not? Fails to stun the Molly, but manages to stun the Xingzhe. Abellio getting stunned off the Xingzhe revenge, though, guys. Meihu Wang going into that Shihu while it has no invincibility, but doesn't do much damage. Shihu coming back to the Molly and protecting himself. Does not proc out of invincibility this time. That could be key. Xingzhe going into the Abellio. Does not get the defense break, however. Molly fails to strip the Shihu. Pumping a little more fluff damage into that Abellio right now. Shihu does not manage to stun the Molly either. We have got the Meihu Wang. He procs the Abellio passive, but he does proc himself at the same time. Manages to land the defense break, although he did not get the killing blow. But now Abellio is chilling with that defense break. Is the Xingzhe ahead of Abellio? It does not look like he is. Oh, the Shihu tries for the stuns once again, does not get the stuns, man. RNG is not his friend today, but Abellio does manage to get in front, manages to get rid of the defense break. That Shihu, though, is stunned from the counterattack, takes a big defense break. The Xingzhe proc nullifies the Abellio passive. That is a dead Shihu. Abellio procs, but can he kill this Molly? Molly hanging on by 1 HP. Meihu Wang doing just a little bit of fluff damage, but Molly managing to shield herself up. It's now 3v1 and not looking great for Abellio. Abellio tries for the damage on the Xingzhe, winds up glancing against the attribute advantage. Xingzhe comes back, gives the defense break, but he does proc the Abellio passive. Abellio gets to heal himself back up, but does not proc out of that defense break. Meihu Wang does not glance this time, does about 50% damage to the Abellio. Molly proccing the passive, but Xingzhe finishing him off. Guys, that was a fun match, man. That was a really good match. That was a good match, but that was really, really rough freaking RNG on that Shihu, man. I mean, he couldn't stun the Meihu Wang, but he landed like 1 stun that whole match, or 2 stuns that whole match. One player per group, Sec91. Yeah, 1 player per group. Alright, so it looks like JK is going to be advancing out of his group as well. Where is my other... This is here, so let's move this over here. So we've got our semifinals, guys. It's going to be Terry, Tariq, JK, and Duke. Let me go ahead and update the bracket. If I could ask the semifinalists to go ahead and move into XGA. Let's have all of you guys move into XGA, and then who came out of A? JK, do me a favor, leave XGA and go back in so that everybody's at 0 wins. Okay, so we have got, let's see. Oh wait, did Tariq not advance out? Did I read this wrong? Or not? Maybe Tariq didn't advance out. Maybe I jumped the gun there. Guys, did Tariq advance or not? Okay. Because I don't see the total wins, but it looks like he... Yeah, you got him in the semi, so I'm sure I'm reading that right. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Tariq was the... Okay, Krell was the 1. So we have 1, 2, 4, and 6. And then the reseed. So JK is going to be the 1 seed. And the 4 seed is going to be Tariq. The 3 seed is Terry. And the 2 seed is Duke. Okay, so let's bring this over here. Let's bring this over here. We're in XGA. So JK, do me a favor. Just leave the room and enter back in so you're at 0 wins. Okay, guys, before we advance to the final, first things first, let me draw this $30 pack winner. The winner of the $30 pack, drum roll, is... No way, guys! No way! Skylover winning the $30 pack. Totally pointless since she doesn't have an account or the game. I don't know what to say about that, man. Skylover winning the $30 pack with Ace's points. I assume Ace wanted the pack since he's playing the alt. I don't even know what to say about that. But Skylover, congratulations for winning a $30 pack. No, that's not a redraw. She can give it to anybody she wants. She cannot redeem for cash, no. She can give that pack to anybody she wants, or she can redeem it on the Skylover account. It's really completely up to Sky. But Skylover does win that drawing, so let's see, that's, what, 30, 80, 140, 160. So we have one $30 drawing left, which we'll do during the next tournament. So there's going to be one $30 drawing left. I am going to open up entries into the Guardian Tournament now. The Guardian Tournament's a slightly different format, by the way, guys. Which I will show you after this, but let's go ahead and first just confirm. Yeah, it's going to be C3 to G3. Okay, so we're going to say this is off meta tourney C3 to G3 best arena finish. Okay, entries are open for the off meta tournament, guys. I need to take a quick break before we advance. I'm going to go ahead and put the bracket up. I'm going to put the... that's not it. I'm going to put the bracket up, guys. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I do need to feed the dogs real quick, use the restroom before we start the finals. So I will be right back. Come on. Come on, Tiger. Alright guys, we are back. We're ready to start. Okay, so let's see here. We've got our bracket up. It's going to be JK and Tariq, Terry and Duke. You guys can start now when you are ready. I know I took a quick break, so in case people stepped back. So it's going to be JK and Tariq, and then Terry and Duke, guys. We're going to rotate back and forth, Sidekick. We're going to rotate back and forth because we are about 20 minutes past the starting time for the Guardian tournament right now. Rosar, so yeah, you've got 10 matches left, Rosar, so I think you've got about 40 minutes. I'm hoping to get it started by 8. My time, 8. So I'm hoping to get it started in about 40 minutes, Rosar. The good thing is the next one's not as complicated. It's just got draft rules. We just have to seed you guys, but it's not as complicated to set up. Alright guys, we have Terry rocking the Sylvia first pick against Duke, bringing out Bastet and Fire Ryu. Terry getting toxic with the Kinky, who should be an LD5, but is not, meaning it is a legal draft. Following up with Fran, Duke bringing out that Molly and that Vigor. So guys, we have kind of a... It's a little bit of bruiser on bruiser, but this is like a turn cycling bruiser. Asillin making an appearance in RTA, guys. Asillin, who I think is an incredibly underrated monster since his buff. He hasn't gotten noticed much, but he is pretty good. Asillin making the appearance, and then Psyduke bringing out the Leo. Might be a little counterproductive. Does that indicate an Asillin ban, possibly? So the Leo does actually, it looks like the Leo may be banned here. Actually, we don't know if he's locked it in. No, he's thinking now about the Bastet ban. It is the Kinky who gets banned, so we're taking Leo in against the Asillin. We do have the sustain from the Vigor and the Molly, potentially. Alright, the bans are locked in. We have the Asillin lead, and we have the Fire Ryu lead. So guys, this is going to be interesting, man. Asillin Spotlight, Asillin Spotlight. Have a good one, Sec91. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Leo going into the Asillin. Sylvia comes in, gets the strip on the Vigor. We do get a slow debuff, offset by the speed debuff, but it really, neither one of those makes any difference because Leo's on the field. A little bit more fluff damage going into the Asillin, but it doesn't matter because Fran manages to heal the Asillin back to full. Asillin dropping dots on the Molly and the Fire Ryu. Fire Ryu does not revenge, by the way. Suki getting the defense break on the Vigor. Fire Ryu dropping 11,000 damage through immunity onto that Asillin. Leo doing some more big damage. Assillin's looking pretty weak right there. Sylvia takes the Asillin, doesn't... Oh, but the proc from the Sylvia. So there wasn't a lot of damage on the first turn, but that second proc brought the Vigor way down. Fran heals the Asillin mostly back up. That Vigor right now is kind of low on health, and Asillin is ahead of the Vigor, it looks like. Asillin decides to target the Molly now that we're shielded. Suki going with the skill 2, drops the Fire Ryu, drops everything practically, but that Leo right now is sitting in torrent range, guys. Vigor gets the defense break on the Asillin. Sylvia going for the Molly. Leo goes in for the torrent. That is a dead Suki, guys. Asillin does... Oh, it's a Despair Asillin, guys. It's a Despair Asillin. Gets the Despair stun on the Leo. Fran healing us back up right now. That Molly's sitting on 1 HP. That is a dead Molly, actually. Vigor goes into the Asillin, does not kill, but gets the proc. What does Vigor do? Vigor decides to heal, guys. Vigor does decide to heal. We've got glancing now on the Vigor. Fran's skill 1 is enough to finish off the Vigor. Asillin is ahead of the Leo, drops 3 dots on. We get some glancing and attack break from the Sylvia team up, and that is a dead Leo, guys. That is a very, very dead Leo. Sitting on 3 dots and out of torrent range because he's already used it. The Asillin finishes him off. Guys, Asillin is OP. Dude, nice draft pick right there. Nice draft pick. Let's see if we can catch the end of the match between Tariq and JK. Okay, it is not looking good for Tariq right now, but he drops the Savannah. Oh, the whole team's got immunity. I was just settling into the match yet. Not looking too good for Tariq at the moment. It looks like JK is in the lead. That's a dismounted Savannah. The Fire Bison's not defense broken. If that Leo procced out in torrent range, that could change things pretty quick. We do have a stun on the Belinus. Dark Monkey is going to kill the Savannah right here. Probably killed it. Doesn't kill the Leo. He stuns the Leo, but he doesn't kill it. Sim, we don't need to track wins because everybody started with 0 in the room. So we'll be able to see from here now. Oh, JK never left, so he started at 3. Alright guys, we're going to watch the rematch since we watched the... We watched Terry and Duke in full on the first one. We're going to watch the rematch of JK and Tariq right now. Semi-final action, by the way, guys. Don't forget, these are the people who came out of their round-robin group plays. So these are our 4 semi-finalists right now, top 4 out of 16. Tariq opening up with the Water Ryu. JK coming back with the Chung and the Fire Bison. Tariq following double Beast Rider. JK coming out with Chiwoo and Shihu. Guys, there is no hesitation in these drafts whatsoever. These are set comps, guys. They are drafting faster than I can speak. Dark Monkey rounding things off against the Han. We have 1 LD5 on each side. Looking like it could be a Water Ryu ban. I think did I call him Fire Ryu earlier? I may have. It was obviously Water Ryu. So we are looking at Speed Lead Stripper bans, guys. Speed Lead Stripper bans. Chiwoo and Water Ryu both getting the axe in this match. Taking the Fire Bison lead is JK Krell with the 44% HP. Tariq still thinking, which way does he want to go? Tariq by now should know if JK has will runes or not. That may be making his decision a little bit. Or influencing his decision a little bit. Tariq actually timing out, it looks like. Maybe he forgot to pick the... might have forgotten just to click OK. Sometimes that happens to me as well. Winds up with the 24% lead. Yeah, Sam, I just have a Woody for Fire Ryu. I think I just want him bad. Okay, Chung opening up with the strip. Puts glancing on the Barbara and the Jemire. Does not get the strip on the Han, though. Barbara going into the Dark Monkey. That glancing probably playing a role as she misses the strip and then tries to go in against Wind with glancing on. That could not have worked with the guaranteed glancing. Savannah goes ahead and strips off the Dark Monkey, and then Han is going to take the Dark Monkey out, getting another turn right off the bat. The Jemire reset on the Han. Shihu, though, gets the stun on the Han and the Barbara. Savannah's still sitting over there, but the Fire Bison, still buffed up under immunity, has a chance to gain some control here. Fire Bison going in, gets the stun on the Savannah, gets the slows on everybody. Fire Bison almost killing that Han. Chung doing, did he proc? Never mind. Fire Bison finishing off the Han. Shihu going into the Barbara to dismount her. Chung is going to push everybody back and reset them. It's not looking too good right now. Jemire's already used his cleanse. Shihu dropping the Barbara. Chung doing a little fluff damage to the Savannah, but the Savannah in beast form only had skill 1 up. Does get the slow on the Chung. Maybe she'll get ahead. The Jemire does a little bit of damage, but it looked like he missed that crit. Fire Bison going in and almost finishing off the Jemire. The Monkey stuns the Savannah, and that is GG, and it looks like JK is up 2-0. Fire Bison and Chung ruling the day so far. Sidekick, was there a Molly on the field maybe? Okay, swinging back over here to Terry and Duke. It looks like this is match number 2. Terry and Duke, you guys do not have to wait, by the way. Unless you just want it to be spotlighted on stream, you do not have to wait. So Duke coming out with the Fire Ryu. This time it actually is Fire, along with the Bastet. Terry opening up with the Sylvia Kinky, who are obviously his Ironmons. Pretty damn good Ironmons. I would not mind having those as mine. Bringing out the Fang, which should work really well with the Sylvia and the Kinky. Skill 1 defense break, along with that sustain and counter attack. Psyduke dropping the Helena is Big Mac on stream. Psyduke bringing out the Molly along with the Helena. Terry bringing out the Bearing Samant. This is some interesting off-meta drafting. Well, Bearing's a little bit meta, but you normally don't see the Samant rocking out with like the Kinky and the Fang. Psyduke comes back with the Vigor, so he's got double sustain, he's got plenty of defense break, he's got an attack buff. No speed lead, but he does have that Bastet. Terry's got 1 speed lead. Remember, the Sylvia speed lead is only in guild content. But Terry does have that AoE silence, which could really play a role against the Helena or the Bastet. Looks like we're talking about a Fang and a Bastet ban right here, guys. Fang and Bastet ban. So the Sylvia team-ups will still give you skill 1 defense break with the Kinky. Also going to give you skill 1 glancing with that Samant, along with potential stuns as well, depending on whether or not the Samant is on Despair or Rage. The question now is, who is more OP? Is it Fire Ryu or is it Kinky? Oh, the Bearing misses everything, guys! The Bearing gets RNG, does not strip a single thing, does not land silence on the one monster that had no immunity at all. Kinky fails to defense break the Helena. Helena is about to start going to work, guys. Helena is about to start going to work. That is not looking good for Terry as Helena lands all the defense breaks, but she gets countered and stunned by the Kinky, stuck in human form right now. However, the Molly is going to be able to cleanse that defense break off. The Vigor heals her back up, combined with the Molly. So although she's stuck in human form, the Helena is not dead yet. Fire Ryu counters the Samant and one-shots it, man. I mean, granted, the Helena already did some damage. Still huge damage from Fire Ryu onto that water monster. Bearing going out on the AoE. Man, this Fire Ryu counters the AoEs quite a bit. Kinky Despair Stun taking Vigor out of the game for a moment. Helena taking a little bit more damage, also sitting on glancing. Kinky tries for the Blade Slaughter, but does not manage to kill anything. Helena back to human form. No proc, but she has now cleared her debuffs. Molly doing a little fluff damage on the Sylvia right now. Boys, it is looking really like everybody is low HP except for Kinky right now. Sylvia going into the Helena, gets the glancing and then ultimately gets the kill, but the Fire Ryu counters and drops the Samant, then takes a turn and drops the Bearing. Guys, we said it at the start. Who is more OP? Is it Fire Ryu or is it Kinky? This should be a dead Sylvia right here. Never mind, Molly decides to cleanse herself instead. Makes sense. Kinky going into Fire Ryu. Fire Ryu dropping the Kinky by 50% off the counter, guys. Did not land the attack break though. Failing to land the attack break could be relevant as we move along. That is now a dead Sylvia, but the Molly Fire Ryu combination, guys, this is going to be toxic. There is the attack break. Kinky is down to 20% health. Guys, Fire Ryu is the most broken unit in the game right now. If you want to see Fire Ryu get nerfed, root for me to summon him, because I guarantee you he'll be nerfed the day after I summon him. In the meantime, Kinky is hanging on by a thread, but Fire Ryu... Oh, he gets the defense break on Fire Ryu. Kinky getting some big life drain damage along with the stun, but the Molly manages to cleanse the stun. Molly's shield was back, or Molly's skill 2 was back up, and now it is not looking that good for Kinky. Hey Duke, it's true, man. Every time I summon a strong meta monster, it gets nerfed 4 days later. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Like, it's always exactly 4 days also. Alright, let's see. We have got Tariq and... Nope, that's not Tariq. Tariq and JK. You guys have a match left. Tariq, did you win one match in between? Where is Tariq? Did Tariq leave? Tariq. Where are you, Tariq? Yeah, that's debatable. That really had a lot less to do with Molly than it did Fire Ryu, sir. But the Molly glancing passive stacking with Fire Ryu does make Fire Ryu stronger. Okay, I think Tariq has left early. We're gonna go ahead and watch the final match, or the watch the rematch between Blackheart and Psyduke. Everything's situational, bro, but it's very rarely because of Molly. That's all I'm saying. She's very rarely actually doing anything that another monster can't do the same or better. Alright, so we've got a Diana alternative. This time we are looking at, is that a Suki ban? Yeah, we're letting the Kinky through, but we're taking out the Suki. Let's look for Tariq. Alright, so we've got Bastet opening up with the attack buff. An attack buff Kinky is kind of scary. Look at the damage pumped into that Helena, man. Belinus landing the... Oh! Landing the defense breaks. That Kinky one-shotting the Helena. Did huge damage to the Fire Ryu, but did not manage to kill. However, the Bastet does put the defense break back up on the Fire Ryu. Fire Ryu going into Sylvia does not do that much damage through the shield. Belinus lands the stun. Belinus deleting the Fire Ryu after the big hit initially from the Kinky. Vigor proc, is this going to matter? We do get the heal block on the Sylvia, but not that much damage. Kinky gets the defense break on the Vigor. Terry drafted one of Psyduke's Iron Men. Okay, Terry and Psyduke, hang on for a moment. We need to double check if your draft was legal. Okay, so... let's see here. Terry was Kinky and Sylvia. Duke was Bastet and Fire Ryu. And Terry opened with the Bastet. Man, I didn't make a rule to cover that. Okay, we have a problem here because technically... if I were making a rule, I would have allowed you to snipe the other person's Iron Man, because Iron Man is supposed to be a handicap. But because I didn't make a rule... Alright, let me start off with this. Duke and Terry. I'm going to tell you guys right now, if I had... He picked Molly, Fire Ryu first pick. Okay, but then it doesn't really matter because Terry won anyway, so whether it was a legal draft or not... wait, no. Yeah, that didn't... so Terry didn't violate his draft and Terry won the match, so it's not relevant because Terry won both ways. Whether it was a DQ or not, Terry won. So I just want to be clear, guys, because I didn't make the rule, you shouldn't steal each other's Iron Men. In the future, I would say... Yeah, also, Terry should have a third Iron Man, shouldn't he? Yeah, Terry, you should have a third Iron Man, though. Okay. So there was no problem with the actual fight, but there might be a problem with the qualifying. Terry, yeah, no, Terry, you're fine on that part. You're fine on that part. Terry, what is your best RTA finish? Not RTA, arena finish? I can't check from in here. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking, guys. I am thinking. All right. I'm gonna declare you guys co-winners. I'll just pay a second $50 pack. I'll pay the difference. Yeah, it's not fair to. So Jason, it's not fair to Terry because whoever qualified him, and it doesn't matter. Mistakes happen. Like I don't mean it like that. But Terry was qualified and approved that way, so it's not fair to Terry to take away wins, and it's not fair to Duke for him to have played at a higher handicap. I'm going to pay you guys both $50 packs. That's the only fair way I can think of to do it, so I'm just going to pay the difference. And we'll call you guys co-winners. We will call you guys co-winners, and that's the fairest solution I've got. You don't mind, Terry? You don't mind starting over? I leave it up to you, Terry. We would either have to either have to redo, but if we did a redo. Oh, this is the semis. Okay, that really threw me off. Yeah, that's right, because okay. This is the semis. Okay, cool. Alright, guys, that one threw me for a loop. I tried to anticipate all the different challenges we could have today. I hadn't thought of that one. So, Terry, tell us who your third Ironman is, and we're going to restart the semis. Yeah, you're right, Jason. That one just threw me for a loop, man. It's too much split concentration. Big Mac with the super chat says, for all the hard work. Big Mac, thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that, man. Seriously, thank you very much, man. Can he choose Bastet? He can, actually, and then it would just be whoever has first pick can take it. Okay, so Terry says Fang. So we're going to be restarting there yet. Tariq, by the way, don't you still have one match left against JK? I think you were 0-2, right? So it's best of 5. So Terry, we're going to go ahead and add in the Fang as your third Ironman pick. So So your Kinky, Sylvia, and Fang. You and Duke will be restarting over at 0-0. Just a reminder for those of you who are waiting for the Guardian tournament, I have opened the drawing, so if your best finish is between C3 and G3 in Arena, you are eligible. That one's going to be less complicated, guys. It's just, it's mostly just banned monsters, no more Ironmon. I wanted to try out this format, but this is a really hard format to maintain. I think we'll stick with banned monsters if we ever do this again. And we'll definitely stick with 8-man tournaments if we ever do this again. Dolphin, congrats on the C1, man. That is awesome. Sidekick, right now wouldn't be the time to ask me. Ask me again in a couple of days. This is, I don't know. We'll see, man. We will see. I think the mods might skin me alive if I ever try and do it again also. It's always got to be a balance, right? Like, I want to try and make it interesting. I want to try and make it unique, but coordinating this stuff through YouTube is really challenging also. If I ever do it again, it needs to be simpler, but then the question really becomes, is it interesting, and do enough people get to participate if it's simpler? So this was me trying to strike the balance and simplify it to begin with, but it still has been a little bit more complicated than I thought it would be. That's awesome to hear, CX, man. I appreciate that. And Sidekick also. I appreciate that feedback, guys. That's helpful. I can tell you I'll never do 3 tournaments on the same day again. I wanted to make this all-inclusive, and I knew it was going to be a lot to try and do 3 tournaments, but yeah. Alright, so we've got the stun on the Rika, but the Molly cleanses the Rika with good speed tuning, and then Rika dropping out. Oh, Rika getting the dots on everybody, gets the stun on the Sylvia, but she gets despair stunned on the counter. Fire Ryu going into the Sylvia does not proc the S1, but does land the brand, setting up the big damage from the Vigor. That Sylvia is down to about 20% health and still has 4 turns left of dots. With no sustain, it's a dead Sylvia eventually. The Rika is defense broken, and Kinky is still hanging in. Fang gets the clear, gets the sustain up, but the Sylvia is dead. Molly going into the Vertihile. We get no counter from the Bird. Molly now cleansing the Rika. Duke is over there with a completely healthy team at the moment. Terry has got the regen up, but oh, we get the revenge proc from the Vertihile, but Vertihile sustain is now gone. Molly strips the regen off the Fang, but misses the counterattack. Does get defense broken. However, the Rika sleeps the Vertihile, taking an extra turn. Rika is now just 1 turn away. Fire Ryu just says, why wait for Rika when I can one-shot your Verd right now? Vigor going into the Kinky, getting countered, but not really much damage on either side. Fang trying for the Rika, does not get the defense break. Kinky countering the Molly, doing some pretty solid damage. Molly's down to about 40% health, but here comes the Rika. Kinky does counter, gets a little bit of regen back. Vigor goes into the Kinky, but doesn't do much and gets stunned for the effort. However, Fire Ryu does get the attack break on the Kinky. That was a clutch attack break right there. Rika now taking the Vigor back out of stun. Going for the Blade Slaughter is the Kinky, but does not have enough. Fire Ryu dropping the Kinky, and that is going to be it for round 1 of the restarted semifinals. Terry hanging in there, hoping for a Fang solo, but Fang is going to really struggle against this Fire Ryu here. And Fire Ryu dropping out 6k damage plus a brand. Rika dropping the stun, and the continuous damage will finish it. What's up, Wintut? How you doing? David, you have to pick a 4-star and a 2A, and then if you're handicapped, you have to pick 1 additional monster as well. Alright guys, so we're looking at the Ironmons, of course. This time Terry pivots into the Diana. Duke pivots into the Antares along with the Vigor he's been bringing. Terry finishes off with the Suki, banning the Bastet for lack of attack buff. Duke consistently banning this Suki over this Kinky, which is interesting. So Duke feels a lot more comfortable against the Kinky than the Suki, probably because of the Fire Ryu. Terry thinking about where to go with the Sylvia this time. Going into the Molly, but getting resisted. However, he procs, bringing the Diana with him both times, but Diana fails to stun this Vigor. Goes for the Blade Slaughter right off the bat with the Kinky, doing some fluff damage. Decides to risk it, bringing that Diana into the Antares and gets caught. Antares getting the stun on the Kinky and huge damage from the Antares onto the Diana. Fang does get the regen up, but is it going to be enough to keep this Diana alive while she's caught in human form? The Fire Ryu does look to have a turn left. Molly strips the regen. Fire Ryu just skill 1s the Molly down. That Kinky is still stunned. Sylvia bringing the Fang into the Antares. Man, that's huge damage on the Antares. Vigor getting the defense break on the Sylvia and procs though. Landing the heal block as well, nullifying the regen on the Sylvia. Molly, however, heals that Antares almost back to full and shields it. Antares doing huge damage. That is a well-ruined Antares. Sylvia hanging on by a thread. Fang switches over to the Vigor, gets the defense break. A little bit of fluff damage at the same time. Fire Ryu gets the brand on the Kinky. He does get revenge, but it doesn't do much with no stun. Molly going into the Kinky as well now. That Kinky is down to about 80% health, and Molly does strip the regen off the Kinky. Fang's skill 2 won't be back for a minute, but Kinky can still heal himself. Okay, Fang's skill 2 is already back. And Kinky can still heal himself on his skill 1. Kinky doing some big damage on this Vigor now, but there comes the defense break. However, Kinky's still sitting at half health. He's defense broken, branded, and attack broken. Going into the Molly and getting the Despair Stun this time, but the Antares gets the Despair Stun on the Kinky. Fang going into Antares does some pretty good damage. Must be some good artifacts on that Fang to offset the attribute disadvantage, but that's a dead Kinky. Once again, we've got Fang hanging out against the world. Antares doing big damage to the Fang again. Fang now down to about half health. Also got the slow debuff. And Duke is up 2 matches to 0 in this redone semifinal. Yeah, Eternal, the problem was trying to handicap. Vrozar, so right now, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So right now we only have 9 people who are signed up for it, Vrozar. If that's the case, 8 of the 9 will get in. We'll make it an 8-man tournament. I don't think I have the uptime command set up, Winhut. Yeah, there's just too many different skill levels for a standard YouTube stream. I think in the future it'll just have to be, I don't know. I don't know. That's something to think about when my concentration's not split. In the meantime, Terry trying the Fran pivot this time along with the Savannah. And Duke pivoting into the Leo to counter that Savannah. Duke banning the Fran, taking away the primary sustain. Terry taking out the Fire Ryu this time. Gonna deal with the Bastet attack buff. Vrozar, it's a slightly different tourney. I don't want to change the rules on screen. I will be going over them, but if you want to look ahead, you can check that link. It's an easier tournament. It's just mostly pre-bans, and then you have to draft a 4-star and a 2A. Alright, Bastet with the attack buff. Leo went first into the Fang, I believe. Bastet brings up the attack buff. Molly is going into the Sylvia. Molly proccing and doing a little bit more damage on that Sylvia. Sylvia coming into the Bastet this time, gets the skill 1 defense break from the Fang. We add some glancing to that Bastet as well. That could play a big role if Bastet wants to use her skill 2. Savannah taking out everybody's attack bar, and then the Kinky getting 2 stuns on the Despair. That's a dead Bastet already. Vigor is still stunned, guys, so even though the Savannah damage was nerfed, she did manage to allow for some turn cycling there. Savannah converting all the buffs on Vigor into dots, Kinky then stunning the Vigor at the same time, Fang putting in a little bit more damage, and then the Sylvia bringing in the Fang and the Kinky has that Vigor down to about 10% health, a little bit under. Vigor procs out of stun and into death. The Sylvia now, though, is down to about 10% health. The only sustain on Terry's side is the Fang. But here comes the Kinky, getting 2 stuns again, guys. The Despair stuns coming in clutch with this Kinky, allowing Fang to put up the sustain. Sylvia procs and takes 30% healing for her trouble. The Molly does proc out of the Despair stun and is almost back to full health, but Savannah now is back to her skill 3. Manages to land the defense break on the Leo, taking back some attack bar. The Leo's in turret range, but he's not going to survive that Fang, and it is now Molly against the world as we move to 2 matches to 1, guys. 2 matches to 1 in favor of Duke, moving into match number 4. AM World, you are in. Just to make sure you guys know, this next tournament is for your best arena finish needs to be Conqueror 3 to Guardian 3. The last tournament is for Conqueror 3 to Guardian 3. Terry pivoting into Belinus Rika this time, and Psyduke pulling out the Amelia at the end. Bringing out the Force Ban on the Amelia, and Psyduke taking out the Kinky this time, allowing the Belinus and the Rika through. Getting that first turn with the Bastet, but will he have enough to neutralize Belinus and Rika before they get a chance to go? And will Fire Ryu go ham at the same time? Bastet starting off with the attack buff, of course, shielding up everybody. Vigor adding a speed buff and taking an extra turn for his trouble. Puts a little bit of fluff damage into the Rika. Fire Ryu is probably going to target... Oh, never mind. Molly stripping the Belinus may change up... well, it changes up nothing, actually, because Fire Ryu is not ahead. Sylvia stripping everything off that Bastet. Belinus landing. Oh, it's a Despair Belinus, guys. And, of course, it's a Despair Rika. The Molly and the Fire Ryu are both stunned, defense broken, and heavily debuffed. And Fang taking out Fire Ryu, guys. Fang taking out Fire Ryu all the way by himself with that proc. Belinus is now down to about half health. Vigor proccing as well. Vigor going into the Belinus, landing the heal block, and that Belinus is also attack and defense broken. Molly is able to cleanse the Bastet. Belinus doesn't land much as he comes out of his beast form. Rika going for the skill 2, landing the stun on Molly and the slow on Vigor. Fang is putting up his sustain. The Bastet does land everything on everybody except the wind. So for once, and for once only, the game's RNG does what it's supposed to do. That Molly is now at about half health with 3 dots minus her passive, but the Rika turn cycling herself, getting the sleep on the Molly. They already stunned Molly, but it was all about the turn cycle. Bastet doing just a little bit of fluff damage. The Sylvia coming out of the stun and proccing herself back up. Everybody going into the Molly now. Oh, I guess the Sylvia wasn't stunned because she procs again afterwards. Aso, that's it, man. Thank you very much for your help today. I hope you gave yourself the points. You should have had 30,000 points for the 2 tourneys you modded. I appreciate your help, man. Okay, Sylvia and Fang going into the Rika. This is where it gets dangerous. When that Sylvia knows who she's teaming up with, there's less RNG and more Fang, guys. Vigor going into the Rika, though, landing the defense break. That Rika is now pretty low. Does not get the stun, but does get the slow on the Molly. That's enough to ensure that the Fang is able to kill the Molly. Vigor comes back up with the heal, procs, and gets the Rika down to about 10%. Fang putting up the regen. The Rika is ahead of the Bastet, gets a little bit of a heal. glances on the Fang, but the Sylvia taking the Fang into the Vigor, and it's another proc, a dead Vigor, and guys, we are 2 games apiece. We are sitting here at 2 games apiece. Sylvia procking to finish it off. Have a good one, Aso. Thanks again for your help today, man. I appreciate it. Okay, guys, as we jump into the rubber match, I did just see that JK was at 6 wins, so I guess Tariq came back. JK did finish and move into the finals. So the winner of this match will be facing JK in the finals. Winner gets a $50 pack of their choice. Runner-up gets a $20 pack of theirs. Eternal, I think we're going to make the final tournament just 8 people, so it will be easier. Also, the final tournament is, it's all seeded brackets. It's no group, so I don't need, probably don't need as many mods. What I will want some help with, maybe... Yeah, I'll think about that after the match, but I think we can make this a little bit easier. So this time, Terry pivots into the Ethna Rocky Double Hell Ladies, and Psyduke taking out the Water Ryu. We have Fire Ryu and Kinky bans. So guys, this match is brought to you by Lack of Toxicity Inc. Fire Ryu and Kinky were the bans, but we're looking at the Double Hell Ladies. The Rocky is going to be interesting to see how she plays in here. We start off with the attack buff and then the strip by the Fire Ryu. Vigor is going to go into this Rocky. Big damage from the Vigor, not quite enough. Can Molly finish off the Rocky? Molly does finish the Rocky and procs to boot. Doing a little fluff damage to the Ethna. Who does Ethna go into here? Is she going to go into, well, we won't say, but yeah, so Ethna does go into the Vigor. Lands the stun, and then the Fang follow-up damage. Well, the Sylvia bringing the Fang for some follow-up damage. Fang then procs and drops the Vigor, and just like that, it's 3v3, guys. 3v3 with 2 wind and a dark against 2 water and a dark. Bastet says, Element, what's that? Going ahead and landing debuffs on almost everyone. Ethna goes ahead and procs the passive of the Water Ryu. Duke is continuing to drop a little bit of fluff damage into that Ethna, who's now down to about 40%, maybe make that 30%, and heal blocked. Fang putting up the regens, but it's not going to help the Ethna just yet. Ethna drops the skill 1 into the Bastet. Water Ryu says, regen, what's that? Give me that, take that away. Bastet does not get the attack block on the Ethna. Molly does put up a little bit of healing though. Sylvia brings the Fang and the Ethna into the Bastet. Fang goes in by himself. And then Fang procs, and that is... Oh, is it a dead Bastet? Yes, Bastet is ahead of Molly. Bastet is possibly dead to the continuous damage. Terry decides to just make sure. Goes ahead and finishes off the Bastet. Sylvia, Fang, and Ethna against Water Ryu and Molly. We did get the defense break on the Molly. Molly finishes off that Ethna, and it's 2v2 now, guys. Sylvia and Fang against Water Ryu and Molly. Fang goes into the Molly, lands the defense break. Sylvia brings the Fang into the Molly, and that Molly is down very low on health, but she does manage to shield herself back up. The attack break on the Sylvia right now, and Fang does not get the defense break this time around, but he gets it on his own turn, procs and finishes off the Molly. It is now Water Ryu against Fang. We know how that's going to work out. And Terry, with the comeback from down 2-0, changes up his draft pivots, moving into the finals. Terry, congratulations. Nice recovery, especially after having to redo the semifinals. Nicely done, Terry. Duke, great matches, man. Those were really fun matches, really close. You did a great job there, Duke, and you were a semifinalist coming out of your group today. All right, guys. Before we move into the finals, let's go ahead and draw our 8 contestants for the Guardian RTA match, and then we will move into the finals. So Terry, will give you a moment to let your brain relax after doing 5 straight matches. Give me a moment to let my brain relax after announcing 5 straight matches at the same time. So we are going to pull up the brackets here real quick. Let's do this. Awesome. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate your help, man. Alright, so we have got JK and Terry advancing to the finals here. For our off-meta tournament, we are going to need to shrink this down. We're going to just get rid of this entire top bracket. Along with this. Okay, that's wrong. This should be actually 2-7. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right. First for the Guardian tournament. Let's see, David. You are entered, David. First up for the Guardian tournament, we have McSchurch, David Lee, and B. Marsh. McSchurch, David B. and David Lee and B. Marsh. Guys, please confirm that your best arena finish, not RTA, but arena finish, is between C3 and G3. If you could just confirm in chat right here what your best finish is, that would be perfect. So just confirm to me what your best arena finish is. Next up, we have Will Bob, AM World, and Tanner McCoy. Will Bob, AM World, and Tanner M. B Marsh is C3. For our final two, okay, McSchurch is G2. For our final two, we have Wojo is not eligible, bro. Wojo, you already won a tournament. So it's going to be Jazmeal. Okay, McSchurch is G2. Yeah, Usama, that was the first one of the day. David, so this is the tournament after this one. I'm giving you guys time to prep. That's why I'm drawing early. AM World is G1. Did I miss anybody else? I did not. So Wojo, you were not eligible. Jazmeal is also not eligible. So then that's going to be Vrozar and Ninja, guys. Vrozar and Ninja. That's the final of the bracket. I guess Ace was not able to make it. Okay, so David, Will Bob, Tanner, Vrozar, and Ninja. I need your best arena finishes. Ninja's G2. Big Max, you were here all day. Why didn't you enter? I thought you were waiting for this one, Big Mac. Why didn't you enter? Oh, man. All right, well, I haven't seen Will Bob or Tanner yet, so if either Will Bob or Tanner is not here, you've got their spot, Big Mac, because I know you've been waiting all day for it. Yeah, don't just bail yet. I'm expecting you're going to have a chance. I know Will Bob's been around, but I haven't seen Tanner in quite a while. So we're doing a last call here for Will Bob and Tanner. So I guess to be fair, I'm going to reopen this up for backups. So guys, we're going to reopen this up for backups. So Eternal, Big Mac, neither of you guys have competed. You probably want to enter. If anybody else wants to enter in, we will draw for backups. Okay, so Tanner, I need to know your best arena finish, bro. Big Mac, it's enter 1. Oh, you did compete Eternal. Then yeah, you're not eligible. Tanner, you're C3, right? I think I remember you being C3 as your best finish. JK, let's actually go ahead and okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna come back to the tourney. If you can get one of the mods to confirm that, Vlad, yeah, they can give you the points back. Let me turn the command off. Okay, so we have got our finals match, guys. It's going to be JK versus Terry. Just as a reminder, let's see. So Terry is Kinky, Sylvia, and Fang. And JK is Moore, Chung, and Fire Slayer. JK and Terry, you guys can start. That's correct. I mean, you can use Mina if she's not second awakened, but for the 3-star, it cannot be second awakened. Okay, that's fine. I trust Vlad, guys, and Duke also confirmed it. We can just give Vlad his points back. I'm okay with that. I don't think he's pulling a shot. All right, so we've got Terry opening up with his Sylvia Fang. We've got JK opening up with his Iron Mons. 3,000, yes him. Okay, Terry coming in with the Bastet on his first pivot monster. JK now has the pressure to take the final 2 pivots. Coming in with the Dark Monkey, who we've seen in almost every match, so this is almost like an Iron Monster anyway. And then finishing with the Charlotte. So this is JK's standard team. I think this is probably a modified version or maybe the actual version of his arena team. I have a feeling that maybe we're just seeing like one slight difference. Probably the Fire Bison is normally a Yogan or something like that. Terry finishing off with the Kinky. Terry does have a love affair with the Onimushas. Oh man, it's too late for me to set up betting. I keep forgetting. There's too much going on. Sorry guys. I've got so many windows open. I wanted to let you guys bet on this, and now that we've seen the first match, it's too late. That's my dog Brownie, Vlad. It means that you've been a member for 3 months, I think. Yeah, YouTube only lets us do 64 pixels. Alright, we've got a Kinky ban. I saw the Kinky ban. I didn't see who Terry banned just yet. Looks like Kinky and Carnell got banned. Fire Ryu coming out first turn. Man, JK not taking any time as Chung takes away most of the attack bars. That Kinky did resist the strip. Dark Monkey stealing the immunity and defense breaking at the same time, landing all the stuns except for the Fang. Charlotte now taking away the attack bars. Dark Monkey is back ahead, as is Fire Ryu, so that is a dead cocky. The Chung is also up ahead. He's going to finish off the Bastet. Dark Monkey, who's he going for? Dark Monkey is going to go for this Sylvia, just pumping in a little damage here. Charlotte pumping in a little more damage here. Fang procking out of the stun. Charlotte goes for the stun. Fang procking out. Goes for the defense break on the Dark Monkey after that Chung reset. He was not able to put up the counterattack. Chung missing everything with the skill 2. And then the Dark Monkey getting the stun on the Fang. Following up with a defense break. Fang procking out of the stun though. Manages to put up counterattack. Charlotte did not have her skill 2. Had to go skill 1 in. The Water Ryu does have his strip back up, though, takes away the counterattack, and that is not looking good for Terry. as JK takes round 1 with the Dark Monkey Cleave. 1 4-star and 1 2A, but it also depends on if you're handicap. If you have a handicap Frozar, if you're higher ranked than the other person. I will go through all the rules, guys. I promise you, I'll go through all the rules after the finals of this tournament. I have all the graphics built and everything for it. And you can also go to the website if you want to refresh the rules beforehand. Okay, Big Mac, Will Bob never showed up, and so the final spot is going to be yours, Big Mac. Hopefully you are still here. I was going to feel really bad if you missed out. I did announce it a couple of times, but I know it's so easy to step away. But it worked out. We wound up with exactly 8 people, period. So Big Mac and Tanner, I just need to know your best finishes. Alright, so this time we have Terry pivoting into Josephine and Triana, and JK pivoting into the Shihu. Yeah, it's easy to miss, man. There's a lot going on. That's why I said, like, I don't know. I feel like in the other ones, I probably gave people more time to enter, and because we had so few people in this one, I rushed through it. And that's why I was, I should have given you a little bit more time to enter at that last minute. But it worked out. It looks like Will Bob has left for the night. I know he was here for a while earlier, but he has not responded. So Big Mac, you've got the last spot. And here we go, guys. Water Ryu taking first turn again, but this time the Kinky coming back with the Despair Stun and the Defense Break. Chung thinking what to do. He goes for it and gets the glancing on everybody. Also gets the Defense Breaks on the Triana and the Sylvia. Dark Monkey gets the stun on the Sylvia, but Shihu gets the stun on the Sylvia, but does not stun anyone else. Fang able to put up the sustain. That Kinky still has the glancing on him right now. Here we go with the Fire Bison, stunning everything except the Triana. Triana's now going to take a turn. She goes ahead and heals the Kinky. I don't think any of us are surprised by that choice. Shihu going into the Sylvia. Those are some real serious artifacts on that Shihu, guys. That was 4,000 damage per hit. Proccing the Triana all the way off of a Sylvia, guys. Kinky coming out with the S2, procs the Water Ryu passive, does a little bit of fluff damage on the Karnal and the Chung. The Fang is still stunned, but he does have immunity up. The Chung pushing back the Triana attack bar a little bit. Karnal going into the Triana. That Triana is on Nemesis, it looks like, guys. The Triana is provoked now as well. Water Ryu dropping the attack break on the Kinky. That could be a big key as this match progresses. Shihu going into the Triana, not really doing much. Chung going into everybody, gets the reset, but pays for it with revenges. Ryu going into everybody, also paying the price as he gets double revenge, but we did manage to take that counterattack off of the Fang. Chung is defense broken, Ryu is defense broken, and Triana's hanging on by a thread. Shihu coming out. Shihu has not been shining in any match today. He fails to stun everybody. To be fair, there were 2 wind monsters out there. Chung does land the defense break on the Kinky. That attack break did come in and play a role as Kinky was unable to kill the Ryu, forcing Fang to go into Ryu instead of finishing off the Chung. Shihu going into the Kinky. The artifact damage was real, but the actual damage just was not there. Kinky is so strong. Karnal going into the Kinky, taking a defense break on the revenge, but he comes back and stuns the Kinky. That is now a dead Kinky. Fang is also stunned. Fang does not proc through, does take a turn, but he gets provoked by the Karnal. Chung going in and getting the glancing on the Fang. However, Fang does proc. Fang does proc, does not manage to kill the Karnal though, and the Shihu's going to be dropping this artifact damage onto the Fang. 300 damage on the end, so maybe it wasn't artifact damage. Maybe it was just strong runes, guys, actually. Because that 300 damage at the end was not that much, but JK taking round 2 in the final with the Carnal Cleave. Guys, Terry has been here before. He started off 0-2 against Duke's Cleave in the last round as well. As we move into this final round, let's see how Terry is going to pivot. So JK bringing out the Dark Monkey early on this time, reserving a little bit of flexibility. Terry bringing back the Asillin and bringing back the Zing Zay, guys. So we are looking at 3 counterattacking monsters off passives, another counterattacking monster off his skill 2, and then the Sylvia team-ups. JK coming back with the Charlotte portion of his cleave. Terry taking out the Dark Monkey, maybe? We don't know if the ban is locked in yet or not, but he's thinking about taking out the Dark Monkey. JK taking out the Asillin, leaving in the Zing Zay. Looking at the Zing Zay and Carnal leads, lots of HP leads for everybody. As we move into the final round of the match, one thing we know for sure is that Water Ryu is taking first turn. Water Ryu comes out, stuns everybody, gets... Oh, does he get revenge twice? Defense broken and hit, but he does not get stunned. Chung managing to take away all the attack bars of everybody. I saw several increased cool times as well. Charlotte comes out, gets 3 stuns and 2 slows, and we are looking at a lot of lapping coming up right now. Fire Bison thinking about what he wants to do because that Fang is still in play. Put some damage into the Zing Zay instead. Ryu taking advantage of the stun on the Kinky, putting a little damage there. Chung landing a bunch of defense breaks and glances, but did not get any of the debuffs on this Fang. Sylvia bringing the Fang into the Charlotte. She is now down to about 20% health with no sustain over there. That's something to keep an eye on. However, the Fire Bison dropping a lot of damage and a lot of stun. Charlotte taking away the attack bars again. Might be too many debuffs for Terry to overcome. The counterattacks just don't help when your monsters are always stunned. Charlotte dropping a little bit of damage into the Zing Zay. Carnal finishing him off. Ryu pushing back the attack bars, putting more damage into that Kinky. The Chung skill 1 pushback on the Kinky allows Ryu to take another turn. And the Kinky's down to 20% health, still stunned. Carnal is just about finished off that Kinky. And now the Kinky is dead. So we've got Fang and Sylvia, but the Chung was already back to the skill 3, man. Took away the attack bars. That Fang is still not going to get to move. Charlotte turn cycling herself on the Sylvia. We're looking at an AoE attack from the Chung right here. Adds the glancing and the defense break onto the Fang. And that's going to be it, guys. That is going to be it. Congratulations to JK, who is our Conqueror League champion. Congratulations to Terry, who had one hell of a comeback in the semifinals. Was facing a really, really tough cleave in both rounds and did manage to finish as our runner-up. And congratulations to me for still having a voice. Alright guys, so let's come back over here to our bracket. So our morning winner was Wojo. Congratulations, man. JK, congratulations for winning the Conqueror League Championship. This cup's for you, sir. You do not get a free gold cup, but you do get a free $50 pack. Terry, you do get a $20 pack as well. Like I said, guys, it's really a credit towards a pack. So if you want to, you can pick any pack of that value, or if you want to upgrade the pack, PayPal me the difference. You can upgrade the pack, so you're not locked into any one specific pack. We're gonna go ahead and update this channel right here. So JK $50 Conqueror Tourney Champ. Terry $20 Conqueror Tourney Runner Up. Alright, let's come back over here. Off meta. Okay, so that is now Big Mac, who is G2. Tanner, I never saw. Did you respond? I know you said you were lurking. I need to know your best arena finish. I think you're C3, but I just need you to verify that for me. The next giveaway, Eternal, is going to be after I get the entrants seeded for this next contest. We'll do the final giveaway before the final tournament. I can go ahead and open it up now, though. I can open it up now. And you know what, guys? I'm going to let you do some tournament betting. We're going to do odds, though. Sim, it's 1 2A and 1 4-star. 1 2A and 1 4-star. Let's actually go ahead and put the rules up. We can take the brackets off for a moment. So these are the off-meta rules, guys. You can see them up on screen. Oh, you're a different Tanner. Okay. So, Tanner, what is your best arena rank? Oh. Okay. All right, so then we have one open spot left. Tiebreak info should be on the website, Jason. So, if the other Tanner is not here, then that means we have one spot left. If any of the mods, because we shouldn't need as many mods for this tournament, if any of the mods qualify and wanted to enter, I will allow you to as well. So I'm going to reopen that up. You can only win one giveaway and you can only enter one tournament, Sky. If not, then we're going to do a seeded buy. Yeah, the seeding tiebreak should be on the website also, Jason. We will check Bronson after this. Yes, 4-star and 2A in the same team. Eternal, you can't replay, man. You already played a tournament. It wouldn't be fair for the other people I didn't let. Ace, it'll start in about 10 minutes. But probably, I want to start it in 10 minutes, but realistically it might be a little bit more. By the time we get everybody seated, it might be more like 15. Yeah, Ninja, these are the rules up here. Yeah, it was only 1 point, Eternal. You only lost 1 point. I'm not giving you back 1 point. Alright guys, since we don't have anybody else, we're going to put Ace in. Best finish will be G3 for Ace. If Ace can't make his first match, we'll disqualify him, and that spot will wind up having been a bye. No, Ace, I'm just gonna put you in. If you don't make it in time, then because we were gonna do, if you're not in, we're doing a bye anyway. So we'll put you in, and if you don't make it, then the 8 seed is actually gonna get a bye. All right, if you don't make it, we'll reseed. Actually, if Ace doesn't make it, we'll reseed. Just so that it's the 2 seed getting the bye. In the meantime, let's see. B Marsh, you're gonna be the 8 seed. And B Marsh, that means you get Ace. But the good news for you, B Marsh, the good news for you is Ace has to draw a 3-star non-2A against you. We're going to do it in XG. Actually, I need to recreate it. So I'm going to create a room called XG- off meta. So guys, we'll be in XG off meta. Let me go ahead and put up Nox so you can see it. We are doing SWC rules on this one, which means there will be an additional pre-ban as well, guys. So it's XG off meta if you want to come in. Why are you freezing up on me? There we go. XG off meta. Sky, you've already won. You cannot enter again, no. Okay, for this final $30 pack, guys, we're going to make it 1 point up to 100,000 tickets. Now, that's a bit much. I don't want to be that unfair. We'll go 1 point. We'll do the same thing as before, 25,000. It's 1 to 25. So you can do up to 25,000 points to go for this final $30 pack. Pre-ban. Yeah, you can pre-ban whatever. You could pre-ban a banned unit, but you'd be wasting it. So you're going to get a normal pre-ban, but there's also going to be 8 constant bans. And we're going to go over those. Let me turn this off. Let me turn Wait, let me turn this on and this off. So there we go. We've got those rules overhead right here. Alright, so in terms of seeding, let's see. So B Marsh is done, Ace is done, and everybody else is G1, G2. Okay, so, McShursh, David, Ninja, and Big Mac. Let me check on the tiebreak rule, or the seeding rules for off meta. Best RTA finish, and then most days played. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let's do this. I'm gonna let the mods do this from here. So I'm gonna pop this into Discord. Okay, guys, if you're in the RTA tournament, please go to channel 8895 and then just speak in chat so that the mods can check your profiles. Oh, check sheet. Never mind. I stand corrected, guys. They've already gotten you seated, guys. My mods are amazing. The mods are amazing, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for being so far ahead of me. Okay, so Big Mac is the 2 seed. A-Stick Gaming, we got Ace, we got Big Mac, we got B-Marsh. Rosar is the 7. And then we've got AM World as the 6. We've got Ninja as the 3. We have got David Lee as the 5. And we've got McShursh as the 4. There we go. So seeds are filled out. So you guys can now see who you're going to be matching up against. I do have that up, right? No, I don't. So let's go ahead and put this up real quick just so you guys know who you're matching up against. So this is the tournament seeding, guys. I'm going to cover the rules of the tournament in just a moment here. Mods for this tournament, obviously this one is a lot less labor intensive, but for those of you who have been working on all of the tournaments today, give yourselves 15,000 points again for this tournament. If this is the first tournament you're doing, just give yourselves 15,000 points anyway, because I really appreciate the help that you guys give me out throughout streams. So any of the mods who are working on this tournament, please give yourselves 15,000 points as just to thank you guys for helping make today work out, man. I would never have been able to do it without you guys. Alright guys, so here are the rules for the final tournament. So this tournament's going to work a little bit differently than the others. It's 100 points per ticket, Albert. Excuse me, I'm sorry. It's 1 point per ticket, Albert. 1 point per ticket up to 25,000. Yeah, Brandizzle, 45,000 points in total to yourself. The current giveaway is the final $30 pack of the night, CN. So, for example, Tanner, you have only entered 2 tickets. Earlier was 100. This one is 1. I changed it to 1 point per. Alright, guys. Yeah, earlier was 100. This time it's 1. But it's the same max 25,000, but it's just more tickets and lower entries this time. Yeah, this is the last tournament, Blank. This is definitely the last tournament of the day. Alright, guys. So, this is the Guardian tournament. This is the way that we're going to be doing it. We have 8 monsters that cannot be drafted. Those monsters are going to be on this sidebar right here the entire time. So guys, if you are not sure if you can or cannot draft the monster, you can look at the screen. 8 monsters that cannot be drafted. Those monsters are going to be the 5 most commonly used monsters in RTA this season, which is Oki, Ciara, Gani, Juno, and Yogan. Actually, I'm sorry, it's 9 monsters. 9 monsters. Crap. The Vertihile was not supposed to be on that list. I do need to the Vertihile was not supposed to be on that list. That was a mistake, and I do need to fix that because that will confuse people. The Fran, Lauren, and Verd are supposed to be banned. The Vertihile is not. So give me just a moment, guys, because I know that's going to be too confusing. Please tell me I saved the PSD file. Please tell me I saved the PSD file. Of course I did not save the PSD file. Why would I have made it that easy? Okay. Always ban Oki, Sierra, Gani, Yogun, Fran, Lauren, and Vigor. Yes. I think this was the last graphic I made at like 5 a.m. this morning. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. So guys, I know on the center screen, it shows Lord Vertihile there. I'm not going to fix that image because we won't look at that one again. Don't worry about the Vertihile. The Vertihile is legal to draft. The Okeano, Ciara, Gani, Juno, Yogun, Fran, Lauren, and Vigor are banned. So what I've got over my head in green, that is correct. In addition to that, if you are higher seeded, if you're higher ranked than your opponent, not higher seeded, but higher ranked than your opponent. So if you're ranked 2 or more tiers higher, you must draft a 3-star that is not a 2A monster. So for example, Ace is a G3, B Marsh is a C3, so Ace must draft 1 3-star monster. McShirsh is G2 and David Lee is G2, so there is going to be no handicap in that match. Ninja is G2 and AM World is G1, so Ninja is ranked 1 higher tier. So Ninja, you must draft... Hold up, this screen is stretched a little bit where it shouldn't be. This one? Yeah. Let it get stretched. Let's fix that. Okay, so Ninja, in your match, you must draft 1 3-star, 4-star, or 2A monster in addition to the other requirements, Ninja. So, just to be clear, Ninja must draft 1 4-star, 1 2A, and then a 3rd monster that must be either 3-star, 4-star, or 2A, and then the last 2 monsters can be whatever as long as they're not on the banned list. Big Mac is G2 and Vrozar is G1. So Vrozar, you have this, Big Mac, you have the same handicap. You must draft 1 extra 3-star, 4-star, or 2A. So basically, Big Mac, you cannot draft more than 2 5-star monsters. You cannot draft more than 1 LD5. AM World, you are matched up with Ninja. You guys are both... AM World, you don't have a handicap. Ninja has the handicap. So AM World, you must draft 1 4-star and 1 2A, and no more than 1 LD5. Ninja has those same requirements, but he also has to draft a 3-star, 4-star, or 2A in addition to that. So basically, AM World, you can draft 3 Nat 5s. Ninja can only draft 2 Nat 5s. So guys, if you have any questions on this, let me know. But I will announce the rank differences before each tier as well. So basically, Ninja, you're +1 tier on AM World. Ace is +2 tiers on B Marsh, and Big Mac is +1 tier on Vrozar. That's it, guys. So the full ban list, that's going to be over here. Remember that you can't draft more than 1 LD5 and that everybody, regardless, must draft 1 4-star and 1 2A monster. You can change the pre-ban every game. That's standard SWC rules, and that's loaded into the actual draft options. So you do get the one additional pre-ban on top of everything else that's banned. Okay, guys, let's take a look at the pack. So Bronson earlier won a $20 pack giveaway and contributed it to the guild. Said we should buy a guild scroll. Let's take a look and see if any of our guild did well. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 stars, man. Ace got a spark. And we still have 2 summons left. So we got 3 sparks already. Not bad, not bad. And we got 2 chances left for that Nat 5 also. Okay, guys, last thing to remember, there is a a $30 pack giveaway going on right now. It's the last giveaway of the night. You can enter anywhere from 1 to 25,000 tickets at 1 point per ticket. We will be drawing it probably at the end of the first round. So when the first round is over, before we go into the semifinals, we will be drawing the winner of that. The room is called XG Off Meta, guys. So if we look at recent right here, you'll see XG Off Meta. This is the room. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that this one definitely would have helped. Okay, guys, the first round is going to be a best of 3 matches. The semifinal and the final will be a best of 5. So, the first round is a best of 3, which means you can adjust your pre-bans. The only thing is, I'll allow you guys to pre-ban the same monster 3 times in a row if you want. We don't have to rotate it because the first pre-ban is blind anyway, since you don't know your opponents. And also because that would just be harder to moderate. All right, so let's do a quick check. Ace, are you? I think Ace might have been driving home. Where do you stand, Ace? Derek, yeah, it's tough, man. RTA is really where the RNG affects it the most. There are most of the other areas of the game, it's not as toxically RNG, but RTA is really bad when it comes to RNG. Wow, Sim passed 8 voices. Alright guys, so I'm going to announce the matches again. For this first round of matches, we will look at McShursh, and I think what we're going to do here, if Ace is not here yet, we'll just qualify him as 1 loss. He'll start with a handicap, I guess. And that way, it's not necessarily a bye, so B Marsh, you don't necessarily have a bye. But you may start up 1 match if Ace is not here yet. Alright, so Big Mac and Vrozar. Big Mac and Vrozar. Ninja and AM World. McShursh and David Lee. So I'm going to bring up the brackets one more time just so you guys can see them here. So, hopefully Ace will be able to make it, but we've got McShursh and David Lee, Ninja and AM World, Big Mac and Vrozar. Yikes. You always want to take the LD4 even if the LD4 is not good. So in this case, I would take Akasha first and Carl second. Okay, guys, so Ace cannot make it. In which case, hang on, guys. Nobody's started yet, right? Okay, guys, we're going to reseed real quick because it wouldn't be fair for B-March to get the bye. So Big Mac actually winds up getting the bye. Big Mac's going to reseed. And we're going to go... Oh, they already reseeded for me. Perfect. Okay. You lied to me. You didn't reseed. Okay, guys, don't start just yet. We are going to reseed. So, Big Mac, you're going to wind up with the bye, it looks like, into the semifinal since you'll be the 2 seed. Excuse me, you'll be the 1... Wait, no, hold up. You just... These seeds look different than before. These seeds look different than before. Hold up. I don't know what happened here. Oh, okay, we didn't have the RTA tie breaks. Okay, guys, Big Mac, sorry, they missed a couple of the tie breaks. So Big Mac, you did not get the bye. David Lee got the bye. David Lee got the bye. So let's go ahead. We're gonna delete this. So the 2 seed is McSchurch versus the 7 seed B Marsh. The 3 seed is Big Mac versus the 6 seed Frozar. The 4 seed is Ninja versus the 5 seed AM World. So, these are the reseeds, guys. These are the reseeds. David Lee, you're going to get the bye into the 2nd round. Ninja and AM World. Let's see. So, Ninja and AM World are... Okay, Ninja, you still have the handicap. 2 Nat 5s max. Big Mac is G2 and Frozar is G1. So, Big Mac, you have the same handicap. 2 Nat 5s max. And then McSchurch, you have the tougher handicap. You are going to have to draft a Nat 3, not 2A'd, in addition to your 4-star and your 2A. So, McSchurch, just to be clear, this is what you must draft. And then Ninja and Big Mac, you guys are just limited to 2 Nat 5s max. That I do not know, Jason. That I do not know. Okay, and then I want to check, I need to check one last thing in the rules. If I posted it as SWC... Because I saw Big Mac talking in chat, and he's right. That would be unfair to him. I think I posted it as SWC rules, and if that's the case, you can't have... SWC style pre-bans were enabled. This is what's posted on the rules. Make sure it's 2 Nat 5s. You can have 2 Nat 5s, but of the remaining 3, you have to have a Nat 3, a 4-star, and a 2A. Okay, so since it's SWC pre-bans, guys, you cannot pre-ban the same monster two matches in a row. You can pre-ban, but you cannot pre-ban the same monster two matches in a row. Ninja, everybody must pick 1 4-star and 1 2A. Everybody in the tournament must pick 1 4-star and 1 2A. 1 LD5, AM World. 1 LD5 is allowed. So you can see kind of above my head, it'll tell you 1 LD5 max, 1 4-star, and 1 2A required, and then the list of pre-bans is up here as well. Alright guys, so we should be ready. Ninja and AM World, Big Mac and Vrozar, McShirsh and B Marsh. You guys can start whenever you want. First match to start is the one that we'll watch. Fusions do count as LD5s, Vrozar, yeah. They won't if I ever do this again, but I didn't post it in advance, so they do have to count for now. No LD... Okay, no LD5 if you're higher ranked than the opponent, guys. I forgot about that rule. Guys, no LD5 if you're higher ranked than the opponent. We won't penalize... we won't penalize Big Mac and Vrozar who already started. Yes, guys, no LD5 if you're higher ranked than the opponent. I am sorry, I forgot to clarify that. LD5's only if you're equal to your opponent. In this first round, nobody is equal, so the higher ranked person cannot draft an LD5 in the first round. Every match, the higher ranked person is higher. Everybody who has a handicap is higher ranked this round. Okay, Vrozar opening with the Ethna, Big Mac coming back with the Water Ryu and the Helena. Pre-ban of the Ciara is interesting because she's perma pre-ban, but we also had a pre-ban of Molly. Vrozar bringing out the Ileana and the Escher. Big Mac coming out with the Raccoony. Yeah, Sim, you've seen my setup, man. You know how many windows I've got open right now. Guys, Shmoo is here. Shmoo is one of today's tournament sponsors. Shout out to Shmoo for making today possible. Big Mac dropping the Vertihile along with the Raccoony. So we're looking at Water Ryu, Helena, Raccoony, and Vertihile. I almost called it a Vrozar. And then Vrozar has the Ileana, Escher, Ethna, and then bringing out the Heigang and the Suki. So we do have a 2A. We do have a 4-star. On that side, we do have the 3-star on Big Mac's side, even though he didn't... Did he need one? Big Mac is G2. Vrozar did not actually need the 3-star, but drafted one anyway. He's also got the 4-star and the 2A. Both drafts look legal. Yeah, part of it is the display window, Sim, because I have to keep like certain windows up in active focus in order to bring them onto display in the dashboard. Alright guys, we have got Escher taking first turn. We have got, wow, that's really fast action right here. The Heigang already coming out with the strips, puts out glancing. Ryu says glancing, schmancing, goes ahead and strips everybody anyway. This Ethna's going to pop out a couple of defense breaks, misses the Raccoony who didn't get stripped, but defense breaks everyone else. Ileana putting up the immunity now. Raccoony is going to go ahead and cleanse that Ryu, and then gives the Ryu a speed buff and an extra turn, cycling the Ryu, who does a skill 1 into the Escher, so it looks like Escher's going to be the first target. Vertihile doing a little bit more damage into that Escher and also turn cycling a little bit. Helena putting up the shield right now. No Yogun is correct, AM World. No Yogun is correct. The Ethna going into the Vertihile. Escher finishing off the kill with the Massacre, meaning that he can Massacre again into this Helena, doing big damage by that Escher. Heigang pushing back on the Helena. Water Ryu goes ahead and does skill 1 into the Escher. The Raccoony cleanses the Helena, though, gets a little bit of a healing. Ileana giving the Escher an extra attack, and the Escher skill 2 is back, guys. Escher putting up the speed buff, going ahead and healing the team. Ethna coming back out and getting the defense break only on the Ryu this time. Also proccing the Ryu's passive in the process. That is a Despair Ryu, guys. He manages to stun the Ethna. The Heigang puts a little bit of pushback onto the Raccoony as Vrozar continues to work on the Helena. That glancing forces the Helena to go skill 1 into the Escher. But Raccoony turn cycling the Helena, guys. Raccoony turn cycling the Helena. Helena gets into human form. That Ryu was already, the Ryu's on his side, so he can't proc the Ryu. Lands the defense breaks on everybody except the stunned Escher, puts a little extra damage into the Ethna. Ryu goes for the stun on the Ileana, does not get it, but Heigang gets the Despair stun on the Helena. However, is this Rakuni going to cleanse that Helena? Is this Rakuni going to get a chance to cleanse the Helena is actually a better question. Ileana, yes, the answer to that is yes, but Ileana does put up the immunity. We do a little bit of fluff damage, or actually not even damage, just fluff onto the shield of the Ethna. Heigang landing 2 Despair stuns this time. Escher going for the Massacre on the Helena, doing some more big damage again. Escher's got his heal back. The Ethna's about half health. The rest of the team is full health. Ethna refreshing the defense break on the Ryu, I believe. Heigang pushing back the Ryu and doing some big damage in the process. Ethna going into the Helena, bringing it down to 1 HP, but taking another turn, and it is now Rakuni against the world. And guys, the first match is going to go to Vrozar with a really nice anti-cleave draft. Alright, let's see here. Ninja ran out of time. Ninja timed out, and it looks like, I'm not sure. Looks like Ninja lost his first match after he timed out. So Ninja's going to open up with a Poseidon right here. This is Ninja and AM World. So Ninja opening up with the Poseidon. AM World bringing out the Carnal and the Qualified 2A. We've got Vertihile and Diana pre-bans on this one. Ninja bringing out the Bearing, which covers his 4-star. Ninja still needing that 2A. Yeah, Ninja still needing a 2A and then one more non-Nat 5. So Ninja also bringing out the Tiana. AM World will still need one 4-star monster, but can draft 2 Nat 5s at this point. Ninja cannot draft any more Nat 5s at this point. AM World putting a lot of thought into this. By the way, guys, if you look at the RTA scores, this is as even as you can get in current RTA. It's a rough handicap for Ninja having the higher arena finish, considering they're 2 points apart in RTA. AM World brings out the Harmonia for his 4-star and then rocks out the Leo as a counter to the cleave that Ninja is currently showing. Ninja bringing out the Shren for his 2A, and oh, he gets it in the nick of time, bringing out the Jin. Interesting pick. So we do have a qualified draft from Ninja with the Jin speed lead into the Shren, along with the Tiana Bearing Cleave. AM World is thinking now how he might want to try and counter the attempted cleave from Ninja. Currently, we're looking at basically Cleave versus Bruiser. AM World comes out with the Zing Zay. Ninja looks like he actually timed out on the last pick, is deciding on the ban. Goes ahead and bans the Carnal, and AM World is going to ban the Shren. AM World bans the Shren, giving Ninja the Jin along with the Tiana and the Poseidon, but he does have the Leo. So the question is going to be, how fast is this Lulu, and does Ninja have will runes? Alright, so Ninja has will runes on the Poseidon. Leo gets the pushback on the Tiana. Procs and gets the pushback on the Bearing. Oh, that could be a game-changing proc to start off the match, guys. Poseidon goes for the silences and misses the Leo. Did silence the Zing Zay, but it doesn't really matter since Harmonia and Lulu are both going to be acting with a chance to cleanse. Harmonia goes skill 1 into the Jin, leaving it up to the Lulu. Is this Jin going to act in front? No, Lulu goes skill 2 on the Zing Zay, procs though, and chooses not to put up the AoE immunity. Xingzhe going into that Poseidon gets a proc of his own, doing huge damage, man, huge damage. The Jin goes into the Lulu, does not really do much damage to the Lulu. Baron going now with the skill 2, silences all of the healers and cleansers, making us question the decision to not try and put up immunity with that Lulu. Poseidon, however, despite that, does not manage to do much damage on his AoE. The Jin does get a lot of glancings out, though, and we're going to get a skill 2 here from the Tiana. So with both of the healers silenced, is Ninja going to be able to get a kill before one of those healers either procs or gets 2 turns? The Poseidon, hanging on by a thread, is going to get one final turn, pumping in a little extra damage into that Lulu. Harmonia going into the Jin, trying for the sleep, leaving the kill of the Poseidon to the Xingzhe. Jin is up next, goes into the goes into the Lulu. I think this Jin may be unruined. I think the Jin may be unruined. It looked like the Jin didn't actually do any damage at all to the Lulu. But AM World takes the win over Ninja. 2-speed scaling monsters, yes, but even so, the Jin should have done something there. It actually looked like it was 0. Best of 3, AM World. First person to 2 wins. Okay, so it looks like there was a question on rules in one of the previous matches. Yeah, that's true. 1 scales to the enemy speed, 2 scales to their own speed. Vrozar, did you and Big Mac already play? It looks like Vrozar won against Big Mac. So Vrozar is going to advance. What do you mean you both picked the same 4 stars? You pre-banned the same 4 stars, or...? Okay, so shoot 2K. That must be McShirsh and B Marsh. Okay. Yeah, so obviously Marshall is B Marsh, so let's watch this one. Let me get clear on the draft ban. So B Marsh is C3 and McShirsh is G2. So McShirsh can only have... McShirsh needs 1 3-star. Okay, so Marsh has his 2A. McShirsh has his 2A. There's the 4-star. 4-star, that's another 2A. Okay, so no, you do need an actual 3-star, not a 2A. So that match does go to B Marsh. McShirsh is disqualified. Has to be an actual 3-star. Yeah, so I even put on here, like, not 2A. For those of you guys who ruined up my handicap and they were... Oh, Big Mac. Yeah, that's a rip, man. So you had nothing to draft. I don't know, guys. For those of you who are in the tournament matches, you can give me some feedback. I was trying to make this something that... It's so hard to find like a balance between giving fair handicaps and not making it too complicated in the draft. And like, what I don't want is to be... I don't want people to like lose in the draft, right? I want to try and find a way to equalize things without having people lose in the draft. So those of you who are in the tournament, you know, if you have feedback, I don't know if or when we'll do this again. If we ever do it again, it'll be on a smaller scale for sure. But if you have feedback or ideas on ways that we can do this, I am definitely always open to hearing them. That was some big damage from the Antares there, by the way. That narrows it down to 38 million people, Vrozar. We've got some Helena action. Big Mac may not be in the tournament, but the spirit of Big Mac is still with us, guys. Vrozar, so I don't know if it really worked out that well, but the reason I did it is, so like if you remember when Ace used to run King of the Hill, what would happen is you would have like crazy strong players who just did an RTA who would wind up getting seated pretty low. And like bringing out multiple LD5s because they just didn't do RTA. But it wasn't like really a good evaluation of their skill level because, you know, they might have been like a G2 arena player who was like fighter in RTA because they had never done RTA. I think some of the opposite turned out to be true today, and I knew that was a risk. But there's just really no way to fairly evaluate people. I don't know how you can evaluate people without pre-registration, and that's one thing I am not open to is pre-registration, because I see that as a disaster waiting to happen. So I'm not really sure how we can fairly slate people when you have some people who just don't do parts of the game. I mean, the best way to do it would be evaluating rune quality through JSONs, but that could never be done on stream. So yeah, that's always going to be a big challenge. Oops. Okay, so we have AM World advanced over Ninja, Vrozar advanced over Big Mac. I mean, realistically, I would think he'd be better off doing a second 4-star than allowing 2As, because 2As are like 4.5 star. 2As tend to be stronger than 4 stars. Yeah, David Lee, definitely 2-star. It should be 3-star and below. You're right. It should be 3-star and below. I mean, Merity, my alt has all max towers and has like 11 runes on the account that are better than like 1% efficiency. Yeah, Vrozar, next round doesn't start until this round is over. And I'm probably going to take a 2-minute or 1-minute restroom break in between rounds as well. Alright guys, we've got some Trevor action going on. I'm actually not sure which side is which because I joined into the fight in progress, but holy crap, that's some big damage from that Trevor. One-shotting the Kaki with no defense break. We do have now an attack break and a freeze on this Miho. Fran is illegal. You are correct, bro. Fran is illegal, so we have a draft violation, guys. We have a draft violation. Which is unfortunate because the Trevor seemed to have been an inspired pick, but the Fran is actually a disqualification for this fight. I don't know which side is which, though. Okay, you know, no problem. McShirsh disqualified in the draft again. B. Marsh advancing. We may as well have given B. Marsh the bye, guys. Alright, I don't think... Let's see. Let me check. David Lee is G2. AM World is G1. Vrozar is G1. B. Marsh is C3. Alright, so we have 4 people left in the tournament. The rules were posted in advance. I won't change them, but if the people in the tournament want to make a change, if there's consensus, then we will... Eternal, yeah, Marsh could have drafted an LD. The only way we can change the rules is if people in the tournament have a consensus that they want to change the rules. So it's Vrozar and B Marsh and David Lee in AM World. Vrozar's good with him. Okay, Vrozar, so you're G1, B Marsh is C3. So Vrozar, in your match, you need 2 5-stars max. And then AM World is G1 and David Lee is G2. So in your case also, there's no more 3 stars involved on that side. So for your match... AM World, David Lee is handicapped. So let's make sure we're real clear. David Lee. Okay, so David Lee, you're +1 tier. So you need 1 4-star, 1 2A, and then 2 Nat 5s max. David, you also cannot draft an LD5. And then on the Vrozar side, Vrozar, you have the exact same handicaps against B Marsh. So it's 1 2A, 1 4-star, max 2 Nat 5s, and no LD5 for Vrozar. Yes, you can start now. Okay, it looks like we actually got a match going, guys. Oh, wrong window. Oh, we gotta close the giveaway. We're gonna draw the winner right now as well. I did say we would... Wait, no, I said we'd draw when we... Yeah, we advanced. I missed the draw. I'm late on the drawing. Alright, guys, the winner of the final $30 pack of the night... Excuse me, the winner of the final $30 pack of the night is... Drumroll... Unknown. Been here all stream. Are you still here to collect your $30 pack, bro? I mean, it may be Ninja. I'm not gonna like try and defend the rules. The best I can say is we were trying something. That was the goal, was to just try and find a balanced way. I mean, it's hard to find a balance between different strengths when we're going through like YouTube stream and we're dealing with stream lags and stuff like that. It's not like we can all be in direct communication. So it was an effort. If it didn't work out, you know, I did my best with it, and we will definitely try to improve upon it if we ever do it again. In the meantime, we've got an RTA match. So here we go with... Vrozar, no, I'm sorry. This is AM World and David Lee. Is AM World and David Lee? I think David Lee had a bye. David Lee might be Last Ambition. I'm not sure, so we're just gonna say Eeyore and Last Ambition. Marcello, it's hard for the contestants, man. I know it's really hard for the contestants. Like, when Ace ran King of the Hill, I always thought it was such an incredibly fun tournament, but then I would get disqualified from half of them because I wasn't able to draft. And then that would be frustrating because we're competitive people and we want to win. So I was just trying something different. It's always going to be hard to find a balance, but I get it for the people who are in the tournament. It is really frustrating to lose off the draft. It really is. Elbin, I would say Fire and Bison probably. And I know I missed one more thing. Unknown. So, you just messaged me in Discord. I'm going to be doing the packs tomorrow. And we're going to put you in... so there's a channel in Discord that shows everybody who won today. So it's going to be unknown. So, bro, you're going to message me in Discord tomorrow to claim. When this stream, or when this tournament is done, I am dead. But yeah, I'll be paying off everybody's packs tomorrow. Alright, so we have a stunned Vertihile, we have a stunned Ethna, Xingzhe and Carnal on the field against the Elucia. That's awesome to hear, Menthol, man. That's awesome to hear. I appreciate that. Yeah, so Ninja, if you do it that way, we would never be able to get a tournament. Think about how many different RTA ranks there are. And then what happens, like me, I spent half of the season at Fighter 3, bro, because I wasn't doing RTA. So, like, how fair would it be for me to go into a Fighter 3 RTA tournament? Like, I did qualifiers and then I didn't play, so I decayed down to Fighter 3. So, but Ninja, what happens then if you have somebody with multiple LD5s who is like a super strong player but doesn't like RTA? So they've never played RTA and their best rank is Fighter 3, but they have like multiple LD5s? So guys, that's what used to happen in Ace's King of the Hill tournaments, because Ace did it by best RTA finish, and there was one guy in particular, I'm not going to call him out, but he's not, he doesn't play RTA, but he had like a Gianna Ragdoll comp, and he would get seeded in like the lowest ranks and have no handicaps, but he had like 300 speed Gianna. Round 2 is best of 5, Rosar. Best of 5. Alright, I'm completely lost on the match. I'm discussing this. This is the type of conversation we can have offline. Honestly, Ace could correct me if he's wrong, but I think these are the challenges that caused it so Ace hasn't done King of the Hill in a while. It's just impossible for us on this side of the screen to create fair seeding. And it's nearly impossible for us to create fair... it's nearly impossible for us to create fair handicaps. So, I mean, you're saying you make rewards different for each bracket, but if that 300 speed Gianna guy is in the fighter bracket, then why would any other fighter player enter? Like, we're trying to make fun content for people, and we're trying to create a balance, but it creates the same problem in the other direction. Oh, fair enough, Ace. Okay, fair enough, bro. I think mostly, I guess the best I can say, man, is I tried. I think what I'm learning is that it probably, I don't know. Somebody smarter than me will have to find a way to make it fair. In the meantime, we've got Last Ambition against Eeyore. We've got the Water Ryu, Ethna, Ileana picks coming out against the Cocky Barbara. I don't know, man. I'd probably take the free $30 pack over the long shot for $100. But I get it, Ninja. I get it, man. This is a conversation better held off stream. I mean, I understand the frustration, bro. I really do understand the frustration. I've felt it, so it's just a better conversation to have off stream, though. So we have got the Alucia and the Stella coming back against the Shimate and the Ken. So we're looking at turn 1 against turn 2 here. We got a little bit of unique cleave style action. Last Ambition gonna take the resistance lead or the crit rate lead? Which one is he gonna take? We're looking at the Water Ryu and the Barbara's Band. Alright, Alucia cleansing herself. I think we just spotlighted the same match twice in a row, so we do need to switch over to the other match after this one. Get an update on where we stand in our brackets. Okay, perfect, Unknown, so I will definitely get you your pack today. Good time to give a shout out. Congratulations to all of our winners for today as well. We did give out $400 in packs today. That's awesome, Marcello. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, guys, I really hope you enjoyed today's stream content. I definitely understand it wasn't, not all of the tournaments were perfect. Best I can tell you is I put about 25 hours of work into today's stream. We had 3 people sponsoring pack giveaways. We did the best we could to try and make good content and make it fun for people, man. I wish there was something perfect, but I think we had some really good matches today. We had a couple of insane matches on stream, guys. A couple of really fun matches to watch. The best part of today is we did not see a single Yogan the entire day. We did see a few Chungs, unfortunately, but we did not see a single Yogan the entire day, guys. Can this Alucia go 1v2, man? Alucia does some legit damage. That 2-turn sleep. The resistance by the Gemini is clutch there, but Gemini doesn't have a lot of damage. Alucia does have sustain. Alucia controlling the Gemini. Wow, just the sleep spell damage. Guys, we may be looking at an Elucia solo here. Elucia freezing the Gemini King. Kaki is back out, but the Kaki is frozen. The Kaki is at 1 HP, 2-turn sleep. Elucia killing the Kaki. Elucia is gonna take it, guys. The Elucia is gonna take it, guys. Elucia solo wins. There you go, guys. That's something you haven't seen in quite a while. Oh, Luke, that is awesome, man. Really glad to hear it. Congratulations on getting the tracker up and running, man. Congratulations on getting the tracker up and running. Guys, that was 2019 meta right there. We caught Vrozar and B Marsh during the draft. So we've got Vrozar opening up with the Escher and the Ethna. B Marsh is coming back with the double Onis and the Triana. Vrozar dropping in the Elucia and the Fang, guys. So Vrozar's got his two... yeah, there you go, Jason. Vrozar's got his 2 5-stars drafted. So Joan, as much as that does seem like a great idea on the surface, the problem is that makes the draft even more complicated because nobody would be able to remember them all, and we still have that 30-second draft. I mean, I'd have to have a way to post the entire list that everybody could see during the draft. See, it's different. Like when we do a 20-star draft, that's built into the game. You can't violate it. It's very different when we don't have the ability to program these things in during gameplay. So you can see, like when we're watching it, it doesn't seem like as big of a deal. But when you're under that 30-second gun, it's a really big deal. All right, so we've got more Elucia action, guys. Elucia putting that Amelia away, guys. Amelia is going to be sleeping for 2 turns. Vertihile coming out. Vertihile, by the way, we got a Vertihile in against the Leo. This is going to be some insane turn cycling, actually benefiting the Fang quite a bit. Suki coming back against the Fang, and that's a dead Suki already, guys. Escher, the speed buff's not really doing much here, but the Escher is giving us sustain. Elucia does not manage to stun that Leo, but Vertihile's still pumping damage into the Kaki, who has not taken a turn yet. Leo pushes back the Elucia a little bit, but Fang's got more recovery going on. Fang also has his counterattack. Putting the heal block on the Kaki, preventing that skill 1 heal from the Kaki. There is no sustain on the other side as well, so if Kaki can't sustain himself, he's going to be dead in just a moment. Amelia going back to sleep. That is a dead Kaki. And guys, that is a win for the Elucia, guys. We're Elucia spotlighting every match here, it seems like. We are Elucia spotlighting every match here. Vrozar, was that... Did you advance? When you dropped the GG, did you advance over B Marsh, Vrozar? Luke, good luck on the BJ5, man. Single biggest point of advancement in the game. Okay, so Vrozar advancing to the final, guaranteeing himself at least a $20 pack. Guys, Vrozar was the winner of a community help about 2 weeks ago. Asked for some advice on his RTA team. He was bouncing around between C1 and C2 at the time. In a 30-minute community help, we reviewed his team and made some suggestions. He took the ideas, ran with them, made it to Guardian, and now he's moving into the finals of the Guardian RTA tournament. Without any major... As a matter of fact, he was the handicapped person in the second round, so... Vrozar making huge strides from one community help. Obviously, putting in all the work and fixing everything, just soaking in the suggestions from the community help, but amazing to watch Vrozar jumping forward, man. Yeah, Vrozar OP now. Alright, so we've got the Leo going into the Escher. The Escher coming out, massacring the Kaki. Escher massacring the cocky. Wow, man. Who wants a werewolf on your cocky, man? That's just not a good thing to have. Okay, Ileana putting up the immunity. Barbara goes ahead and strips off that Vertihile, so we know where the target's gonna be. But is the Verd ahead right now? It looks like that Verd is ahead right now. However, no, the Elucia was ahead. Elucia freezes the Verd. Verd misses the turn. Cocky dropping some big damage on the Verd. The big Cocky dropping damage. Escher's eating the Cocky alive, as Fatal Error said, for sure. Guys, just watch. I'm done announcing, man. Come to us. We need more Cockies, okay? Everyone in the game needs a big Cocky. Oh, man. All right. Barbara's glancing. Vertihile hitting the Cocky. Vertihile taking a turn on the Cocky. That's what I should say. Brandizzle with the super Brandizzle with the super chat says, apparently I have an ex named Escher. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm done talking now, guys. Let's just watch the Cocky on the screen. Hotshot, Cocky is the new Rauk, bro. Actually, Cocky is going to be the one-year channel member icon. You will start to see Sim and Ace showing their Cocky on stream here in the next week or so. Skylover is going to be showing her Cocky on stream as well. Alright, that Elucia took some damage, but we do have the Escher sustain coming right back. Wait. Sorry, the Amelia. The Amelia took some damage. But we did have the Escher sustain coming back. Amelia tries to freeze the Elucia. Ace, it looked like the other day you actually walked off camera to do things with your Cocky. So, I don't know, man. Apparently you're shy. Yeah, what's up, Sphinx? How you doing, man? Alright, guys. Cocky's taking a pounding. Cocky may go down, but first, Barbara's jumping into that Vertihile. Wait a second. Wait a second. It looks like Cocky's gonna slaughter. Cocky's gonna slaughter. And the Cocky takes the match, guys. And the Cocky takes the match. Sim with the super chat says, thank you for setting up this awesome stream. I know it was a lot of work. Thank you to the folks who sponsored it. Sim, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Definitely a shout out to Shmoo, to Isaac Klinger, and to Tariq, guys, for sponsoring the... Excuse me, for sponsoring the tournament and for sponsoring the giveaways today. Thank you as well to the mods who put in a lot of work maintaining the brackets and seating everybody. That is, trust me guys, it's a lot of work that the mods were doing during the stream. So thank you guys, and thank you Sim for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Brandizzle with the super chat. Brandizzle with the super chat says, no offense, but can we say he got Cocky slapped? The thing is, the Cocky did not actually finish, bro. He quit out before the Cocky got a chance, so he did not actually get Cocky slapped. Super Turnify says, shout out to the mods. Steve says, thanks for the video on Swamp. After my first review of runes, I went from triple S's to triple S's on World Boss. Steve, first of all, very welcome, bro. And the good news for you is I've got a six-part series coming out on Swap, which is going to be released probably starting in about a week or two. The Swap series will be broken down. I'm trying to break it down into like shorter videos. And it's going to basically be a tutorial on the entire thing. So I've already recorded 4 of the videos. It looks like some of them may be sponsored. So they're getting held for right now. But they will be coming soon, bro. They will be coming soon. Sam, I actually agree with you, bro. Cocky slap should definitely be... Cocky slap should be an emote. If they're going to make these toxic emotes, then we should have a cocky slap emote, man. I gotta be honest, Rosar, I lost track of the current record. But this is David Lee versus AM World. I just don't know what the record is. Hot Shot. The Guild meetup may have been a sausage fest, but there was no cocky slapping involved. A stout one? Oh, a thick one. Okay. Yeah, thick makes more sense. Nice, friend. Nice way to finish the cocky right there, Brandizzle. Nice, bro. I'm not either, Rosar. That's been the trouble. I think David is Last Ambition, but I'm actually not sure. All right, Escher going into the Antares, getting the strip. Whoa, I just looked up and the cocky was gone, man. Someone just lost their cocky. I think the cocky got cut off. Eternal with the super chat says, my replays are now called fetish shows because they're kinky. Bro, Eternal, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. So Wojo, we're short on channel members. I actually wanted to make my next emote to be a cocky, but I think we're like, we were like, I don't know, 6 channel members short, but some people dropped off. Now I think I'm like 15 channel members short of getting another emote. So you won't get to see the cocky for a while, guys. But, you know, more channel members means more cocky. That's all I'm saying. So Sim, while I completely agree with you, I would say that technically 12 p.m. is afternoon. So I'm still oblivious at that point, but it's technically afternoon. Brandizzle with the super chat said someone got a little too cocky and got it taken away. Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Alright, in the meantime, we have got Stella going into the Barbara, the T-Mog Barbara, by the way. Not a fan of the Beast Rider T-Mogs, but I will admit that the riders are pretty cool. It's just the beasts that look terrible. In the meantime, that is a dead Stella and a dead Barbara, so we've got double sustain against double sustain with Antares being the wild card. Is Antares going to do the Antares things he does when I face him, or is he going to do the Antares things he does when I use him? That's the question of the day. Triana's going to cleanse that slow, though. Escher is going to probably get another turn 2 heal here. Yeah, Brozar, we're rolling in cocky, bro. Triana pushing back, going for the pushback on the Antares actually gets the crit against fire. Oh, the Lulu with that skill 1 heal coming in clutch as he does some damage. A little bit of fluff damage on the Escher, but making sure the entire team is at full health. Escher getting the heal block on Antares, but not doing much damage with the heal block, so the Antares staying pretty healed up. Antares then takes a turn, finishes with the heal block. Alucia freezes the Triana. Antares then steals a turn, and that I almost called him a cocky, man. That Escher is a dead cocky, guys. That Escher... See, this is what happens 8 hours into stream. We all start... Yeah, this is what happens 8 hours into stream. Alright, so the Escher is not dead yet. Escher going into the Antares, but does not have the damage. And then the Antares takes a turn, and that's a wrap, guys. Alright, I do not know who is who, guys. I do not know which one of you is David Lee, and I do not know what the match score is. So if maybe somebody could let us know what the match score is. Remember, it's a best of 5, guys. Brandizzle with the super chat says, hurts my feelings when my girlfriend hits my cocky with a silence. Bro, I did not know that you were dating Bering. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. I guess technically I could have let you be dating Stella, but it just seemed like, you know what, maybe you should be dating Poseidon, actually. Yeah, Joan, after 8 hours of streaming, there's nothing left but the cocky. Alright, so Eeyore opening up with the Lulu and the Ethna. Last Ambition following up with the Elucia and the Cocky. I don't know, man. I mean, I know you're a wrestler. I know you're buff. I know you can do one-armed push-ups, but I really still feel like Nephthys would slap you around. I didn't want to go all the way up to the big leagues. You know what I'm saying? Unknown was insecure about his cocky, and that's why he needed $30 so he could buy a pack and enhance his cocky. That's that's what you won on stream today, was a cocky enhancement package. Unknown. Have I gotten demonetized yet, guys? I don't know. Alright, in the meantime, Eeyore coming back with the Barbara and the Antares. Last Ambition bringing that Vertihile in against the Antares, and then coming back with the Tessarian against the multiple passives over here. Steve, it sounds to me like you need a Fountain of Youth. Jason, Calm to Us will do it for you, man.
Sorry, I was like, what?
Brozar, was that pun intended or not, bro? If that was pun intended, that was pretty good, man. Yeah, Eternal, 15k per tourney. Alright, we have an Annabelle ban. I don't know, McShirsh. I was waiting. I'm actually... I need an update from the players, but I think they're focused on the draft because they haven't responded yet. And I am starting to lose my voice, guys. I can feel it going. And before you say it, I am not going to use a cocky on my vocal cords, guys. Vrozar is a punny person with a puny cock. Oh man, I couldn't keep the straight face on that one. Yeah, it's the battle for the cocky, guys. It's the battle for the cocky. All right, that is a dead Vertihile. However, the Elucia does not get defense broken. Beat you to the joke. Nice. Alright, the Antares resisting the Oblivion, and the Blution getting off the bomb on the cocky. Ethna going in and getting the stun on the Elucia, preventing the cleanse. Barbara is going to now pump some more damage into the cocky. Cocky is going to get one final turn right here. But that Elucia is... Oh, the cocky tries for the Endure, but it just could not last. Sorry. Alright, Blution pumping damage in. Oh, man. Oh, I feel like that one was a step too far, man. I feel like that last one was a step too far. Oh, man. Astro, I don't know, man. I'm over 40 and I haven't, my cocky does just fine. Alright, wow, I feel like, okay, yeah, okay. Alright, let's move on from the cocky, guys. Let's move on from the cocky. David Lee and AM World, can you guys update us on the status of the match? I see some good games. It looks like you guys went to a best of 5. They were actually really good matches. We were just all cocky blocking you, but AM took it. Okay, AM took it. David had some fun. So AM advancing to the final. Guys, I think I've got some good news for you. Vrozar is G1. AM is G1. That means that the finalists are not going to be cocky slapped by handicaps. Here we go, man. David and AM, guys, those were good matches. Seriously, man, those were really, really well-balanced matches, man. Very close. And we are going to be moving on to Vrozar and AM World for the final. I am going to take my... Wojo, I'm just glad you didn't say you were going to stick it on me. But okay, guys, I am going to take a quick restroom break. And we will be starting the final in about 2 minutes. Do I get Carl or Shimmy skill-ups that I'm too lazy to fuse? Jason, if you don't have Carl, take him, man, because you never know when somebody's going to get the Ileana treatment. Like, imagine if Ileana had been HOH and you had taken, like, freaking skill-ups over Ileana or something like that, right? You always have to take the LD4 you don't have. If you have neither of them, I would take Akasha over Carl just because Carl is so freaking useless. And Akasha is only mostly useless, but if you already have the Akasha, I would take the Carl. Nice, Eternal, nice. Alright, guys. Yes, Sim, we have definitely gone non-meta and off the beaten path. I mean, at some point, all the LD4s are going to be HOH, I think. Alright, guys, I need a quick restroom break. We'll start the finals in about 2 minutes. So, Vrozar and AM World, you guys will be matching up. You do not have, neither of you have handicaps. So, you need 1 4-star, 1 2A, and the rest of it is fair game. I will be back in just a moment, guys. Alright, guys. We had a lot of points just given to everybody on stream. We are going to do some betting for the final match of the night. We are going to do some betting on the final match of the night. So straight up 50-50, guys. Straight up 50-50. They're equal ranks. I'm going to let you bet. In the spirit of the cocky, let's go 2269. How many of you have read the actual bet right there as well? Alright, guys, betting is open on who has the biggest cocky, Vrozar or AM World. Guys, the championship is going to be a best of 5. We're going to see all 5 matches. The winner is going to take a $50 pack, their choice of any $50 pack. Oh man, I said who has the biggest cocky, and AM World is like, please spare me a little. So AM World needs Vrozar to go easy on his... on it. Oh man, we're just going to leave it there. Why was Hawk Frost not an auto loss option, man? Sim, I mean, you have to have one to have the biggest one, though, don't you? Alright, Vrozar and... excuse me. Vrozar and AM World, you guys are free to start whenever you want. Betting is going to close at the end of the first draft, guys. Betting is going to close at the end of the first draft. Okay, yes. Sphinx, I just saw your message, and when I saw you come into chat, it was like in the back of my head, like, oh, I needed to do something. So yeah, I appreciate the reminder there. I will go ahead and add that in for you now. So we're going to go points, add 500. Let's go ahead and take a look at the... if we've already won, then I'll let it go, Sim. Yeah, as long as we've already won. If we hadn't won, I would have obviously done it. You cannot choose the same band consecutively. Yes, that is correct, guys. Remember, you cannot pre-ban the same consecutively. So we have got AM World pre-banned the Ryu and Vrozar pre-banned the Leo, guys. AM World pre-banned Ryu, Vrozar pre-banned Leo. Vrozar opening up with the Ethna. AM World coming back, getting the 4-star and the 2A out of the way right off the bat with the Vertihile and the Lulu. Vrozar coming back with his own 4-star 2A combo of Ileana and Escher. We've seen this in most matches so far. AM World coming back with the Fire Bison and the Antares, and Vrozar going water to counter those fire monsters, bringing out the Suki and the Bulwark. The Bulwark is an interesting pick here. He does have the ability to buff himself quite a bit, but there weren't many buffs on the enemy side. AM World going ahead and banning the Ileana, which is going to really hurt that Bulwark. Vrozar now only has the speed buff from the Escher. Although AM World does have the immunity buffs from the Lulu and from the Harmonia, but those Lulu, the Lulu buffs could often only wind up being on a single target, so that Bulwark is going to stack kind of slowly. We open up with the Escher speed buff. With no Leo in play, that speed buff could play a big role here. Ethna going into the Antares and getting the stun. Bulwark draining that Antares down, and this is a dead Antares, guys. We all know that Vrozar's Suki is bigger than most people's Kakis, as the Suki finishes off the Antares. AM World starting off here at a 3v4 disadvantage, but he does still have that Fire Ryu, which can take over a match. Unfortunately for AM World, Fire Ryu landing nothing but one slow debuff. That was a kind of rough start right there. Lulu taking a pointless proc, dumping a little bit of fluff damage into the Ethna, but not really where you want to get your procs from. Escher going into the defense broken Fire Bison. That Fire Bison is down to like 3 HP, guys. That's a hurting Fire Bison right now. However, Harmonia's gonna cut with the unwanted Harmony into that Ethna. Fire Bison takes a huge heal. Fire Bison takes a huge heal, and Ethna is hurting now, guys, as Fire Bison's about to take a turn. First, Harmonia's gonna proc real quick. Now the Fire Bison goes into the Ethna, taking away some attack bar, leaving the Ethna at 50%, and there's the proc by the Fire Bison. Is it enough? Not quite. Can the Lulu finish the Ethna? Ethna dies to a Lulu, guys! 652 damage was enough to kill that Lulu. Little bit of passive healing from those skill ones as well. And now this is where the Bulwark is going to struggle, guys. This is where that Bulwark's going to struggle. With the Antares being taken out right at the start of the match, he does not get the additional stacks from the Antares procs. Fire Bison doing a little bit of fluff damage into that Escher. And Lulu's just taken turn after turn. These skill 1 heals are actually becoming fairly impactful. Vrozar does have his Bulwark back to 4 buffs now. He's being patient and holding off, just doing some fluff damage on that Fire Bison. How stacked is the Suki? The Suki is not fully stacked yet, but he still does 50% damage onto that Fire Bison. Harmonia doing a little fluff damage now into the Escher, but Escher's about to take a turn. Going for the Fire Bison, does not get the kill. Fire Bison down to about 30%. Suki is going to be ahead of that Lulu because of the speed buff, though. Can Suki finish off the Fire Bison right here? Oh, we take the Bulwark going into Fire Bison just to make sure, and I'll tell you what, every last point of that heal from the Bulwark was needed for the Suki to get the kill as Vrozar takes the first match. Guys, that was a good match, and Vrozar, I called it wrong when I said you took the Bulwark without a lot of stacks. I forgot about the Antares, man. So the Bulwark was a really good pick. I just called that wrong. The only catch was then you sniped the Antares, and you wound up making me look right in retrospect. The Bulwark was a good counter to the Antares if you didn't snipe him. All right, here we go. Vrozar opening up with the Ethna. AM World taking his time. Draco, no, the giveaways are done, bro. The giveaways are done. AM World pre-banning the Suki, by the way. Pre-banning the Suki. Vrozar pre-banning the Barbara over here. Vrozar getting that 4-star 2A combination out of the way early, as is AM World. We're looking at AM World's Cocky on stream, guys, and he does have a little bit of sustain. He's going to try and make sure his Cocky lasts longer in this fight. Vrozar... Oh, man. AM World bringing out the Savannah to support his Cocky, and then brings out the Harmonia as well. I am doing my best. I'm doing my best to meet your demands, Eternal. All right, Vrozar finishing off with the Bulwark Fang combination. Vrozar now has 3 monsters to stack his Bulwark, in addition to the Lulu and the Harmonia on the enemy side. AM World finishing up with the Blution, signaling a possible Ileana ban, and bans the Ileana right as I say it. Vrozar does realize the Ileana is getting banned, takes the Blution out of the match. This shows us that AM World kind of likes his comp right here, knowing that Savannah could do some work against the lack of immunity on the enemy side. We do start, of course, with a fully stacked Bulwark, Escher speed buff giving first turn, and Vrozar going into the Savannah, recognizing the danger that Savannah provides, manages to get the strip. Ethna's got a guaranteed stun right here, and Fang's probably going to dismount Savannah before the Savannah's actually going to get a turn due to that speed buff. Oh, never mind, never mind. Savannah is in front. She procs out and lands nothing. Savannah does manage to defense break the Escher, does take some attack bars, but does not land much of else. The Fang did not lose his attack bar, did go ahead and dismount that Savannah. Harmonia pumping a little fluff damage into the Escher, and the Lulu is putting a little bit of immunity on that Savannah. Vrozar going for the kill with the Cocky, but his Cocky did not have enough. The Escher is still alive. Escher going back into that Savannah. Bulwark now taking half of Cocky's health and healing up that Escher an equal amount. Ethna going into the Savannah, but can only do about half health. That's probably a dead Escher since the defense break is still there. No! Savannah going into Ethna, then goes into the Escher, does not have enough damage. The Escher is still alive, Harmonia's taking a turn next. Harmonia's not able to kill the Escher, but the Lulu getting the kills today, guys. That is the second kill by a Lulu, and then the Cocky proc is toxic, guys. That is a toxic Cocky as he goes down and kills the Ethna. Bulwark with no stacks just does some fluff damage onto the Cocky. Harmonia going into the Fang and giving him some attack bar. Fang doing what Fang does and proccing, pumping some damage into that Cocky. He's got the counter attack up now as well, so Rosar is working on that Bulwark. The Cocky doing some big damage to the Bulwark despite the lack of defense break, but the Fang regen bringing that Bulwark most of the way back up. Fang goes into the Cocky. This time he does not defense break the Cocky. Lulu going back to the Bulwark, but the Bulwark's staying there at full health. We're still just looking at a little bit of fluff damage back and forth. Rosar's Cocky likes to go... Rosar's Cocky goes a lot, man. Okay, so Rosar goes into the Fang with the Cocky, does about half his damage in health. Fang putting up the counterattack and the regen. We're getting the skill one. It's not Rosar's Cocky. Rosar's got the Fang. Rosar's Fang going into the Cocky, gets the defense break. The Cocky does not proc this time, but does defense break the Bulwark. Bulwark's still sitting there just with 2 stacks, being patient, doing about 4,000 damage to the Cocky, but the Lulu's probably just going to cleanse that defense break right there. It does add 1 stack to the Bulwark, wisely choosing not to put up the AoE immunity before necessary. Harmonia doing the unwanted harmony on the Fang, getting it a little bit low, but the regen brings it back. Bulwark, Rosar looking to do just a little bit of fluff damage through the artifacts into that Cocky despite the immunity. Cocky does not get the defense break this time. One wonders if that Cocky is fully skilled up or not. He has landed a defense break on the Bulwark, but not too many other defense breaks in this match. Fang is still taking some additional... Oh, Fang with the proc, dumping damage into the Cocky. Bulwark up to 4 stacks. We've got regens on both the Fang and the Bulwark, and Bulwark taking some heal off of that Lulu. That's a nice 8k heal, which brings the Fang back up to full health. Cocky going into the Bulwark, and now he lands the defense break, so maybe this Cocky just doesn't like wind. Harmonia getting the cleanse, but that gives 3 stacks back to the Bulwark. Lulu going into the Bulwark now. This Fang is going to take a turn. Bulwark able to steal the immunity. Fang gets the defense break. That's like 70% damage on that Cocky from that Fang. The artifact damage is really playing a role now. Bulwark healing back up off that Lulu, just treating it like his own fountain of youth. Cocky is thinking about what to do. Goes into the Fang, but the damage just isn't there. Fang takes out the Cocky, and it is not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. Brandizzle with the super chat says, serious question, when you beat Cocky down, is he happy or sad? Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. In this case, I think the Cocky was sad, man. So that was Rosar up 2-0. So I wouldn't say last match, it's best of 5. You could always come back, AM World. But yeah, Rosar now, if Rosar wins again, Rosar will be crowned the Guardian Tournament Champion. Alright, AM World opening up with the Ethna. Yeah, Brandizzle, let's not touch the Cocky anymore, man. I think we've beaten it to death. Okay, that was the last one on my end. That was the last one on my end. I'm not going to read any more of them either. I think we carried it on for a while. We'll wait for the next stream. Cocky returns, the Revenge of Cocky or something. But yeah, I'm done. I'm done for this stream. All right, so AM World opening up with the Ethna. Cubes enough. This is actually the very end of the stream, man. This is the championship match in the final tournament. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. So AM World opening up with the Ethna, trying out the Elucia, who was undefeated in the semifinals, and then bringing out the Vertihile as well. Vrozar dipping back to the Suki, along with that Ileana. Man, see, right there, I restrained myself, man, because I wanted to talk about the Suki and Kaki comparison, but I'm restraining myself. By the way, Isaac Klinger making an appearance, and Shmoo also checking in. We shouted out Shmoo a couple of times, but both of these guys really need shout-outs. Just a reminder, again, guys, today's tournaments and many of the giveaways were sponsored by Isaac and Shmoo, so guys, thank you very much. The other giveaways were also sponsored by Tariq. So guys, we have an awesome community. All the giveaways today were sponsored by members of the community. Definitely need a shout-out to them. And as we're saying that, we've got the Molong Harmonia combination coming out, but with an Ethna ban. So we're allowing the Molong Harmonia Elucia through, guys. Vrozar using the Heigang, though. We haven't seen much of Heigang today. Without Yogun, Heigang has kind of been a less used monster today. Escher opening up, of course. We know that this is a really fast Escher. Escher adding the speed buff, goes in and strips the Elucia, so we see what the early target's going to be. Heigang adding glancing onto that Vertihile. That could be key, guys. That could be really key as the match goes along. Ileana and Fang doing their thing, getting up... Excuse me. Ileana and Fang doing their thing, getting the buffs going on. Fang going into that Elucia with the 2-turn defense break. Now, is Elucia going to cleanse herself or the Vertihile? Or neither. Maybe Elucia is just going to skill 1. What do I know as the commentator? Harmonia doing the unwanted harmony on Fang, who does not have immunity, and it didn't matter either way because the Molong Reckless sniping out the Fang, guys. We got that Harmonia Molong combination going off. We do get a heal block on the Elucia. No stun, no despair stun from the Heigang, though. We're going to be giving another turn to the Escher here, who goes into the Elucia. That's some big damage from the Escher. That's almost 4k a hit with a heal block, but the Elucia does have her Purify. Of course, that's going to push up Heigang's attack bar just a little bit, but right now there's nothing to strip. The Escher resists the freeze from the skill 1 freeze from the Elucia. Harmonia, again, healing up the glancing off the Vertihile, but boosting the attack bar of the Heigang. Heigang's probably just 1 turn away now from being able to try and put that glancing back up. In the meantime, Molong, it did manage to get the defense break on the Escher. However, Ileana was able to brief herself. And there it is, guys. Ileana putting the immunity up on everybody. The invincibility on Heigang. Honestly, not where I thought it was going to go. But we do have invincibility up on the Heigang. That Escher is still defense broken for 1 more turn, but the Vertihile is now starting to hammer the Escher, taking the additional attack bar from the Elucia as well. And that's going to be it, guys. AM World fighting his way back into the match as we go 2 games to 1 in favor of Vrozar. Hey Menthol, thanks for hanging out on stream, man. I know you were here most of the day. Alright guys, we have Harmonia and Bulwark prevans, guys. So we see AM World and Vrozar both adapting to their opponents as we see the Harmonia and the Bulwark prevans. That Bulwark preban could actually hurt AM World because with the Harmonia gone, it's going to make it that much harder for him to bring in that Molong that did so much good work in the last match. AM World sticking with the Ethna Open. Vrozar sticking with the Ileana Escher combo. Can't say I blame him. If I had Ileana, I'd be sticking with that combo also. Or at least Ileana would be in like every comp if I had her. AM World going with the Elucia, who remains undefeated, by the way, guys. Elucia, I have not seen Elucia lose a match yet today. Maybe the meta can change with this Elucia. Who knows? You know, that plus, you know, banning all the broken monsters. Anyway, AM World going with Elucia, Vertihile, so sticking with what worked last match. Vrozar bringing out the Fang and the Suki, just waiting to see what AM World's going to do without the Harmonia this time. AM World is thinking if he should bring in the Molong or pivot to something different. Goes with the Praha and then the Savannah here. Savannah's an interesting pick when we already have one immunity buffer up. Rosar, though, deciding not to bring in more immunities, goes with the Diana instead. Bans the Ethna, knowing that his Escher's going to take first turn. AM World taking out the Ileana. He's going to brave that Diana, knowing that he's got the ability to take the attack bar away. Elucia Kit OP, Sim. Elucia Kit OP, man. Alright, we are going to open up with the Escher. Escher taking the speed buff this time. I think that, I was just about to say that Escher is on, I literally was just about to say I think that Escher's on Swift because I haven't seen him proc. As he procs, strips off the immunity from the Savannah. The Suki goes into the Savannah but does not get the defense break. Savannah then takes the attack bar of Escher. Doesn't really do much to the Suki. Those speed buffs really countering the Savannah's ability to take away attack bar. Only landed one defense break as well. Diana now cutting due to the AoE. Gets the Savannah down to 1 HP with a dot. Deciding whether or not he wants to go into the Savannah. He decides he will go ahead with it. Diana's still in human form. Is she going to get cut though? This Praha may be cutting Diana. Well, the Elucia is going to cut first. The Elucia putting Suki to sleep. The Praha takes the turn, does the sleep land. The sleep lands on everybody. Diana's stuck in human form, guys. This is a dangerous spot to be in, as that Vertihile is going to move the Savannah back in front. That Savannah that was dismounted now may come back to haunt him. Had we allowed Savannah to go with the dot, maybe Savannah dismounts herself. Instead, Savannah doing 80% of Diana in one hit. That Praha now and the Vertihile both still ahead. Praha doing a little bit of damage to the Escher, and the Vertihile we know is going into the Diana, but the Diana hanging on by a thread, guys. Diana's hanging on by a thread, but Savannah's back ahead. Savannah is back ahead. Praha procs doing some dirty damage on the Escher. Escher is down to like 20% health. Elucia taking Escher out of the fight for 2 more turns. That Savannah proc was clutch also. Savannah finishing off the Escher, man. Beast mode. Savannah in human form going beast mode. We're doing a little bit more attack bar boost with the Vertihile here, and the question is, can we get a Fang solo at this point? Fang does have his counterattack up now. Praha has not gone with her skill 2 yet, so she can try and strip the counterattack, but how much damage will Fang do on the revenge, and will the strip actually land? So Praha goes for it. The Fang does not get the defense break, but the Praha did not get the strip either. Fortunately, fortunately, depending on which side you're on, the Suki is still alive, so we don't have to target that Fang yet. The counterattack is now down to 1 turn. Big damage by the Savannah, bringing Suki down to 10%. AM World going into the Fang with the Vertihile. Fang's not really that low, considering that he's still got the regen, but the Praha's got her skill 3 sleep back. Full heal, and then that Suki is going to go to sleep for 2 turns, but it's actually just going to die for 1 turn right now. That is a dead Suki, and it is going to come down to a Fang solo as Savannah procs again. Savannah procs again. Fang going into the Savannah does not have quite enough, and the counterattack is now gone. He does gain a little attack bar off the Vertihile attack there, but we've got the Elucia coming up now. Elucia completely healing that Savannah and cleansing the defense break at the same time. Rosar's got to decide, and he does go with the skill 2 counterattack. Vertihile going into the Fang and does not get defense broken on the counter, so not much damage coming back into that Fang. Praha goes into the Fang though and takes some big damage. Elucia into the Fang takes some big damage. Fang does not get the defense break. And Savannah kills the Fang. Guys, if Fang lands that defense break, we might have had a Fang solo. It was close, but he did not get the defense break. And guys, we are tied at 2 matches apiece. We are going to a rubber match for the championship of the Guardian Tournament. AM World drafting Elucia, who is still undefeated. Guys, why have we all stopped using Elucia, man? Elucia is the queen of RTA. Had nothing to do with the fact that Savannah proc 200% of the time. What's up, Varmo? How you doing, man? We've had a couple of rubber matches today, guys. We have had a couple of rubber matches. We've had some really good fights today, guys. Honestly, like, I know some of the handicaps were a little bit rough, but the off-meta portions of this have worked really well. I am really enjoying seeing some interesting different drafts, not seeing the same stuff every match. Oh, I just realized, man, I don't think anybody cheated. I never actually closed the betting. Alright, guys. Oh, look at this. So we have Ethna and Rika pre-bans, guys. Ethna and Rika. One wonders where the Rika pre-ban came from, since Frozar hasn't played a Rika yet. Makes us think that AM World may have a new strategy for this final match. But he opens up with the Molong. Frozar coming out and stealing the Elucia, guys. Frozar steals the Elucia along with that Ileana. AM World bringing out the Lulu and the Harmonia. We've got the Molong Lulu Harmonia combination coming up against the Bulwark Suki Elucia Ileana. Guys, this is the ultimate turn 2 match. We are watching Sustain versus Sustain for days. That's true, Hotshot. That's true. Well, since 10 people bet on Vrozar, it makes me think maybe a lot of people snuck in while Vrozar was leading. Vrozar closing out with the AM World closing out with the Leo and the Zingzay. Vrozar closing out with the Vertihile, trying to counter that Leo. And Vrozar letting the Leo through, of course, bans the Molong. And then AM World taking a big risk by letting that Vertihile through against his Leo. Man, that is ballsy. AM World does not have the cocky on the field. I said I was done. Alright, I'm done. Alright, with no Asher, we don't know. Well, we do know who takes first turn. Obviously, it's Leo. But after the Leo, we don't know who else takes first turn. So the Leo goes into the Suki. Looks like it might be the Elucia. Elucia sleeping the Zingzay for 2 turns. Landing that sleep spell on Wind like it doesn't matter. Suki going into the Harmonia does not get the defense break, though. Right now, they're just feeling each other out, guys. Not a lot of damage on the field. The biggest damage dealer on the field is the Bulwark, who just got fully stacked along with that Suki, who is really going to need some time in order to build up to his damage. That Zingzay can do some legit damage as well, but most of it is just damage added up over time. We did cleanse that sleep spell off the Zingzay, so the Suki now, it looks like he's up to 7 stacks already. Vertihile is going to start the turn cycling here, and we got to watch out now for this Bulwark that is fully stacked. Zingzay gets the defense break on the Suki, but does not get the proc. Elucia cleanses, and then the Elucia goes ahead and procs. Freezes the Zingzay, but then the Zingzay procs. Does a little bit of damage to the Suki. The Suki not being fully stacked yet means it didn't do a lot of damage. We know this fight's going to go quite a while longer. And the longer this match goes, the more advantage may go to that Vertihile, who is right there starting to pump damage into the Zingzay. Can the 3 water units finish off the Zingzay in time? Probably not. It looks like the Harmonia is about to get the Unwanted Harmony, dropping that Suki's health down and mostly healing up the Zingzay. Lulu is over there deciding whether or not he wants to give Bulwark a stack. Wisely just uses the skill 1, still gets 15% healing into that Zingzay, but of course does not protect him from the Elucia, who this time does not manage to get a freeze on the Zingzay. Suki misses the defense break as well. We are definitely focused on the Zingzay, guys. Everything going into that Wind Monkey King. Zingzay this time, though, gets the proc. Elucia's sustain so far has been enough to keep the Suki alive, but the damage is going to continue to go up over time, and then at that point, the elements may start to be an advantage for Wind. However, Suki lands the defense break. Vertihile going into the defense broken Zingzay. Is that Lulu ahead? It looks like the Lulu is ahead, guys. It's going to force the Lulu to stack the Bulwark a little bit, but we do get the immunity up. We cleanse the defense break. It's only 1 stack to the Bulwark so far as Elucia pushes the Suki back up. That Suki damage is starting to grow, guys. Suki doing some really big damage on the AoE now as his stacks continue to grow. Zingzay down to 20% health. The Vertihile turn cycling is definitely showing as Vrozar takes a lot more turns, but that's a dead Suki, guys! That is a dead Suki. Zingze getting the defense break, and Leo slipping in there to take him out. We have got a 2-turn sleep now on this Harmonia from the Elucia. Lulu deciding now, do I heal the Harmonia or do I heal the Zingze? Instead, we go with the AoE heal. We risk fully stacking the Bulwark, but we do get our immunity. That is a sacrifice of the Zingze, though. Zingze is now dead, which means I can stop saying that word incorrectly. Elucia freezing the Harmonia and Bulwark stripping the immunity off of the Lulu. Means that Lulu risk did not pay off. The Vertihile now doing a little extra damage on the Harmonia. Are we going to be able to kill the Harmonia before she gets another turn? Looks like Lulu is able to do a little bit of a heal with the skill 1 on that Harmonia. Bulwark, of course, is now back down to just 2 stacks. But we're pumping a little bit more damage into this Harmonia. Elucia deciding, do we sleep? And she goes for it and gets the 2-turn sleep on the Leo, leaving no damage at all. No damage at all on AM World's side of the field. We still have plenty of sustain, but until this Lulu's back in play, we cannot really do any damage of note. Elucia getting the sleep, preventing the Harmonia from taking a turn as well. Bulwark misses the strip on the Harmonia that time. So Harmonia maintains her immunity, and now she is... Does she have Unwanted Harmony, guys? She does not have it yet. She does not have it yet, but the Lulu does have the skill 1 heal. Lulu proccing as well. This is going to be at least a 30% heal to that Harmonia, but he's thinking about it. No, he decides to wait. So we get a 30% heal on the Harmonia. Bulwark just doing absolutely no damage until he's fully stacked. Vertihile, though. Vertihile's damage is growing, and there we go. The Elucia sleeping the Leo again. The Harmonia down to 1 HP. Oh, Elucia tries to freeze the Lulu and misses, but procs and then freezes the Harmonia, who was actually ahead of the Lulu. Harmonia missing a turn as a result. Lulu goes ahead and heals back the Harmonia, but that Harmonia is now down to about 30% health, a little bit under. The Bulwark damage even is adding up. Vertihile pumping in 4,000. Harmonia's there by a hair. Is the artifact damage enough? No, the Elucia goes for the sleep instead and gets it! Gets the sleep and then boosts the Vertihile. That's going to be a dead Harmonia. Death by Bulwark. And it is down to 2. Elucia is controlling this game, guys. Elucia is controlling this game. Who can escape the Elucia? It does not look like Leo can escape the Elucia. Boosting up the Vertihile again, who is going to take down the Leo. And it is Lulu against the world, guys. It is Lulu against the world. Elucia, tournament MVP, and Vrozar, it looks like, is our Guardian tournament champion. AM World hanging in, though, guys. AM World hanging in, seeing if we can pull off that Lulu solo. They're kind of rare. We don't see a lot of Lulu solos these days, but you never know. Lulu can heal himself. Bro, Vrozar, good play stealing the Elucia early, man. Good play stealing the Elucia early. Very well drafted on both sides, guys. Very well drafted on both sides. Seriously, guys, those were some awesome matches. I thought you guys both did really, really good. I think you guys both played really, really well. Well deserved to be our 2 finalists. Vrozar, congratulations for being our tournament champion, Vrozar. From community help to Guardian tournament champion, bro. Seriously. Vrozar, this cup's for you. This cup's for you, sir. Yeah, can't pre-ban the same monster 2 times in a row, guys. Let me go ahead and update Discord. Papa Panda with the super chat says, what a final game, guys. Papa Panda, thank you very much for that super chat. Definitely agree with you. That was a really fun ending to the tournament, guys. You guys gave us a great show. Where is our tournament lobby? Here we go. Packs owed. Okay, packs owed. So Vrozar is owed a $50 pack for Guardian Tourney Champ. And AM World, not to be overlooked, as the runner-up, you do get a $20 pack. Guys, congratulations. Thank you for the great content. Vrozar, obviously I can reach out to you in Discord. AM World, I don't know who you are in Discord, so make sure you message me. I'll be paying. I might wind up coming back and starting to do the packs in about half an hour. I definitely need some time to recover and get some food after a 9-hour stream. But if I've got some energy in a bit, I might reach out to a few of you and do the packs. Otherwise, I'll be doing everybody's packs tomorrow. Okay, guys, I normally like to sign off by doing a little bit of RTA on my own account, but man, this was this was a stream, guys. This was a stream. My mouth is completely dried out. I'm having trouble speaking at this point. I'm spitting on my monitor. So we are gonna wrap up from there, guys. Guys, thank you for those of you who were here the whole stream, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. This was honestly, some of these tourneys, we had some amazing fights today, guys. Like, I was just genuinely enjoying watching some of these matches. At no point did I have a mouthful of cocky, Mr. Astroglider. Yeah, you're too late, Ace. Astro beat you to it. Guys, so that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all for hanging out. David Lee becoming a channel member. Bro, David, thank you very much for becoming a channel member, man. Really appreciate that. Very awesome of you. Great way to finish up the stream there, too. David, thank you very much. David, also, do me a favor. Message in Discord and chat in general. Just do like an app moderators so that we can add your Discord role. So as a channel member, you get access to some additional supporter-only channels. You get access to some like sneak previews of videos, members-only streams, things like that. Oh, I do need to pay out the vets. Yes, thank you, Eternal. I did completely forget that. I'm sure you bet on Brozar, that's why you were reminding me, but we'll go ahead and pay you anyway. I appreciate it, David, man. Alright, guys, thank you guys very much. Have a great night, guys. Like I said, I might reach out to some of you in a little while to do your packs. Otherwise, I'll just reach out to everybody tomorrow. AM World, just in chat in general, just at me so I know who you are. Shmoo with the super chat says, thanks for your hard work, XG. Shmoo, thank you very much. By the way, that's a perfect time. This is the screen we should finish on. Menthol Magician also becoming a channel member. Menthol, thank you very much, man. I know you were here for much of the stream. I really appreciate it, bro. Menthol, also same thing. Make sure you message us in Discord so we can give you that supporter role. This is the perfect time actually to give a shout out thank you to all of the channel members who have been supporting the channel. Guys, I appreciate it. Shmuel, Isaac did pass you by a hair, by the way. And I think there's a typo there. Hotshot, the bets did pay, yeah. But Menthol, David, thank you guys very much for becoming channel members. I paid the bets. I did pay the bets. Oh. Yeah, I paid the bets. Did I not pay the bets? I clicked on pay the bets, didn't I? I know I'm getting tired. I could have sworn I did. I don't even see it there anymore. You guys are close, Shmoo. You guys are neck and neck, man. Actually, you may have repassed him just now. I think you may have just repassed him. I'm looking at the bot. If I didn't pay the bets, we got a problem because it cleared it when I hit pay. It cleared it, so I don't have the bets, guys. I might have actually accidentally deleted it instead of paying it because I am really tired. Doesn't look like they got paid. Alright, you know what, guys? Here we go, guys. Here we go. Biggest point chunk I've ever given to viewers. I have no way to fix it. I'm going to give everybody on stream 2,269 points. So there you go. Biggest point bonus I've ever given to viewers. Right there, 2,269 points for a fun day on the tournament, guys. So everybody gets paid. Everybody gets paid. Alright guys, on that note, I will catch you guys on the next stream. Thank you guys for hanging out, and we will see you guys in Discord. For the new channel members, make sure you message us. For the people who won packs today, make sure I know who you are in Discord so I can reach out.